Yeah, that's what I say too. Hey, True Believers England team here. It's 16 minutes late for an auction today. Alrighty. That I don't know if that's a record, but I have a little trouble with the computer. So, and then I have a little trouble with the lights, and a little trouble now with the camera. It's a little tilted, isn't it? There we go. That fix it?
No.
No. All right. What about that? Looks straight.
There you go.
All right. And that's about as good as she's gonna make it here.
Is that on a waterbed?
Is it on a waterbed? No. Just I think I need to upgrade the camera. It is an old camera without the overhead light, which I swear to gosh, they got the. I am afraid to change this light because I'm afraid to Conan it right out of the ceiling. It's this weird circular kind of a bowl light that's built into the ceiling, and it's not coming up easily. Anywho, let's get this thing going. And hello to everybody. Hello to everybody who might be watching this for the first time. Let me put the thing here. PayPal. Yeah, like we have new people. I get it. PayPal address mediamen1@gmail.com. Shipping is 1 to 18 books, $10 priority padded envelope, 19 to 50 regular size comics, 17 priority medium sized box, flat rate, and 51 and up is 20. Usually goes in a short box. I'm at a loss of short boxes right now. A deficit, so I will shove it into whatever is good that fits and will be sent to you safely. That is the number one rule. Make sure that it's sent to you safely as I can make it anyway. All righty, starting off with we're going to go to the first lot here, and we have in the A position. Let me pop up those letters for those of you who are still learning the alphabet. We have A, Green Lantern Corps number 2, and then a Marvel book called Who Will Be the Last Hero Standing. That's issue number 1. We've got Gotham Central issue number 2 and number 6, and then Azrael number 2. There, that's at letter E. At F, we have Cliffhanger Comics, and that's issue number 1. It's a Golden Age reprint book. Of course, it's got Don Winslow. Now, there's a little trouble with the back of it. Like it looks like it got shaved, not torn, but a little shaved. And then Fatale number 4, we've got Captain Confederacy number 3, DC Universe 0, and finally Marvel Tales number 73, which looks in reader copy. There you go. All right. That being said, let me get the go for lot 1, and we will be off, ladies and gentlemen. Go for lot 1. All righty, and here we go. And hello, if England team ever did a live auction from under the bridge, he just may get more. Yeah, but then again, I've got the proper knee pads for it, so it helps. All right, and there we go. And let me get these letters down because everybody knows the alphabet. Let's see how it does. All right, so what's going on in the world of sports, ball, comics, and music? Apparently, we said, hey, we'll even continue the conversation from yesterday where we basically just had a good conversation about music and such. 2, 3, 4.
Well, the Dodgers are beating the living hell out of the Yankees again.
Los Angeles Dodgers?
Yes. Or you can just go ahead and say World Series champions for 2025 Los Angeles Dodgers.
Okay. And they're no longer in Brooklyn, is what you're telling me. I haven't watched sports in a long time.
Yeah, well, you were minus 12 when they moved.
There you go.
Indiana's up 4 in the first quarter against New York in an elimination game. The world of comics, everybody's in Dallas.
In the world of comics, everybody's in Dallas?
Yes, the Fan Expo. So basically, everybody that appears on Thinking Critical except for me and Doc are there.
Okay.
And they're having fun with the birthday party clown bit.
Oh, they're making fun of Zach on that one?
Oh, yeah.
Or Richard?
Yeah, there's like Gary posed with a picture of where he's holding up 2 of Aaron's books. And he goes, I'm not only a birthday clown, I'm also a client.
That's funny. That one's actually pretty good.
Oh, yeah. We said even Wes came over from the Philippines.
Oh, wow. He made the trip.
And Dylan doesn't wear sleeves anywhere he goes. I learned that this week.
Okay. Who is Dylan?
His channel's The Real Comic Book Gamer.
Mm-hmm.
He somehow got like 60,000 subscribers.
Okay. Nice.
I'm guessing he was, let's say how far Zach has fallen. He was the kid that got kicked out of the comic book shop for wanting to order Richard's book.
Yeah.
That was all over
okay.
YouTube.
I know this kid. Yeah.
Yeah.
He showed up at the tail end of the whole Comicsgate thing.
Well, it's because he wasn't old enough to be there before.
No.
He still looks 12. But I did notice there's a picture of him. Coco, you don't like people food, so why are you sticking your mouth in there? I didn't realize this until last night. He actually has some arms on him.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, he's a nice kid. No. She
the cat's getting in trouble
and just started chewing on the headphone wire.
Right.
No, it's it looks like it's a good time down there. Hell, I'd go if I had money and like to travel, but I don't, and I don't. So there's that.
So, and where is it?
Dallas.
Yeah, that's a little too far to drive.
But I said, let's see, Josh McDonald's down there, Max. You have no. I wish you had a room I could send you to.
I do, but you can't send me to it.
Get up here.
Whoops.
Poor thing has no idea why I'm mad.
Of course not, even though you've yelled at the same thing over and over again for a long time now.
Right. I said, yeah. The one thing cats and goldfish have in common is the length of their memory.
Uh-huh. They just don't give a I don't know. I'm telling mine all the time. It seems like I'm telling the gold cat here that he needs to get off the counters. So it's kind of the same thing, I guess. They're just a pain in the ass. Alrighty, let's see where we stand here with the biddings and such. Alrighty, Tony Hayes, hello, says $1 on F and H, getting the cliffhanger in the Confederacy. Alrighty, Tony Hayes, and that's $1 on both of them. Tony Hayes. Alrighty, let's see. Hello, Ken. Greetings, everybody. You need a knee pad sponsor. Exactly. Will we stop with the under the bridge jokes and talk? Never. It's just the way it happens. Alright. You know what? Let me get the 1 minute warning in here. Alright. We will be moving on. Not a lot of love on these tonight so far. What is Last Hero Standing? Did you ever?
I'm not sure if that's part of the regular universe or the M2 universe. I know the one that had like the Spider Girl. There was a last Planet Standing.
Yeah.
I don't know if that was part of that series or not. I truly don't remember.
Yeah, I've never read it myself, so I do not know. All right.
Why would a cat eat crumbs off the floor, but if you offer her the actual food, she won't take it? She won't eat any people food that I try to give her.
Same with our orange cat. Maybe they know something we don't.
Well, I guess cat. Well, they say cats are finicky, but I said dog will eat anything you throw at it.
That is true. They'll even go for chocolate if you. Although I don't know that they know it kills them.
Actually, she's between 6 and 7.
Alrighty, let's see. 8:25. So we got a little bit of time left on that. Alrighty. I'm trying to write out the tags for the big dogs as well as we go here. We got a lot of really good books. Continuing those that I showed off from 2 weeks ago. I'm hoping that the books that I paid for 2 weeks ago will be here for next week's auction, because it's got some excellent books in that lot as well. But we will see. We will see how it goes.
So, dollar on J also,
We have $1 on J.
which is
Oh,
about
there we go. All right.
67 cents more than he's worth.
Say again.
Which is about 67 cents more than he's worth.
More than what? Oh, J. Okay, never mind. I was like, wait, what? All right. It took me a while to realize. I got the joke now. You didn't even have to explain it, which is why it probably wasn't funny. All right. Jokes are better when you have to explain them. All righty. Well, that's not the right age for the microwave. No cocoa. Huh. Alrighty. I don't. So what is the right age to microwave a cat? When can you get them right enough to microwave a cat?
I wouldn't do that to my little sweetie.
Okay. Well, you know it. You're just uncooperative, and then. All right, let's get these things down. Let me get the stop, and we'll get these down. We'll get the next round up. All right, STOP. Boom. All right. And Tony Hayes had 3 books, and that is so far that. We have the Cliffhanger Comics, the Captain Confederacy, and the Marvel Tales going to Tony Hayes, and the rest fall to the reject box. All righty. Point, do. There we go. How will today go? All right. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All righty, gang. First up, we have the Forever People, issue number 5. And then we have, let's see, the Forever People, issue number 6. Are these dark to you?
They're blurry as hell. Okay, now they're back in focus.
We've got Flash Gordon from the 1980s, issue number 4. And then we have, let's see, what's next? We have Sun Devils, and this is issue number 4. And we have issue number 5. Okay, at F, we have Legion of Superheroes. This is issue number 17. And we have issue number 18. And then we have issue number 22 of the Suicide Squad, and a book called Lords of the Ultra Realm. This is issue number 4. And, well, hold on. Issue number 5 and issue number 6. Apparently the final issue. Okay, let me get the go for lot 2 and see. I have this set up. I mean, it lights it up, but there we go. What if I turn the light away from it a little bit? And we don't have it right on it. We've got a little bit of glare on the book F.
Well, no, she walked away, but she did take one more shot just in case I forgot that I didn't let her chew on the wires in the last 2 minutes.
Right. Okay. What do you think? I mean, goodness gracious, I need better lighting. I just need better lighting. What about over here?
Well, now it's perfect. So if you're standing somewhere, don't move for the rest of the night.
I am literally holding it up. There's nothing
There you
to
go.
put it on. So yes, I will have to stand just like this for the rest of the night. What happens if I lower it a bit? Okay. God damn it. Okay, hold on. Let me get the let me get these over here. Boom, boom. Let me get the go here. Go for lot 2. Man, I feel so casual. I don't even do drugs, but I'm just so high. I don't know. I'm very casual today. I just that's how I'm feeling. Casual is a good way of putting it. Laid back, I guess, would be the proper way to put it. But yeah. All right. Okay. Let's see if this will work here. All this experimental shit. All right. How's that go? Oh, well, look at that. What if I take this down? Does it make a difference at all? Not at all. So I'm going to take that down, turn that off. Does that look okay?
Yeah.
All right. We'll just stick with that right there. All righty. The light's coming from one side. I think if I put it on the other, it's just going to glare all over the place.
And
Okay. I need to
coming from in the house.
I saw that movie. That was a good movie. Alrighty, Tony Hayes. Who do we have today, by the way? Eric and Boyd has $6.50 left on his credit. And we have Droon with his, Vezerin with 4. I'm just going to send Vezerin's books there. I mean, he's so freaking close. Alrighty. Oh, I don't think we actually drew for last week. I remember there was one where we got done and I was like, hey, wait a second. All right, so there we go. All righty. Now we need a Tony Hayes page for the last one where he got the Cliffhanger comics, right? Cliffhanger. And that was a buck. Good shot on that one. Cap Confederacy. Have you ever read that book?
What?
Captain Confederacy.
I read a few in the 80s, but I don't remember anything about it.
Marvel Tales. All right, there we go. There we are.
Actually, Jim, you have to go to 150 on H.
Okay, because Tony Hayes had C and H, which is Flash Gordon, number 4. Show up here. Alrighty, and then let's see, what was an H, which is Suicide Squad. Alright, Tony Hayes for $1. And then we had, let's see, Jim with A, B, H, and I. Forever People. Jim with $1. And then H and I, only one of the Lords of the Ultra Realm. Jim must have the others. Or at least he has issue number 6. Well, there we go. All righty, kids. Remember, everybody is able to bid. So, yeah, do so, please. I'm rereading some of Peter David's Incredible Hulk tonight. Just found out yesterday he passed away. Yeah, we actually I actually put it on the From the Long Box channel, but we talked about some of his works and we went over one of his But I Digress columns, which I've always been a fan of. I think they're pretty cool. All right. $8, B89. And one on J, says Jim. Okay, getting that Lords of the Ultra Realm. There we are. Let's see, 31, it's 35. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's get the 1 minute warning. Loretta Swit. Yeah, we heard you passed yesterday. That's something. Hot Lips Houlihan. Then it's like, oh my gosh, I can't believe she's dead. And then Eric says, you know, she's 90, you know, so.
Close enough.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's like I heard somebody refer to when Jimmy Stewart died. I remember somebody said his surprising death. I was like, really? Just I saw him at Universal Studios. The man was old and he looked old. Yeah, I mean, say it's sad. I get it. But surprising, I don't know if I would have gone that far. It's like I don't think you might have been like, oh wow, yeah, George Burns died. He was 100, so not surprising. Not sad, maybe not surprising. Just saying. Alan Alda and Mike Farrell are alive. Yep.
And Jamie Farr and Gary Berghoff.
Dan Jurgens deserves more attention than he gets for his work. I don't know if you're going to get a lot of pushback on that one. That's for sure. All righty, let's get this stopped. Zoinks. And let's see what's going on with. Oh, that's the first one. I need the next one. I need this one here. Okay. And let's see. We had no love for the Sun Devils. All righty. And then let's see. No love for the Legion of Superheroes. There we go. Whoa. All right. And Tony Hayes had the Suicide Squad and Flash Gordon, and Jim had the Forever People and the Lords of the Ultra Realm. All right, fun times. Fun times, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. Let's put that over there, and let's get this next round up. Lot number 3, last of the dollar books. Actually, the very last of the dollar books. I don't have any more tonight. So let's see. We have Manhunter, issue number 20. This is from 1980s run. And then we have, I might actually be blocking the light here. Here we go. We have Manhunter, issue number 22. And we have Legends of the Dark Knight, issue number 7. Next up, we have the New Teen Titans, issue number 18. There we go. And finally on the top row, New Teen Titans, issue number 121. There we go. Next up on F, we have issue number 242 of Uncle Scrooge. This is definitely a reader's copy. It looked like a kid read it outside, tell you the truth. That's why it's in the dollar area. And I will put this one right next to it, 246. That being said, I'm not seeing... Oh yeah, and there's a little... crease, not a crease, but it looks like a press right here, like somebody put something on it. Alrighty, and this is issue number 224. Next up, we have TB Casper and Company. This is issue number 23. Or wait, yep, 23. No back cover, ladies and gentlemen. That's why it's in the dollar section. And finally, we have Azrael issue number 5. There you go. Let me get the go for lot 3. All right. And we are cooking with gas. Boom. Okay, go for lot 3. So where would you go on this level there, sir? There's some things up here.
I would go to any book that can tell me where the Louisville game is being played.
Oh, that would be all of the Uncle Scrooges and the TV Casper. Yeah.
Actually, I would go with the Teen Titans.
Yeah. Well, Jim did. He went D through I, the Teen Titans and the Uncle Scrooge and Caspers. Alrighty. Let's get that $1.
Sucks. I can't find it. My niece, that's right. They're playing Vanderbilt. They're the number 1 overall seed. Last night, they were losing 3-0 to tiny little Wright State, and they were losing 3-0. The guy from Wright State had a no-hitter through 6, so of course they take him out, and then Vanderbilt comes back and beats him 4-3.
All right, Jim also added C, so he's got C through I. Legends of Dark Knight, the New Teen Titans, and Uncle Scrooge and Casper. And let's see, Suicide Squad 22 for Tony. I'd go for that Casper. It doesn't have a back cover, but it has a back cover. It just when you pull the book out of the bag, the cover's going to stay. But I would still go for that one. That's a lot of good reading right there. Alrighty, and then let's see.
You know what else had a lot of good reading?
Well, I had a lot of good reading.
That romantic story you sent me.
Yeah.
A lot of heartbreak.
But did you enjoy the
happy endings? Oh, I love that shit. Thank you again for that. That was really cool.
You're welcome, sir. I mean, thank you for all of this. Not just, not talking about the books, but everything for the last 8 years. Let's see. Forever People was Jim. All right. I'm writing from the last book. Make sure that I've got everything right. 5 and 6. And that was Lords of the Ultra Realm. Glad you liked it. What was your, I'm sure you opened it. What was your thing from Tom?
Oh, he sent me a Blue Bolt little trade and Superman from the 30s through the 70s.
He bought books from my auction to give to everybody.
I said, but yeah, and he obviously, took people's interests in mind because he skewed old for me, which was great.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. But yeah, that's actually kind of funny. He bought you guys Christmas presents, which, by the way, yes, very late. Mariah's I'm sending hers today. I'm not today, but Monday. I know they're late, but I think that's kind of cool. That is very cool of him because that's really neat. He bought everybody Christmas presents here. I don't know. I think it's kind of neat.
Obviously.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, yeah, of course.
Thank you. 9:00, ESPN 2.
Alrighty, and let's see what we got here. The last one was 8:40. It's 8:43. Let's get that 1 minute warning. I watched Crisis yesterday. My short review is that it's for people that never read the original and was written by a team that only read part of the wiki. I enjoyed it, but I understood what they were doing, and they could not do it. They couldn't have gotten away with doing it properly because nobody. I guess they wanted to use the characters that they had. I can't say that nobody would understand because I read Crisis on Infinite Earths when I was 15 and didn't know who half of the characters were and loved every second of it. So they could have done a legitimate go on that. Alrighty, let's see. 1 minute warning. There we go. But and just trust the viewer that they're just going to enjoy the movie. But for what it was, I enjoyed it.
Yeah, Trusty, 3 of my 4 nieces and nephew went to Louisville, and they all still live down there. I said my one niece, she drove down to Vanderbilt to see the game tonight.
Fun times.
Oh, to be young again. Still didn't be able to do that. The only difference is, I said my nieces and nephew are already making more money than I ever did. So they can afford to pick up and just go places.
Isn't that nice?
My nephew was going to Minnesota in September to see a band that I wouldn't walk across the street to see, but that's neither here nor there. And what's that?
Bon Jovi or Styx?
No, it's a band called Pulp. They're an English band. They just never did anything for me. They've been around forever, but Phil and Donna decided to go with him, and because the twins play, and Trey and Phil like to go to as many stadiums as they can, and that's another one they can check off. And they'd already made the plans to go up there for the weekend, and Phil was planning on just being able to sit on his ass Sunday while his wife, who loves to hike and shit like that, and she would have drugged Trey along. Found out the Bengals are playing the Vikings that Sunday. It is totally by happenstance, so they get to add that to the weekend.
That's a nice weekend.
That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, if you can do it.
Except for the pulp part. Now, if I could, I'd go to the games and maybe spend Saturday night reading pulp.
There you go. Yeah. I think it's like when I went and saw the plain white tees. Why am I here?
Yeah.
Why? I mean, I know why I was there, because the family wanted to go to Epcot to see this concert. And I was thinking, well, I could always ride the 3 Caballeros ride, so why not? All right, we got the stop, and this is Jim's lot. He has everything but the Manhunters. We get these Manhunters down. All righty. Into the reject box, and the rest, we have Legends of Dark Knight, the New Teen Titans, and the Uncle Scrooges, as well as the Casper. Oh, he also doesn't have the Azrael. All right, there we go. Zoink. And next up, we're in the $2 box. All right, let me change that banner for boom. Oh no, I'll change. I don't have to change the banner. We're doing this now, right? With a $2. With that built by Bankman. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All righty, kids. We've got Web of Spider-Man, issue number 97. And then we have Spider-Man, issue number 16. All righty. The crossover with X-Force. Amazing Spider-Man annual number 27. Apparently, that's the first appearance of Annex. I actually saw something said key issue. I'm like, really? Snakes on a Plane, issue number 2. Yep, they made a comic. And then Crypt of Shadows, issue number 1. All right, next up, we have Chastity. This is Reimagined, issue number 1. Okay, and then we have Robin Hood, Night of the Hunter. There we go. As far as I know, that's a one-shot. Then we have Wonder Woman number 1 by Alan Nineberg. I think, isn't this the one before
Heinberg.
the 52?
Yeah.
Heinberg. Okay. Teen Titans Spotlight issue number 1 featuring Starfire. And finally, we have The Protectors issue number 1. There we go. Bidding begins at $2.
If I remember correctly, he was also a writer on. Remember that show, The OC?
I do. Thank you.
I think he was a writer on that, and he's not that it matters, but yeah, he's gay, and so I guess in a very early example of Marvel casting writers, he wrote the Young Avengers.
Oh, nice. So, Young Avengers, not a great book, or good?
Well, it had the 2 teen boy couple,
right? Wiccan
and Hulkling.
Hulkling, right? Okay, how did that do? I put a glare on the Protectors by doing that, didn't I? How is that possible? Okay, does that look better? Or it looks the same.
Yeah, that Wonder Woman's better because the next relaunch, I think it was they gave it to an author named Jodi Picoult, and she wrote Wonder Woman like she's at a gas station and she's going, "What is this gas pump thing?" She's literally never been on. Hello, Betty. Wait a second. Well, they showed Kylie Jenner.
Yeah.
And I didn't recognize her because she was sitting next to a white guy.
Oh, yeah. That'll confuse people.
It was actually the kid that played Dylan in that new movie. I guess maybe they're a couple now. I don't know.
Okay.
Well, I guess if you're part of $1 billion cosmetics empire, I'm guessing you are going to look good.
We have $2 on G from Jim, getting the Robin Hood. Alrighty, and let's see, $2 on A and I, says Tony Hayes. Alrighty, Tony Hayes, $2. on A and I. And that is the Web of Spider-Man and the Teen Titans Spotlight on Starfire.
Wow, I just watched an NBA team actually run an offense.
Eric Boyd says $2 on J. Good choice. And then $2 on H, the Wonder Woman from RDV. Awesome. So far, no love for the Spider-Mans or the Snakes on the Plane or Crypto. Well, nope. Web of Spider-Man has a bit, but no love on Spider-Man 16, The Amazing, the Snakes on the Plane, or the Crypto Shadows. Or the Chastity. There we go. All right.
Wow. Trusty had a fan art piece in Wizard from the Protectors.
Oh, really? That's cool. What issue? And we got a bid from Tony Hayes on B and C, the other Spider-Mans. Alrighty, cool. And now the end is near, and still I face the final curtain. Alrighty, what if I were to raise this up? How'd that go?
Now D and E are really well. Okay, now it's better.
Okay, yeah.
Yes. Well,
what?
It wasn't okay. There, just leave it like that. Well, nope. Now it's okay. Now, no.
No.
Looks good there.
Looks good here.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
At least there's the only glares at the bottom corner of J. So that's
okay. Yeah, I think that's about as best as it's going to get. Yeah.
See, my nephew that engineered the Minnesota trip last month. He went to Colorado to see somebody, just to go see a show.
Yeah.
And none of his friends were available until the show that night, so he just went to the Rockies game by himself to knock off another stadium.
Nice.
Yeah, the Rockies lost today. Now they are now 8-50. I know you're not a sports guy, but even you have to know that's really, really bad.
Yeah, usually losses come second, so I'm assuming.
They're on pace to have the worst season in Major League history. Period.
Well, anything worth doing.
Well, that's it. Yeah, the White Sox set the record last year.
If you can't win big,
the Rockies are on pace to blow past that in mid-September. I just, I know these guys get paid a bunch of money, but how do you motivate yourself to go play a game when they don't even have as many wins as there have been weeks in the season? When you're just going to lose. I mean, 9-50. I mean, yeah.
I don't know, man. I just don't know that. That's a damn good question. I've never had any losing streak that bad.
Well, no one has. I mean, this is Washington Generals territory.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, that's like saying it was designed for them to lose. Oh.
Yeah. Tony, they're 18-40, which actually is an improvement over last year.
All right, let's get the 1 minute warning here. Once again, no love for the Snakes on the Plane, the Crypto Shadows, the Chastity, and that's it. Just those three. Those three.
I have to issue an apology.
Oh, okay.
They're 9-49.
Oh well.
Yeah, they're not. They're 9-50 till tomorrow.
That makes all the difference. They got nothing to feel bad about then.
Like I said, I just don't know how you. I mean, I guess you sit there and remember that. Yeah, unfortunately, if you're on a team that's 9-49, that you probably don't have anybody that any contender's going to want, because that's usually the only way. That's at least if you play a historically bad team or a last place team. There's usually a couple guys on there that get moved at the deadline, But unless the Rockies have like one or two relief pitchers that actually get people out, there's no way out for these guys other than to be released. And then if you get released from a 9 and the worst team in baseball history, chances are you're not getting picked up by anybody else.
Yeah, I can see that.
That's got to be tough. I mean, as tough as a 7-figure job can be.
Let's see. That's why, and you hear the old people tell the young people this a lot. Watch your money. Save your money until your career is over.
Although I doubt there's a lot of Rockies probably aren't even making $1 million. I'm sure there's a lot of guys making the minimum.
Let's see what we got here. We got Stop, and Tony Hayes has the Spider-Mans. Spider-Man. And then Robin Hood is with Jim. RDV has the Wonder Woman, and Tony Hayes has the Starfire, and Eric and Boyd has the Protectors. All right, cool. With Snakes on a Plane, Encrypted Shadows, and Chastity going to the reject box. Okay, moving on. Another $2 lot. We've got X-Men number 71. I do believe this is a second printing, and it is blurry, isn't it? Okay.
Yes.
Clear up. There we go. All righty. Next up, we have X Factor issue number 92, and the hologram does work. If there was better lighting, it would show up better, but you can see it. You can see it kind of right there. All right. And I ran across a batch of these X-Men books. The Fatal Attraction storyline, the hologram was blacked out. Issue number 276 of X-Men. And then we have issue number 236. That was Uncanny. This is regular Jim Lee X-Men, but I don't think he was on the book at that point. And then finally, we have Wolverine issue number 51 for the top row. Starting in F, we have Thor issue number 374. And we have Thor issue number. Oh, man, my wife needs to get down here to record that. I got to have her just say it, and I'll record her, and I'll be able to play it. All right, next up, we have issue number 432. And then we have What If Volume 2, issue number 36. That's Volume 2 if you don't count that one shot as a volume. And that's What If the Avengers battled the Guardians of the Galaxy. And then we have 2001 A Space Odyssey, issue number 10, starring Machine Man. All right, fun times. Let me get that go for lot 5. All righty. Go for lot 5. Boom, boom. How about you, Eric? Where are you going on this lot? There's got to be something that you're like, oh, okay, yeah, that's pretty cool.
Thors.
All of them.
Yeah, because I actually liked the DeFalco Thors better than the Simonsons.
What?
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, I love the Simonson run, but DeFalco was, like I said, you never want to be the guy that follows a legend.
Yeah.
But he kind of gave it more of a Lee and Kirby feel. And it just worked. I mean, I love DeFalco's writing. I mean, I loved his Spider Girl, and I don't know. So I mean, yeah, and I like those two versions of Thor better than I liked X Factor at that time, because I think it was post Peter David, and the X-Men. I like, but but don't love.
Okay. I did like the Peter David X Factor.
I did, but this is after. I think his last issue was 89.
Yeah. I understand that he hated the interference, and that's why he left this first time around. But I would definitely recommend X Factor 71. The Thor 374, the one on F, is part of the Morlock saga. Definitely grab that. And the double size is awesome. And the Uncanny X-Men. I mean, actually, the top row, for that time, they had them kicking. They were good. As a matter of fact, I probably everything up there is good. Everything up there is good. But yeah, I would definitely I agree with you. The Thor, the X Factor, and the X-Men, the Wolverine was good even back then. There's not a bad book up there. I'm gonna just say that. But that's kind of a cop out when I'm asking. I'm even copping out on my own question. Because I'm looking for. Let's get a definitive answer. Get a manly definitive answer. 7, 9, 11. Okay. Tony Hayes 11, as well as Jim. Okay. Soik and RDV had the Wonder Woman on the last one. Wonder Woman 1. Oh, right. Man, it's a good night tonight. It's a good day. You know what? I had to go pick up Gail from work, and we got home, and she reaches into her pocket and she's got the work keys there that locks up all the stuff. So we have to go back out, and it's just her and it's one of those small things. But I always say it's always the little things in life. But just a nice drive and conversation, just kind of reminds you. Best friend, it's something. I always kind of thought that was corny when people said that. I murdered my best friend, but it kind of has to happen. Alrighty, what do we got here? Since I just got the 1 minute warning bell, and I just finished writing down all the others, so there we go. 1 minute warning, and let me start the timer on that, and then get the bids. We had right away Jim saying C, D, F, and G, going for the X-Men's. Alrighty. And C, D, F, and G going for the first two Thor. Good book, sir. Good choice. Good choice. Like what do they call those? The at the restaurant with the wine. Good choice, sir. Chevalier. What are they called? Obviously, I'm not the only one that doesn't know what they're called. Okay, so Tony Hayes says 2 on the Machine Man. All right, Tony Hayes. There we go. Get that there. And let me pull those out. Right now, there is no love for What If or Thor number 324, the X Factor or the Wolverine. All right, and I need Tony Hayes and Jim. Jim and Tony Hayes. Let's see. Oh, we got a claim on H from Black Spiders. Hello, Black Spiders. All right. Black Spiders. And that is $2. Okay, now the only thing without love is What If number 36, the X Factors, and the Wolverine. Alrighty, because I'm looking for the Tony Hayes page, and I need to make a Black Spiders page. Cool. Alright, fun times. That was last. Nope, that's this one. Alright, let's get the Naked Black Spiders page real quick. That's also Brian Stamm. Okay, I put BS for Brian Stamm, so gotta make sure I can differentiate between the two. That's issue number 432 for Black Spiders. Alrighty, at $2. We got him done. Okay, it is time to get these down. Let me get the stop up. What Wolverine? Well, hold on. That What If issue slaps, says Jackson Raker. What Wolverine issue is that? That is issue number 51, sir. Let's see. Sommelier. Thank you, Sommelier. Some smeller. I can't say it, just not spell it. I claim the What If. Okay, it's an auction. So I mean, it's awesome that you claim it, but just understand that if somebody wanted, they could come by. So generally, this is the way to do it. It would be you would put like 1H like that, or go one on Thor for what was it, 32, or like that. That's how we usually bid here. Black Spiders. I mean, I see the claim, and I of course I'm going to put it down, but yeah, just understand it's not a claim sale; it's an auction. So anybody can come up and challenge you for it. All right.
See that Jax is using the new word he learned the other night on Best of the Week.
What is the new word?
Apparently, the kids are saying things slaps.
Things slap.
Yes.
Okay. Yes, I have heard this too. I am hip. Yep. All right. Let's get the stop. I will put you down for the what ifs and the Wolverines. All right. We got what if. What if it was issue number 36? And we have Wolverine number 51. Got you down there, Black Spiders. All right, cool. And Tony Hayes had Machine Man, or the Space Odyssey. I'm just going to put Machine Man.
Shit.
Yeah, I agree. And 10, and that was 2. And then the rest were Jim, I believe. He had the X-Men, and that was issue number 276 and 36. And then he had Thor issue number 374, and then Thor number 381. All righty, 2, 2, 2, and 2. Okay, cool. Let's get these down and let's get the next round up. Once again, I guess I need my sheet here. Let me go through this again. I always think I could do this by memory. No love for the X Factor. Those go into the reject pile. And I think that is it. Because Jim has the X-Men from the top row, and Black Spiders has the Wolverine, number 51. Then on the bottom row here, Jim has Thor issue 374 and 381. Black Spiders has Thor 432. And then What If number 36. And then Tony has the 2001 Space Odyssey. Awesome sauce, ladies and gentlemen. Steak sauce. All righty. That is that for the $2. So let me get let me change the sign up top here to mark that $3 lot that we're on. And there we go. Okay, did I put the stop? Let me put the stop up there we are for the last one. And here we go. I think you guys are going to like this lot of books. There we go. Okay, starting at $3 each, we have Thor issue number 292. There we go. And we have issue number 293. And here is Thor issue number 294. And here is issue number 295. Okie dokies. We're cooking with gas. Here is issue number 296. And we have issue number, we skipped one. Sorry, guys. 298. Here is issue number, there we go. We have issue number 299. I was supposed to make a sign for the next one. This one starts at 5. Here's issue 300. And then issue number 301. There's only one other book that I'm going to be doing that in the auction. And here is issue number, our annual number 10. All righty. Let me get a sign for that, but we're going to have a go for lot. What is this? This is lot 6. All right. Yeah, there's one other book I'm going to be doing where it's like, there we are. Up. There you go. And let's see. Go for lot 6. Go for lot 6. All righty. So where do you go on this board, Eric?
Probably Thor.
You think the Thor is good?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a period between. This is kind of like that dead zone between the I can't remember who was writing it when Simonson was doing the art the first time,
Mm-hmm.
and then there's about 60 issues that are in between that and when Simonson took over the book. So I really don't know that much about these.
Okay. If I read them, it was a long time ago.
Well, same here, but yeah. So the first couple of years I read, I read, reread, and
Yeah.
Then so a lot of the other stuff I might have read once, if at all.
All right.
But I want to say I don't remember who the writer was, but I think Keith Pollard was the artist on a lot of these.
Oh shit! What did I just drag? Son of a. Oh, okay. Whew. I didn't drag anything. All right. There we go. 293. Let's see. I do like this brand of bag, except for when I opened them, it had you could smell the plastic. Let's see. I would probably put this at a 6. Tell you the truth. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. It just has I don't see any pressing. I don't see anything serious on the cover. The corners are sharp. It's not near mint though. I see a little like a little bend, not a crease or anything right there. It's not even a roll because you can see the back is tight. Same thing. There's no creases, no nothing. I wouldn't put this at mint though. I wouldn't put this anywhere like a 9. It's kind of weird because it's got a feeling that this has been opened once or twice. It's if you've been around comics, you know what I'm talking about. But it's in great shape. Yeah, it might be 7.75, maybe even an 8. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, count the light, and there's a color break. There's no color break, but I see a press right here, and here. So, but they're not color breaking, and it took me to get into light to be able to see it. So yeah, I think I'll stick with my 7. There you go. All righty. There we go. Zoinks. Zoinks and away. Okay, so Ken asks for the condition. Tony says 3 on I. That is issue number 301. All right. Let's see where we go from. Where do we go from here? Jim says C through J and 5 on H. 4 on I. All righty, sir. Jim with 5 on H and Jim with 4 on I. Okay. And he goes all the way through J. All right. And 299, 298. Boom. From what I've heard, the story started in an annual that tried to move to Kirby's Eternals and Marvel continuity and explain why Thor never mentioned them. Wait, what? What? And Jim was started at C. Okay.
Oh, I need to step away for a couple minutes. I'll be back in a few.
All right. Okay, and let's see. Next up, Ken says 3 on B. All right, Ken K with 3 on B. All righty, Thor fights the dragon for $3. That would be $3.50 or higher, sir. I do PayPal, as a matter of fact. Let me do the banner here for you. All righty, get that up there to remind everybody it's a $3 lot. And here is the PayPal address is MediaMadmen1@gmail.com. Shipping 1 to 18, it's $10 for a flat rate priority padded envelope. 19 to 50 regular size books goes into a $17 flat rate priority medium box. 51 and up usually goes by short box, but I have been running low on those, so I will put them in a safe box and make sure they're safely shipped to you until I could get new or more short boxes. So there you go. But yes, I do PayPal. There's the address and such. You can also do englandteen@gmail.com. That's my personal. But there you go. Must be the lumps dinner time. Is that what he's really naming it? But yeah, Black Spiders, if you want the one that he's fighting the dragon on, is F. Right there. These are lettering, A through E, top row, F through J is the bottom row. And yeah, just put the number in the letter and boom, you've got it. No, I did not, Michael. Don't worry about it when it comes in. I'll give you a heads up. I'm not worried about it. Please don't worry about it either. When it shows up, I'll send the books out. I will absolutely let you know when that happens, when it happens. All right. Cool. Let me get the 1 minute warning here, gang. Can you repeat the issue number real quick? The issue numbers starting at A is 292, 293, 294, 295, 296. 298 is F. And then G is 299. 300 on H. I is 301. And then annual number 10 is J. I think all of them. No, issue number 292 does not have a bid yet. That's the only one without a bid. So all of the others would be 350 or higher if you wanted to bid on them. Technically, it's Siegfried versus Dragon. It's a 2 or 3 part Ring of Nibelung story, says Jim. Okay. All right. And let me get that 1 minute warning. So we have 1 minute left to the lot. If you have a bid you want to make, you got 60 seconds. If within that 60 seconds a bid is challenged, I will go. I'll put 30 seconds on the clock. All right. After the initial minute, if it keeps going. If it's within that minute, then it does happen. So there you go. All righty, and I'm going to need Jim. And who else? I'm going to need, so far, Jim and Kin K. All right, and Kin K, I think I need to make it page 4. Okay. Mimer was telling Thor one of the things that happened during... okay. Where is... Okay, Ken K at this point has Thor, issue number 293. All right, and every $15 gets you a spot on the wheel, which gets you $10 credit towards future auctions. There you go. You don't have to use them all at once, which is Eric and Boyd's doing right now. He is I think you're at 450, I think you're at. Okay, let's go with a stop. All right, there we go. Let's see, once around the block one more time. And Thor number 292 hits the reject box. And then we have that's it, right? 293 goes to Ken K, and then Jim has the rest of the lot at $3 each, except for issue number 300, which he's got for 5, and 301 he has for 4. Okie dokies. Alrighty, next $3 lot, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. We have Superman, issue number 255. There we go. And we have Superman issue number 270. Next up, we have Superman issue number 290. And here is issue number 300. Alrighty, this would be a little bit higher, but there are some. Well, I thought there were. What did that? Oh, right on the top there was scuffing. You can see it right there. Okay, there we are. And here we have issue number 315 of Superman. And next up, we have issue number 342. And here is issue number 347. And we have issue number 368. Number 385 with Lex Luthor, Mr. Luthor. And then finally, just because I needed to fill this out, I wasn't going to show this book off until next week because I have issue 1 coming. But here is issue number 209. I believe that's 209, right? Where is it? 208. 207 is coming next week. I wanted to put them together, but I needed something to fill out this slot. So there you go. Tarzan number 208. That's what that glare is on the bottom. Sorry about that, guys. I hate the lighting these days. Okay, and let's go for lot. What was this? 7. All right, here we go. Condition of the Tarzan. I'd probably put it at a 6.5, maybe 6.65, around there, maybe a 7. There's no tears or anything like that. It's just, when I picked it up, when I opened it, it's in good condition, except I think the last bag had it's not bent, but it kind of does this at the bottom, just a touch, like it got caught underneath, like something pressed down on it a little bit. So yeah. All right. Okay, so Jim says A through I beating one slick out for A, B, and C. So one slick, if you want A, B, and C, it's $3.50 or more. Okay. And Jim. Okay, I got Kincaid's down for last issue. Let's see what Jim's is. And Kincaid goes 3 on J. All righty. Hey, Henry, what's up? How you doing, sir? We finally finished up Henry month last night with the bracket fights, and it was fun. It was fun. I think a good strong cover won that day. Once again, Michael Taylor, Jim's got A through I at $3. So A through I, the Superman basically, will be $3.50 or higher if you want to challenge him on it. All right. Let's see, 294, 295, 296, 298, 299, 300, which was a $5, 301, which was a $4, and annual flip rate. And annual number 10. Alrighty, and that was 3. There we go. Alrighty. Cool, cool, and cool. Tomorrow, as far as the comic book cover rankings are concerned, we're going to be doing Storm covers, but not X-Men. I got a challenge there. It was put that, hey, I love Storm, and she's done other covers than X-Men. Can you do those? Yes. By all means, giving me carte blanche on which of the Storm covers we use. So, looking forward to that. Looking forward to it. And then one slick, LB Cole. Did I get that right? But I love the fact you went Golden Age. I've been wanting to revisit the Golden Age, so that I'm looking forward to. Also, it's going to seem like we have one less cover ranking in season 13 because we already did the New Teen Titans issues number 13 through 26, and that is going to count towards like the book for the bracket fights. That's going to count in season 13. All right, but we have a few open, so I thought about bringing the poll back in and letting everybody do that, or do I hold off and that's the other question, or do I hold off and just try to push the whole of it, the go to Ko-Fi, drop a tip in the tip jar to get your voice heard. So that's been the dilemma I have so far over the cover rankings. Like, should I do both, where we're doing the poll that if somebody does pay for it, they just get priority? That's a way of going about it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and nope, just 9. Oh yeah, I've got this one over here. All right. Okay, let's see where we're standing with this Superman lot. Oh shoot, I forgot to put the time on. No, that's not helping at all. I do apologize on the glare on Jay. There you go. Let's see. So at first, Jim had all of the Supermans. All right, that's the first bid. Okay. Awesome. Blossom, guys. Let's see. Jim, $3. Jim, $3. There we go. And then Ken K had the Tarzan. All right. And let's see what happened next. Michael Taylor went $350 on A and B. All righty. MT, $350. MT, $350. Next up, Henry Month was fun. It picked out some really good covers, I gotta say. That was pretty good. And I like the fact that, and Henry mentioned it last night, he went for covers that if we went our normal, like we're due Defenders 1 through 12, then sometime later we'll do 13 through 24, that we wouldn't get to in a long time. So why don't we look at them now? Take suggestions, then just decide whatever you like. Not a fan of the poll, but that's just me, so whatever. There's a glare on Jay. Explains why I didn't see him in the chat. Oh, the bump. Yeah, the lighting is damn near impossible to get right in here. The condition on A and basis. A and basis. Okay. A and basis. Basis. What do you mean by basis? Alrighty. I'm going 5 or 6 on my first shot on these things. All right. Let's see. Yep. I feel good about saying 5 or 6. There's a little press right here. And it has an overall it's been red feel. Like I said, if you've been around comics, you know what that means. There looks like a little press right here and not a bend, but and it's not a subscription line. But I see it right here. Well, that's a little pressing right above the E. And right here, it looks like there's a line, but it doesn't look bent. It's weird. Huh. It might be because something, once again, pressed on it. So there you go. Normal wear and tear, a little brown around the edge right here. There you go. And a little press on the corner. Open it up. Everything's tight. It's tight. All right. He's got a tight body. There you go. Yeah, I'm comfortable with saying 5, maybe 5.5 tops. I wouldn't go higher than that. Okay, and I have been told that I grade fairly by a dude named Almighty Jack, who does slabbing and all that kind of stuff. But take it how you will. Not a professional grader, but I've been around the block for a while. We used to just say near mint, fine. This would be fine, There you go. Did that help her? No. Okay. The hell is the glare coming from? There we are. Oh, shit. Okay, we're back. All right, still alive. You sent another Ko-Fi for another ranking. Can I peek? Let's see what we got here, sir. One Slick Dude. EC Comics ranking non-horror. Okay. Do you have a title in mind, or is it just let's go? Or do you like, are you looking for the Wortham covers, or is it just whatever? All righty. I dig on that, man, because, you got a lot of crime comics there. Actually, one of the things a lot of people don't get is a lot of the covers that caused DC Comics so much trouble during the Wortham trial weren't horror. It was the crime comics that messed them up. Let's see. Oh, B as is. Okay, gotcha. Condition on A and B. B. I would say the same on B. What I saw when I was looking over here, when I was looking closer, there's I see it looks like there's a stain right here. Okay. I got to bring it over back into the light. And there's a bit of waviness. So it looks like something dropped. And right here by the dragon's mouth, you can't really see it. You got to rub your fingers. It's like, oh, I'm reading Braille. So yeah, I would go 5 on this one as well. Maybe drop it to a 4.5. There you go, 4.55. I'm going to say that. Let's go. I want you guys to feel good about the purchases, so I don't want you to get it and go, oh my gosh, it's far worse than I thought. I'll tell you what, I'm going to put $2 on this one. All righty. I'm going to put $2. The way I had the other one at 5, and so I am going to drop the bid down for whatever it was. I know Jim bid 3, so for this book, I'm going to drop it to 2. And if Michael, if you bid on it, it'll be $250, not $350. All right. Okay. Hello, Eric.
Oh, hey.
Hey, I thought I heard you coming back in. All right, there we go. Oh, Kidokas. Go to the light. Yeah, I know, right? I also sent for a couple of rankings, but accidentally put it in donation instead of commissions. Hey, it works. Whatever. I actually said just do the donations in case it was like if people didn't understand what was going on or anything. I'm not saying that's okay. So Jim says 5 for a Gen 13 cover ranking, and Supergirl covers at least one of them from Adventure Comics along with the Crisis. Jim. I'm not going to lie to you. They might all be from Adventure Comics. I love those covers. Are you kidding me? Have you not noticed I get them every chance I can? So, yeah. If you're leaving it up to me, you might see a lot of Adventure Comics and Superman family, tell you the truth. I could see us doing Supergirl, like the Hot Pants Supergirl series, 1 through, because it's only like, 10 or 12 issues anyway?
23.
23 is okay. Hell, we blew 2 of them. But yeah, I think that's a great freaking idea. That's really good. Right now, I'll read off here. A and B is with Michael at $350 and $250 respectively. And then the rest are with Jim at $3 each. And then the Tarzans with Kid and K. I'm going to put up the 1 minute warning. All righty. That is awesome. Okay, there we go. So you're cool with some EC Comics rankings, I'm sure, Eric, right?
Yeah.
That's what One Slick just commissioned, and then Jim commissioned Gen 13. Shit, half of an entire lot could be the freaking number 1 covers. Wasn't there like 12 or 15 of those?
Yeah, but yeah, and J. Scott Campbell, Gary Frank, and Ed Bennis all did multiple issues of that series and covers.
Wow, that's pretty sweet. That is pretty sweet. Alrighty. I don't know. It's gonna be fun. Gonna be a fun time. So we've got 2 more filling out season 13. Not a big fan of Superman, but I do like that Gil Kane cover. Well, you could always try something new. All but the Crisis is up to you. I also love the adventure. When you say Crisis, are you talking about Crisis on Infinite Earths number 7? All right, we got the 1 minute warning bell there, so we'll put up the stop.
Yeah, because we couldn't use that one because that's already won one of the seasons.
It can be used to rank, but it can't win the cover ranking because it's already won season. So yeah, we can't have it up twice in the bracket fight coming in the 16th. So we'll have to, even if it wins the night, I would have to go with second place and put that up because that's how I'll do it. So even if it wins its night, it's not in the season 1 through 16 bracket fight, but that's how we'll have to do it. Okay. Alrighty. So we have Michael Taylor with A and B, issues number 255 and 270, 290, 300, and 315. C, D, and E is with Jim at $3 each, and he has the bottom row Supermans as well. And Ken K has the Tarzan, and issue number 1 is coming next week. Fingers crossed. All righty, and that is the last of the $3 books. Let me bump this up to, how are we doing, 9:30? I guess we're actually on time. We've never really kept to the 9:30 as the big dogs thing. I blame me. Alrighty, and let me get the first of the $5. Alrighty, Cheesecake fans. Here we have, oh goodness, I'm causing shadows again. Tomb Raider Origins, issue number 1. Next up, we have Betty and Veronica number 1. This is the free comic book day version. Next up, we have Fem Force, issue number 30. And we have Fem Force, issue number 84. And we have Fem Force, issue number 88. Which I'm breaking my more skin, higher the price. We have, this is Prima Comics. It's Perfect Dark, issue number 1, based on the video game. And then we have She-Hulk, issue number 4, the Savage She-Hulk, issue number 4. Next up from Dynamite Comics, we have issue 1 of Victory. There we go. And then we have Catwoman, issue number 1 from the Brubaker run. And finally, we have Grendel. Now, this is from Comico in the 1980s. This is I do believe this is the first appearance of the female version of Grendel. And this is issue number 1 and issue number 2. All righty. There we go. Let me get the go for lot number, what are we on? 8. All righty. Go for lot 8. Don't be afraid of your shadows. Oh, yeah. The shadow people can kill you, Michael. You must be careful. The shadow people are evil. All right. Good stuff. So where do you go on this lot there, Eric? What is appealing? What is that book that you're like, woo, got to get that?
If I could only get one, it would be the Catwoman.
All right. Oh. What's up?
Did Kitty come in?
I don't think so. I don't think he is in. I don't know. He's not in the living room?
No. Can you check if he's by the back door?
Okay. Hold on, guys. I've got to do a cat check. I'll be right back. All right. Okay. Not like I'm at work or anything, woman. But, yeah,
Sorry.
that's okay. I'm just kidding. The screen door just felt off right again. All right. He's not in the back. Hold on.
He's not.
Excuse me, guys. I'll be right back. He's probably up front.
Well, I already opened the front unless he came around.
He's not up terrorizing my bird, is he?
No. I don't think he was in. Oh, there he is.
All right.
There he is. It's gonna be cold tonight, Kitty.
By the way, you are on my tongue.
Yeah, I know that they
It's
know.
okay. You can be cute with the cat.
This kitty is the new family pet.
If Eric can be cute with his cat, you can be cute with yours. And there, Eric tries. He's all kinds of cute with his cat. Yeah. All right, we're back. Hey, what's up?
No idea what you're talking about.
Move the camera a little bit to the right. All right. Let's see what you're saying. Now, there we go. All right, and now we're a Batman villain's lair all over again. Okay, so let's see. Some of the titles to choose from also include Land of the Lost, Picture Stories, MD, Piracy. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I actually had some of the piracy book. All right, yeah, man. If you have anything in particular that you want to show up, just say the word. And I get the wanting to include issue number 7 of Crisis. You know, it's a great cover. We've got a lot of new people since we did the Crisis on Infinite Earths, because we did all 12 issues one day. We did Crisis and Secret Wars, like back to back. So I can see that. I mean, there's a lot of people who have not yet rated those.
In important news, have you are you keeping up on the latest Doctor Who stuff?
No.
Well, apparently the new one is another woman.
Okay.
And it's not going over well. So I tweeted, Rick Astley has officially given up on Doctor Who.
That's funny. Well, they did it themselves, you know? Oh my goodness gracious. They just made it unwantable. Unlikable. All right, let's get the 1 minute warning. Not a lot going on this $5 lot. We have at least one bid from Eric and Boyd on C and E, the FemForce books. All right, E and B. E and B. All right. $4.50. That's like getting one free. Okay. And that is that for this lot, right? There's just not a lot of love here. So let's get the 1 minute warning. 1 minute. And I'll put the time in for that. Zoinks, and here we go. Let's see. What was EC Comics War Book? Was it Aces High, or am I just remember Iron Maiden?
Frontline Combat.
Okay, I'll put in a little bit of everything. This sounds cool. Sounds fun. Alrighty. We got 1 minute left on the lot, kids. Some awesome books. Let's see. You do Aces High and Two Fisted Tales. All right. Let's see. We have 290, 300, 315. 300, 315. That was last lot for Gem. He also had 342, 347.
I think Aces High might have. No, and I take it back. That's actually the closest thing to an affordable EC title.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not. I'm not imagining it. They did have one called Frontline Combat too, didn't they? Yeah, the war comics are probably what my least knowledgeable when it comes to EC, because they haven't really, this time around they haven't reprinted. I think they only reprinted one volume of one of them, because I get everyone that comes out regardless of genre.
Well, that's about all I can get. Like for the auction, I've managed to get some of the reprints, but I have tried to get something near affordable for those original ECs.
No, it can't be done at this point.
It is truly a fool's errand to try to find yeah.
You know that Wright State show that I go to occasionally?
Yeah.
Yeah, Wright State, home of the team that blew the College World Series, biggest stuff. So anyway, somebody had like an entire display wall of ECs, and it didn't change throughout the day because there was nothing affordable. And he didn't have the hanging cover or the decapitated head cover. Although, as I found out, there's not a whole lot of interest in that anymore.
Huh? Really? Oh yeah, because you tried to sell your.
Couldn't get a sniff, on it at $5.
It might have priced itself out.
Well, on paper, I mean, if you look at them in Comic Book Realm, it's still $20,000, and which would put the one that I have probably about $8. But yeah, it's at I was surprised. Like the Chamber of Chills went immediately. But there's.
All right. Okay, and we just got the alarm for the stop, and it's just an Eric and Boyd lot right now with Fem Force number 30 and number 88.
Ken, EC were late 40s into the early 50s, and basically got stopped in their tracks by the Worth and the comic book trials. They tried to hang on, but they basically their new stuff didn't take, and fortunately they'd had the foresight to change Mad Magazine from a comic book to a magazine. And
magazines did not have to follow the same rules.
Yeah, so that basically kept them in business.
All righty. Film Force number 30 and 88 to Eric and Boyd, and the others are hitting the reject box. Wow, that is a bunch. Okay. But it is what it is, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go to the last, or not the last of the fives, but at least for this round, before the big dogs. And we have not Guns N' Roses, Gun Fighters, issue number 74. All righty, next up we have Billy the Kid, issue number 99. And we have Billy the Kid, issue number 104. And next up we have Billy the Kid, issue number 108. All righty, and finally, because it's the only thing that matched that up a little bit, we have Airboy issue number 1 from the 1980s. Next up, we've got Kiss Psycho Circus issue number 1. Next up, we have the Twilight Zone from Now Comics. That's issue number 1. Oh, that's a double size. That's kind of thick. Then we have Tales of the Jedi, the Golden Age of the Sith. And this is issue number 1 and number 2. Alrighty. And we have Jabba the Hutt, the Dynasty Trap. This is a one-shot. These are Dark Horse Star Wars, not Marvel Star Wars. So show them respect. And then we have Weird Science Fantasy, issue number 4. This is one of the reprints from the 1990s. All right. Cool. Bidding begins at $5 each as soon as I get the go for lot 9. Erica Boyd surprised no one got the Catwoman. So am I. I thought about H on the last lot, but didn't want to get burned. I have to look up H to get the joke. Thank you. Let's see. Oh, victory. Okay. How would you get burned by that? I'm not getting the joke. Okay, so Darth Kato comes in with 5 on H. And that is the Star Wars Golden Age of the Sith. That is issues 1 and 2, ladies and gentlemen. Where do you go, Eric? What is cool to you?
Oh, this is the easiest decision in the history of decisions.
Okay.
E.
We're going with Airboy number 1. Chuck Dixon, huh? You like his writing?
No, Charles Dixon. That's how young he was at the time. I'm surprised it wasn't Chucky.
Chucky. Chuck Dixon before he was Chuck.
And then it would be J.
All right, let's take that weird fantasy.
Yeah, then the 4 Charltons. And I can honestly say whatever comes after less than no interest would describe the first 4 of the second row for myself.
What? Because I got to tell you. Okay, first is Twilight Zone. Straight up for me. I'm going Twilight Zone because I remember reading back then and loving that book. Then I have to pick up Psycho Circus. I like that. It's a good horror book. And then Billy the Kid. I'm going there, man. That's got to be it. And then the Weird Science.
All those before Airboy? No wonder Chuck won't come on your show.
No wonder. Yeah. Well, you know what? When somebody has a good answer for my best question, I will invite them on.
What is your question?
So when you die.
that one.
Oh, I made a fool of myself that day. That is for sure. For everybody who wasn't there, thank God for the interview I did with Mike Barr. I actually asked him, so what do you expect to have happen with your IP after you die? Which I thought was a legitimate question, but everybody laughed, so I guess not. Oh, well, que sera.
Henry Jeremick says, Airboy for me as well. Believe it or not. Just as easy as picking Defenders number 10.
So it's a bad choice. All right, so Jim says 6 on H, 5 on I. Alrighty, 6 on H, 5 on I. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, Eric, Mike Barron, that's someone that will probably not be on this channel again anytime soon.
But he has reason. Okay, he has a reason. I don't know. I don't ask conventional questions. Well,
I'm going to say one thing in your defense.
Okay.
It's not really much of a defense, but anyway. Yeah, I said, I remember that night. He is not the easiest interview in the world.
He wasn't free with conversation.
No, and I said, I'll never. I said that when we had Chuck Dixon on, he was like an old friend.
And I ended up interviewing him just as much, if not more, than RDB on that. And thank you very much, but I got some really good answers out of him.
Well, you're the only one that did interview him. The rest of it, we just turned into a conversation because it was so
Easy.
He just fit in. I mean, it's good. I mean, finally, he goes, "We've been going for 3 hours. Do you guys always do this?" And really, that's really he realized, because I don't think he realized how long he'd been on.
Yeah. And that is pretty cool. But I like the fact that he answered questions about the nom. You know, he wasn't. It wasn't just Nightfall and all sorts like that. It wasn't just the Batman books and such. He was very open with his ideas for the nom, and I just dig that. That's one of my favorite books of his. So
before you came on, like, so, you know, when it started, yeah, I said, I'm not going where you expect. I said, I want to know about Airboy. And I think he appreciated that somebody, you know, didn't go right to a bad character.
Batman or Robin.
Punisher.
Yeah. So Michael Taylor is asking for the condition of E and J. All righty, let's check out J first since it's closer. Let me put it into the light. And, there's a little browning around the top. But otherwise, this is tight, man. This toy like a tiger. Can I make you gold? It's what I do. Alrighty, so let's see. The back is good as well. It's got, like I said, it's got a little browning at the top, but there's no pressings. There's the corners are sharp. The page is white. Yeah, this is dude, it's an 8. I would give this an 8. 8.5 maybe. This is really in good condition. I don't know what they would take off for that though. You know? I don't know.
By the way, Jackson, remind me to bring up Defenders 10 tomorrow night.
That's all I'm gonna hear. Alrighty, an Airboy. Airboy number 1. This is good too. Oh yeah, actually it is in really good condition. All right. I would recommend you get these, Mike. I mean, not just because, need the money, but I would really recommend you get these. The back is completely white. There's no dirt, no nothing on it. Corners are sharp. In the light, do I see a pressing on the back? No, I do not. Let's flip it over. And do I see a pressing? One right by the R. Just one. And it is not in any way, shape, or form color breaking. It's one of those things when you get into the light, I can't even feel it. But I can see it. Daredevil might be able to feel it, but there is a little pressing right by this R when you get into light. But that is that. All right.
I think I just saw something you don't see every day.
And what is that?
I'm pretty sure a guy just scored from second base on a wild pitch.
A guy scored on a wild pitch from second. That's a fast fucker right there.
Yeah. Oh, I watched the guy. He's faster than hell, but I kept looking. I looked up just as he was rounding third, and then I don't know if it was a hit and a bad throw from the outfield. So because I didn't see the play, but
okay. Like the pitcher didn't go,
or they overthrew the third of the plate, but
yeah.
But
if that happens, the catcher goes after it, and the pitcher runs to home.
Yeah, but I don't think it was that. But I need to see what happened here.
And the pitcher should be fast enough to make it to the home plate before the runner. So there's some stuff going on there.
So one thing I miss about this Fire Stick is you can't. I love the feature where you can pause and rewind live TV.
Yeah.
I can't do that with this.
Oh, right. Okay. Let's see. I have so let this run while I'm doing things here. Let's see. What else did we get? 6 on 5 and I from Jim, and then we got 650 on H from Darth Cato. All right. And next up, we have 5 on J from One Slick. Okay, and then we have, did you ever watch the movie Kiss Meets the Phantom of the Park? I used to have that on VHS. I wish I still did, considering how much that's worth. Have you ever come across Charlton's Doomsday Plus One? Yes, I have. I'll pick them up when I see him again, if I see him again. Airboy as well, believe it or not. Oh, good. That, do you mean Mike Barron? Yeah, Mike Barron. Poor Mike. You know what? Shut up.
Well, who did you say?
It was no. I don't know if I said something wrong. I don't know what I said wrong.
Well, you might have said Mike Grell, somebody else that won't be on this channel, but
You know, the man said he would. I called him up, and I sent an email, never got answers. I reminded him who I was, never got an answer.
oh, that'll learn you.
I know, right? 5 on J, E condition on E and J. Got it. All right.
You should disguise your voice and said you were Sasha from Casually Comics.
I know, right?
You'd probably come on then.
I'm a hot chick. It's always easier for the hot chick. Mike, it's 550 or higher on J. Jim says 7 on H. And that is our first fisticuffs of the night. 750 on H from Darth Cato. Was I doing things when we got a Donnabrook or higher? One slick dude, I think it was first summary. I've never come across anything like that. First issue, it was a 3-pack grandma got me at the grocery store. Fold says Jim. All right. I know that issue. 550 on J says Michael Taylor. All righty. And let's see, he said Mike Barr.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Unfortunately, I'm not responsible for what made it to the bracket fights, but if I could use my golden ticket, I would change some of the winners. If I can't do it, you can't do it. I still think it's a good concept. Reminded me a little of Thundar the Barbarian at the time. I have Doomsday 1 issue 7. I think that's a John Byrne book. Yeah, it's early burn. Okay, so let me get the 1 minute warning up. There we go. And I'll start the clock on that. And let's read this off. Yeah. As I've got it, there is so far no love for the Westerns or Airboy. What the hell, guys? And then on the bottom row, no love for Kiss, Psycho Circus, or Twilight Zone. Really? Twilight Zone? But the Star Wars Golden Age of Sith is with Darth Cato at 750. And Star Wars Jabba the Hutt Dynasty is with Jim at 5. And Weird Science is with Michael Taylor at 550. All righty. And think of this, 750, that's only $3.75 per issue on the Golden Age of the Sith. So still a pretty good deal if anyone wants to bump that to 8 in the next 30 seconds or so. Or 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Okay, there we go. All right. Let me get that stop up. Zoinks. And away. There we go. And one more time around the block here, we'll go with the rejects first, which is the first 7 issues. Up here, the first 7 books, no love. All right, that serves me right to get the Billy the Kids. All righty, Kiss and Twilight Zone. Really, the Twilight Zone. That one has me perplexed. All right, so Darth Cato has the Golden Age of the Sith, and then we have Jim with the Jabba the Hutt, and Michael Taylor with the Weird Science number 4.
You know, you said that these are Dark Horse, not Marvel, so show them some respect.
Yeah.
You know, those are regarded as being superior to Marvels.
Yeah, that's why I said show them some respect.
Well, I thought you were saying that even though they're not Marvel, show them some respect. The way you phrased that made me left that.
No, it's because they are not Marvels. Yeah. Actually, that's what everybody's taught me about these. 1, 2,
And
3.
Mike Barron wrote a miniseries with the first appearance. I don't know if you created Admiral Thrawn. Is that who it is?
Yeah.
And that's worth like $120.
I know. I had to do a one of my comic book origins on that book. Alrighty, kids. Next up, we have Doctor Strange number 12.
Don't look, Amy.
And then we have Defenders issue number 28, first appearance of Starhawk. Okay. And we have so Marvel Presents issue number
Oh God,
3.
I started drinking again. Oh, okay. No, I didn't.
What?
It got real blurry. Whenever
Oh.
it gets real blurry,
There we go. All right, come on. And then we have Marvel Presents number 3. And we have X-Men Annual number 3. All right. And finally, we have X-Men Annual number, not finally, but at E, we have X-Men Annual number 6.
finally.
With Dracula and Storm. Then on F, we have Mutt and Jeff, issue number 98. I think this is 1955. There you go. And we have Partridge Family, issue number 8. Next up, we have The Bionic Woman, issue number 1. Might have put a little more on that. But. And then we have Just Married, issue number 60. Issue number 80. Sorry. And we have Just Married, issue number 111. There you go. Bidding begins at as soon as I get that go for lot 10. Prices as marked. Prices begin as marked. All right. Let's go for lot 10. There we go. Come on, get happy. Oh no, that song is "Come On." Something
It's
makes me happy.
Yes, something with a song that we're singing. Come on, get happy.
Yeah.
A whole lot of loving is what we'll be bringing.
It makes me happy. It's been a while since I heard that. It's been a long time since I watched that show. I think I need to make a Darth Kiddo page. And it is Star Wars Gold Age Sith. That was $7.50. And then Jim had the Jabba the Hutt.
B, D, and E.
And that was at $5. All right. And then Michael Taylor. Do I have a page for Michael? Michael, did you get anything before this? I don't think so. Remember, guys, every $15 gets you a spot on the wheel. Okay. To win $10 credit for an upcoming auction. And Michael Taylor had Weird Science, Fantasy 4.
Black Spider's asking what grade is the X-Men Annual 3?
Oh, goodness gracious. Give me just a second here as I'm writing stuff down from the last auction. That shouldn't take me long. There weren't a lot of bids. There you go. And we'll get right to that. From what I understand, what I remember, I don't know. I'd probably give that one a 6 to 6.5. I do think it's a little, because it's a white cover. It's got a couple of stains at the top. All right. I think that was the problem I found. This one is in excellent condition. This one is, let's see. No, it wasn't at the top. It was right here. There's a stain right here. It's very faint, but it is still there. And then you have 2 lines right here at the bottom. And then one longer line that goes from Colossus' shoulder down to Wolverine's face. All right. So yeah, 6. I mean, otherwise it's in good shape. I mean, I don't know how you would take that. Yeah. If the cover was on it, it'd be in great. It's one of those kind of statements, but. All righty, let's see what we got here. On the back, you got a couple, like there's a little dirt right here, and there's a little dirt down here, and right here it looks like the staples are trying to escape. And it's got one of those pressings. Let's open the book, and yeah, it's in solid. It's put together well. It's not going to fall apart on you. There you go. Looking through, I could see that there's actually a tear right there. Okay, so I'm going to drop the price to this on to $5. All right. All right. Zoink. Do I have my tape down here? Oh, goodness gracious. I hate it when this happens. You ever open a bag and the tape curls up on you like that? All right. Come on. Cooperate. Good. There we go. All righty. There we go. Right, let's see, what else are we doing here? Do I have it? I got everybody's written down from last time, so here we are. And let's see how this goes. Get that here. Pen. Oh, no, I need that. Scroll up. Jim, right out the gate, says 10 on B, D, and E. And 8 on D and E, but I just changed the thing. So, all right, let's get the B. B is the Defenders. And then D is the X-Men, and E are the X-Men Angels. Okay, so Jim has 10 on the Defenders. Oh, I actually have 15 written on my page. I pressed it 10. Oh, funny. Alrighty, and then Jim with 5 on X-Men Annual 3 and 8 or 10. Oh, look at that. I wrote 10 down here and I put 8 up there. Again, okay, wow. I don't stick with my own pricing plan. Let's see, and then it was E. Okay, can I get a closer look at F, which is the Jeff? Yeah, give me just a second. Let's see, Annual 3 cover has an error. There was supposed to be a color hold, wormhole, and more Warriors, but it never got printed on the cover. Not a huge Guardians fan. You forgot the books. I may have. I've got. Let me see. Either that or I made you 2 pages. Let's see. Jim, Black Spiders, Eric and Boyd, Tony Hayes, Ken K, RDV, Darth Kato. Come on. What the hell? I've got Weird Science number 4. What was the other ones? All right. Boom, boom. And alrighty. And that is really that. Okay. Closer look at F. All right, we'll do. There is first and foremost that ink spot right there, right above in the Hey Jeff, what's the big rush? Okay. Okay, here we go. Goodness gracious. Alrighty, so we do have you have a tear right here on the corner, and we've got a couple of spine ticks, and then there is a split.
Hope you know where the keys are.
This is not. What was I? This is okay. I'm taking this one down. I want to reevaluate. I'm going to put this up next week because I think I was thinking of another book when I was pricing it today, and I just did not price that properly. All right. The keys are up top on the counter there. All right. So she didn't get an Uber?
No, she's having trouble getting an Uber.
Okay. Well, don't worry about it. I'll pick it up. Go on ahead. Okay. All right. Let's see. She knocked over the light over here. Okay. And fudge. Um. Alrighty, so what else do we have going on? So let me look through all of these pages here, Michael Taylor, and I'll see what I missed that you won here. Okay, sorry about that. I thought I got everything. Lot 2, nothing. Lot 3 was no. Lot 4. Nope. Lot 5. We had nope. Here we go. Lot 6, the Thors. Nope. Superman. Ken K had the Tarzan, and Jim had the rest, except for issue number 250. There we go. It was the Supermans. Alrighty, Superman. 255 and 270. Gotcha. Alrighty. Then that would be you're at 11. Okay. Done and done. Alrighty, what else? The cat is making me hungry. You want to eat the cat? That's, I don't know. That's a weird thing to get from that, but it kind of looked a little bit weird there. All right, let's get the stop here, guys. You know what? One Slick, if you want, I'll put $5 on that mutton, Jeff, if you want it. Otherwise, yeah, because I think that's what it's got a tear. I looked through the books and I was pricing them out today. I think I got this mixed up with something else when I was thinking about its condition. Because I was looking downstairs and then I went upstairs and priced things. And I mispriced and I feel embarrassed as fuck about it too. All right. Because I don't like the way my memory has not been working. So there we go. Alrighty. Not a lot of love on these books. So let's get these. Well, I need to get the 1 minute warning. 1 minute warning. There we go. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Should be the big dog. Alrighty. You know what? Screw it. I don't want to linger on books that aren't selling. It just makes me sad. All right, here we go. And let's see. Are you Asian or Haitian? Oh, okay. Oh, with the cats being okay. I get it. All right, there we go. Oh, on this one, Jim had a couple of things, but everything else, wow, a lot of rejects on this one. Defenders with Jim and the X-Men Annuals with Jim. All righty, everything else hits the reject box. Yikes. All right. All right, next up, we got another big dog. Oh, shit, I didn't get to marking these, by the way, guys. I was doing this while we were chatting. Just lost out on time. That's all. I only have 2 books that didn't get priced on this lot. But we have Danger Girl, The Dangerous Collection. And that's issue number 1. All right. Then we have Adventure Comics, issue number 383, starring Supergirl. Next up is Uncle Tom's Cabin. All right. That's the second printing. And then we have Marvel Collector's Item, issue number 22. And then we have Amazon from the Amalgam. Next up, we have Static, issue number 1, first appearance of Static, in the poly bag, still sealed. Spectre number 1, and that's also a glow in the dark. And then we've got Shadow of the Bat number 1, and this is the collector set with all the goodies. This is the first appearance of Zaz, and that was going to be an 8, and JSA number 1 was going to be a 10. Alrighty, and then we have the Savage Sword of Conan, issue number 76. There we go. Alrighty. There we go. Bidding begins as priced. As soon as I get that lot, go for lot 11. Go for lot 11. How about this one, Eric?
Reader's perspective, JSA number 1. Collector, Adventure Comics.
All right. I've still got hope for Static that one day something good is going to come back again. I would, but for Reader, Spectre number 1 is just fantastic. Yeah, that one. I would also, the Adventure Comics is awesome as well. JSA. I'm very happy to say I got the omnibuses and love that freaking story. Conan, it's got to be a good deal on that one as well. All right, and let me get these priced here. All right.
Wow.
And Phil is saying Static and Conan, and Black Spiders is saying Static is one that he would go for. All righty.
Boy, that wasn't embarrassing at all.
What was it?
The Dodgers just got done beating the Yankees 18-2.
Yeah.
And to add insult to injury, the Dodgers used a position player to pitch in the top of the 9th because they were winning by so many runs. They didn't want to. Usually it's the losing team that does that, which the Yankees did. But the Yankees couldn't score off the Dodgers position player pitching.
I have understood a little bit of that.
Well, it's the Yankees have a payroll of about $300 million.
Okay.
The Dodgers just beat them by 16 runs.
Yikes.
I mean, like I said, the Dodgers. The Dodgers have about a $500 million payroll. But I mean, personal opinion, the Dodgers, if they're engaged and want to win, they will win 98% of the games that they play. I just think they just let down because they're so much better than everybody else. I mean, they've got got 11 guys, 11 pitchers on the DL. They're not using Ohtani, and they're still the best record in the National League, or second best. I mean, it's insane.
All right.
Oh, cool. Louisville took the lead while I wasn't watching. Trying to watch like 3 things here.
Right.
And well, 4 if you count the auction.
Yeah, but come on. Really, how low on that fucking list is this auction?
I think I just said.
All right. And let's see. He also had X-Men Wolves.
Cubs are very good this year. They're in first place in the Central by a few games, and they're about 14 over 500. I said they played the Reds today. The Reds got a hit.
Okay, and then we've got that was it. God damn. All right. And we'll put that there. Let's see what's going on this lot. Okay, and let's see. Jim says 8 on B and 10 on I. Going for the Adventure Comics with 8. And I is the J. I is the JSA. Okay. And then we have 8 on G Spectre number 1, says Eric and Boyd. Okay. E and B. 8. All right. Next up, we have static is 10. Yes. Are you? Am I putting you down for a bid there, Black Spiders, or are you just asking? Yanks will suck until they get manager Boone. He's a bum. How are the Cubs? No, so nice. Okay. Are you putting a bid down, Black Spiders? I want to make sure. I don't want to put something down that you're not bidding on here. Okay, so far, no love for the Danger Girl or Uncle Tom's Cabin, Marvel Collector's item, the Amazon, Shadow of the Bat, or the Conan. Conan's kind of surprising, but no. There you go. Let me get pricing on the rest of the stuff, yeah. Bum. Alrighty, let's see what we got. Anywho, so yeah, not very aware of what's going on in sports. Unfortunately, can't contribute to that particular conversation too much. So yesterday, by the way, we were talking about music or anything. If anybody wants to continue that, that would be awesome, because that would get the conversation going a little bit more there. Alrighty.
Well, we are 4 minutes and 20 seconds away from ABC sports executives leaping from tall buildings.
And why is that?
Because the finals are going to be the major markets of Oklahoma City and Indiana.
I don't get that at all. Why is that something?
That's good. That'll be the lowest rated finals in NBA history.
Because of Indiana?
Well, in Oklahoma City, they're small markets.
Oh, okay.
I mean, if they had their druthers, it would be, it'd have been the Lakers and Knicks. The Knicks actually got to the conference finals, but they're getting blown out here in Game 6.
Oh, I see. Okay, because
you have to get New York and LA's markets,
okay.
and you get LeBron James, if that matters anymore. But yeah, these are like 2 years ago. The World Series was Texas, Arizona, and it was the lowest rated World Series in probably like 30 years.
Okay.
And then the next year it was New York, LA.
And it was bigger?
Oh yeah, by a lot.
All right. Yeah, when you started to explain, I was like, oh, okay, that's what you're talking about. Have a good night, Darth.
I mean, I think it would be a great series, but nobody will watch it.
Black Spiders, I'm asking if you're bidding on Static. Because it looks like you asked about it, but I don't want to put you down for it unless I know for sure that you're bidding on it. I just,
Yeah, Black Spiders, the Knicks are about 3 minutes away from being done for the season.
All right. But nobody's bid on nobody has bid on Static yet. And yes, that is a really good price on Static.
Yes, it is.
That's a very good price on Static. Okay.
Yeah, I just picked up the JSA #1 for considerably less than that, which is kind of like a makeup considering I basically gave away my copy a few years ago.
Yeah.
I mean, sold it in with a bunch of stuff, probably got like 1.5 cents for it, if that.
Yeah, sometimes you get lucky. Like I always like to tout my 40-cent first appearance of Zatanna.
Well, I just wanted
occasionally the shit does come in.
Well, in my case, I was, at the time I wasn't actively collecting, and I had the story in a trade, so I was getting rid of it. If I had the trade, I figured I didn't need the book.
Yeah.
Which is how I ended up selling Hulk 102 for not much.
Yikes.
But I got it back, so it's
alrighty.
Cover split.
Okay, once again, Black Spider. Okay, you said I'll take Static. Okay. I saw Static as my dude. I'm like, are you bidding on it? No, he is. Okay, cool. All right. let's go. Where's Static? Here it is. And we've got Black Spiders at 10. All right. And let's see. So far, no love for the Danger Girl, the Classics Illustrated, Marvel's Collectors, or Amazon at the top. Basically, the only thing is Adventure Comics on the top with a bid. On the bottom, it's kind of the opposite. Only one book without, and that is the first appearance of Zaz, Shadow of the Bat #1 Collector's Edition. All right. I'm drawing this one out a little bit so I can price up the next lot of big dogs while I'm talking here. So there you go.
Black Spider saying, "Shake my head. The Knicks are always a disappointment." One of the best sports books I ever read was something called "When the Garden Was Eden," about the Knicks two championship teams. Unfortunately, the most recent one was 52 years ago. So yeah, Knicks fans would definitely qualify as long-suffering at this point.
The Knicks haven't had a championship for 50 years?
52.
50. Wow, I actually thought they were one of the good ones.
And it's hard to believe that they haven't won since the 72-73 season, but
All right. Okay. John's made several things great again. Well, he does know how to write the JSA at least.
I think to me, the only thing about John's I don't like is, helping to undo, Byrne's version of Superman. Everything else he did, I really liked. His JSA run, even though David Goyer was on that book a hell of a lot longer than I thought he was. Johns was just co-writing it for like the first half.
Did I pull something from this lot? Is there really only nine issues? Huh. Okay, I guess I'll throw that back in. All right. What else do I have down here? No, I'm not selling those. All righty. I guess I'll put this one back up. Okay. Let me get the 1 minute warning here. How we are. 1 minute warning. There we go. And let's see. Let me get the clock going. Yeah, I did take a little extra time to mark everything down, but at least everything is priced on the next lot. And for now, take a little time. We've got Black Spiders. I need Black Spiders page. Do I have a Jim? Yes, I do. With the Jims. No Michael Taylor bid on this one. All right.
Yeah, I gotta agree with you, Jim. I think he'd already checked out. His Star Girl miniseries I thought was pretty good. The Lost Children.
Yeah,
But I think he had Ghost Machine on his mind when he wrote the JSAs.
Okay. Black Spiders has Static at number 10, or Static #1 at 10. Probably going, woohoo! It's not $40. All right. And let's see. Then we have Jim, right? Who's next? Eric and Boyd has. Okay, Static goes to Black Spiders. All right. Eric and Boyd had Spectre #1. All right, at 8.
Spike Lee's crestfallen.
And then we have, let's see, of whom is next? Jim had JSA #1 at 10. Alrighty. Also, oh shit, that was supposed to be in the, god dang, it wasn't supposed to be Conan. Oh well, I'll put it up in the next one. All right. All right, let's see, Adventure Comics 383. All right, and that is 8. 107, 115 for Jim. Alrighty. God dang it, I should have read the paper. There you go. Let me get that one more time. Jim has Adventure Comics, and then I already pulled down the Static. and the Spectre, and No Love for the Batman, the Shadow, the Danger Girl, Uncle Tom's Cabin, Marvel Comics Collector, or Amazon. So that goes into the reject pile. And JSA is with Jim. No Love for the Conan. That is probably going to go into my booth. It's been up 2 times already. Alrighty, and Jim has the Adventure Comics. All right, all books are written down already. So let me put that there and grab the book that was supposed to be in that lot. And there you go. This, ladies and gentlemen, is Justice Society Volume 2. It's a hardcover trade paperback. I had the paperback, trade paperbacks, the actual paperback versions of this. This is the last half of the All-Star Comics that was released in the 1970s. This book is a ton of fun. It has the first appearance of Huntress in it. Amazing freaking book. So I am going to price it out here real quick, and it's going to replace the Ghost Rider Glow in the Dark issue number 15. But if anybody wants that, just give a heads up. All right. That is, by the way, I forgot all about this Justice Society hardcover. It was supposed to go up with the Justice Society number 1. All righty. There we go. Let's start here. Okay, and here we go. Oof. All right, kids, next up we have Star Wars Galaxy Magazine, issue number 1. There you go. And then we have issue number 2 of Star Wars Galaxy Magazine. And then we have issue number 4 of Star Wars Galaxy Magazine. Here is Fantastic Voyage. I don't know what number it is. I'll have to look that up. All right. It has, somebody wrote 69 right here. So maybe that's the issue number. I don't know why they wrote that there, but there you go. And then we have Sergeant Fury and his Howling Commandos, issue number 74. Next up, we have Sergeant Rock, issue number 265. And we have Sergeant Rock, issue number 295. And then we've got Sergeant Rock, issue number 389. And next up, we have GI Combat, issue number 129, featuring the Haunted Tank. And finally, the Justice Society hardcover, reprinting the last half of the All-Star Comics from the 1970s. There we go. All righty. Let me get that go for lot. What are we on? 11, right? We're on 11? 12. 11. 12. 11. 11? No, this one's 12. Okay. There we go. Go for lot 12. Boom, boom. Righty. Let's see. I know Neil Young is a commie Canadian who hates America, but he once wrote a good song called Effin' Up. New Dream book, Static Meets Miles Smoking on a Rooftop. I do have this entire SWGM run. Had my subscription. Oh, the Star Wars. Back in the day, it didn't last very long, though, so it's filled to kill. Sergeant Fury, John Severn cover is nice. I like the Fantastic Voyage movie. So did I. I think I ripped all the posters out of mine, though. And that's the way it is sometimes, isn't it? Jim says $8 on FG and I. All righty. And that is the Sergeant Rocks, the Our Army at War and the Sergeant Rock. Okay, where do you go, Eric? There's got to be something up here that is interesting. It's a Star Wars, right? Star Wars.
Yeah. Well, I love the Justice Society. I love that series. But I have I have it in trade, and I've got all the individual issues.
Yeah, but you recommend that, I'm sure.
Oh, absolutely. Probably like the Our Army at Wars and the GI Combats. I like the older war titles at DC. Not that there's anything wrong with the later ones. I just kind of like the old ones because they feel like they're cooler to collect for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'd take anything on that bottom row, and certainly the Sergeant Fury.
That Sergeant Fury is a badass cover, by the way. Yeah, that is really good. You know what? Sergeant Fury does not sell for me. This crowd does not like Sergeant Fury. I found that out. I actually got a lot of them, and I ended up on some 1960s even. I had to go to $2 to get rid of them. Finally, I gave up, and I took them to the flea market where they blew out. I mean, it was so freaking fast they sold out. What issue is that? Is issue number 129, Tony. Ken K says, I love Sergeant Fury, but I never, and that is part of the problem, right? You hope you've got what everybody needs. Sometimes you do, sometimes you don't, but yeah, it is what it is. You know what? I'm going to do, I was a little iffy. I went high. I want somebody to give a try to this JSA, this 1970s thing, because we talk about the old books being better. So here, let me drop that 25% here. All righty. There we go. See if we have any takers, because guys, whoever gets this is a great read. There you go. Let me get that right there. Whoever gets this is just going to have a lot of fun with it. Let's see if somebody tries something new here. Do I have GI Combat number 87? You know what? I've got 3. Yeah. And King K says, yes, I will give it a try. Okay, hold on, guys. I've got to move so my wife doesn't, Godzilla the whole thing down. All right. The kids can walk by easily, but Gail is just going to run right over everything. There was one time we had Hero Click set up, and I was like, well, let's move them out of the way. And I moved them off to the side of her room near a window, and Gail still tripped over them.
It was always mine. She always broke mine.
And that's my daughter's confirming. You know I love you, honey. You know I love you, baby.
Every single time. It was always mine that got annihilated.
Okay, don't trip on the wires. Don't trip on the wires. Are you okay? You gonna be okay? You need to call in? Or?
Kitty. I think so.
All right.
Should go away, but
At our age, if you have persistent pain, all righty. I have the individual issues of those JSAs, but it should be fun reading it on one pages. Hey, yeah, right? Oh, that's part of it. All right, let me get the 1 minute warning here. 1 minute warning.
Just mention something about Gail having a persistent pain.
Boy, don't go there. Hey,
I was gonna say you're welcome.
Eric goes, are you saying that Gail's got a persistent pain? Yeah, she got it. These are our friends. Okay. Thank God he's wearing. Yes, I'm wearing shorts. I guess you got a look at my hairy ass legs. Alrighty. You got what I need when you say he's just a friend. Right. Okay, let's get that 1 minute warning going here, guys. The family is back. The family is safe in the house. Did you get your mom to stop by the Baskin Robbins or the tea shop?
no.
So it's just me that you exploit? Is that what you're telling me?
Yep.
Yeah, well, smile nicely tomorrow, and I probably will take you for a boba. You're welcome, American boy. And you can't just sing Bismarck either. You've got to go all in. Yeah. All righty. We got the 1 minute warning going up. Safe and sound, tripping over random wires and comics. It happens more often than I'll tell Gail. I say, okay, I'm doing bag and backing board. So you be very careful because it's slippery. And like the first step, she'll be like Charlie Brown trying to kick the football. Oh, okay, honey. It's gotten to the point where if I'm doing bag and backing boards, if she looks like she's gonna walk across the room, I have to pick everything up and get out of her way. I'm not saying my wife's klutzy, but I am. She is. It's just the way it is. She knows it though. It's not just me being mean. All right, kids. Let's see what we got going on here. No love for the Star Wars magazines. All right. And then we have, let's see, no love for the Fantastic Voyage or the Sergeant Fury. Okay, so no love for the whole top row, huh? Let's see, on the bottom row, though, Jim has Our Army at Wars and the GI Combat. And Ken K has the JSA hardcover. All righty. There we go. Let me get these down. And Sergeant Rock hits the rejects. Oh, my goodness gracious. All righty. What am I doing now? Oh, next lot. Oh, hey, let's talk about sets, baby. I haven't sung that in a while. These are not priced out. So let's see. Oh, some of them aren't. Are they priced out? I thought I didn't have time. I did. Oh, some of them are, some of them are not. Okay, kids. First up, we have 0 Hour Crisis in Time. That's issue number 4. All righty. Issue number 3. Issue number 2. Issue number 1. And issue number 0, which I just realized I priced the last issue because there was a countdown. There we go. All righty. Next up, we have X-Men and the Micronauts, issue number 4. Issue number 3. Here's issue number 2. And issue number 1. All right. Let's. What do you say about this? Is 6, 8? What do you think, Garrett?
Either one.
Oh, let's go 6. Maybe it'll race to 8. I doubt it, but there you go. All right, let's go. We're going to go 6 on this. This is Kings of Pain. You got the New Mutants Annual. You've got the New Warriors Annual. And here is the X-Men, Uncanny X-Men Annual. This is issue number, what is this? Annual 15. And then we have the X Factor Annual, which is annual number 6. So we're going to go 6 on that. Well, maybe I should go 8 on this one. I've got 8 on these, 6 on this. This one is going to be an $8 one. This is War of the Gods, issue number 4. War of the Gods number 3. You know what? We'll start it at 6. Here's issue number 2. And issue number 1, War of the Gods, started 8. All right. Next! Let's see. Then we have Terminator Endgame, issue number 3. Issue number 2. And issue number 1. All right, starting that one at 6. Starting this one at 6 as well. We have X-Men Adventures number 3, based on the cartoon from 1997, I guess. Here is issue number 2, or whenever it started, and issue number 1. So we got issues 1, 2, and 3. That's going to start at 6. And this one will start at 8. And this is The Incredible Hulk Tempest Fugit. This is issue number 81. And it's by Peter David, who recently passed away. Here is book number 80 of The Incredible Hulk. Book number 79. Book number 78. And book number 77. That's the storyline Tempest Fugit from Hulk. Next up, we have the very first appearance of Wolveroach from Cerebus, issue number 54. All righty. Along with that, we've got issues number 55 and issue number 56. Okay, so we've got the whole storyline that features the first appearance of Wolveroach, and that's going to start at 15. And basically, that's getting the first issue, and this, you buy the first issue, get the second and third free. And then we have Ghost Rider, issue number 7. And we have Ghost Rider, issue number 6. Ghost Rider Rides Again, by the way. And we have Ghost Rider Rides Again, issue number 5. And here is issue number 4. Number 3. Number 2. And number 1.
I believe those reprint the Marvel Spotlight issues.
Okay. And that one is going to start. What would you start that out? I'm thinking 10-ish.
There you go. That was going to be mine, bud.
Yep. Alrighty. Let me see. I do have an empty spot. Do I have anything to go in the empty spot? I'm looking around here. Oh my goodness, really? Let's see if I got anything off the shelf here. I know I've tried to sell this a couple of times and no luck. Well, it's a placeholder. Let's go 8, and this is Brian Azario, the Joker, which it wasn't bad. Not bad at all. It's a hardcover. There you go. Okay, I'll get these priced as we talk. If you have any other questions, all books are near mint. Take that how it is, and here we go.
I'm going to go throw some in the microwave, so I'll be back shortly.
All righty. Hey, RDV, can you come on real quick? X Factor, that is annual number 6, and it goes with the Kings of Pain storyline. It's the entire storyline. All righty. Hey, what's up? Hulk 81 must be a death deal or not? Oh, from the what was it? The album. Oh, I gotta put up the go. Go for lot 13. There we go. Let's see how this one runs. And I need to write some books down. Oh, 6 for the lot. 6 for the lot. Okay, I need some Jim. Jim had our Army, and that was issue number 265 and 295. Alrighty, at 8 each. And that is 115, that would be 123, and then 131. Okay. Alrighty. Hey man, how'd it go?
So,
Hey, what's up?
I was asking about that individual X Factor book.
Oh no, it's not an individual. I'm selling the series King of Pain. It's all 4-ish.
Oh, because it looks like there's only one up there. And it's $6 for that?
No, it's $6 for all 4. So you got
No, I meant in the middle there, just that. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, that's want to make sure.
There you go. But yeah, it's a 4-ish. It's 4 issues. It's about 50 each.
But what is
X Factor annual number 6.
Okay, so it's later like Peter David.
Should be. I think that. Yeah. What's the team? Because that usually tells. I mean, it's actually got the old team on it. Mike Mignola cover. Let me see who's writing. Let me check.
Because I haven't got that far. Because I know he went like after Louise Simonson, so it might be.
Let me see who Louise. Because it might be a different creative team, so he could write the regular book. Oh my gosh, these are mint, guys. These are absolutely mint.
No, I hate mint.
No, this is written by Fabian Nietzsche.
Okay, Fabian Nicieza from the X-Men series, 91. All right.
Alrighty.
What annual is that? It's X-Men, and then it has X Factor, and what else? The other two?
New Warriors, and I think New Mutants. Yeah.
Okay.
All
So
right.
it's a complete story, or is it just like the
Yeah.
first?
Yeah, this complete story.
Cool.
That's why I've got the sets up here. They're all complete. I mean, like this is just issue 1 through 3 of the X-Men Adventures based on
Ooh,
the
is it?
TV show. But
And you have the original War Gods.
yeah, with the Wonder Woman and the
Yeah, they just released that last year. They're the facsimiles.
that was the redo. But yeah, this is the original War of the Gods, the miniseries, not all the tie-ins and everything that go with it.
Does B have all 4 issues? Says Ken.
B has all 4 issues. Yes, these are sets. I'm not selling. The only thing that wouldn't be is like I said, just the 3 issues of Adventures, because otherwise, if I were to complete it, it'd be like what 20, 30, something like that. I don't know. But yeah, so this issues 1 through 3.
Oh,
But
you think
otherwise, that's the So all of these are complete stories.
Yeah. He was Jackson saying he thinks it's just the real line before they just relaunched and did X-Men with Jim Lee.
What are we talking about?
I think it's a story just before the realigning for X-Men.
Oh, the Kings of Pain thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. Let me see about getting these.
Is it? And what's the X-Men event? Oh, that's X-Men Adventures 1 through 4. Or
1 through 3. Yeah.
I already own those. At first, I'm like, wait, is that the Pizza Hut?
Yeah, I remember those.
I have those.
I used to.
Yeah, I know.
A couple of times in the auction, I also had the Charleston Chew Marvel Comics Presents, and I had a couple of weird books like that. All right.
Well, the Charleston Chew ones, they'll be fun to have because I see those all in the advertisements. You can win. Enter Charles Chew. You can win these or get these and like exclusive. So, but hello to people who are watching the chat that aren't bidding. We thank you for being here and staying here the whole entire 4 hours.
Yeah, and
whether you bid or not, you're paying us.
Please
We're making money out of you.
share, subscribe, and all that kind of stuff. And yes, I think I did actually monetize. So
yeah. So
all right.
Yeah, then the whole I was talking to the Marani and them about that. The whole thing as far as ads in the middle of a live stream, that's new. Before it was just videos.
Yeah, I've never experienced that either until last night.
I'm shocked that they even did it on live streams because a lot of people don't do live streams. A lot of people just do videos uploads.
Yeah, go figure. They want their money, man. Serious.
Unless they think that, like, well, no, people are. I wonder if they get the gamers to come over here and stream on YouTube. You know, the problem is though is that gamers don't like to stream on YouTube. They prefer Twitch because Twitch doesn't say, "Oh, copyright for that music."
Yeah, nor do they go, "Oh shit, oh you're demonetized."
Yeah.
Or we're not going to share with everybody.
And you can get monetized on Twitch way faster. All you need to have is a consecutive three or more people watching you constantly, and get up to like a certain amount of subscribers, and then after that, you're pretty much like an affiliate. And then people pay $5, the sub to you, so they don't get ads.
Okay.
I mean, that's why a lot of people do Twitch. Yeah. Your Woo block and ad block are still working, but it's on bar time. Mine doesn't whatsoever. YouTube throws a hissy fit, says nope.
Yeah.
Even on my phone.
Yeah, get off.
I have like AdGuard on my phone, but I still get YouTube ads and stuff, you know. But I don't get them like in the middle of the live stream or whatever. If you have it set for it, the only time I get that is if I try to rewind something or I hit live button, you know, on my phone, then it will trigger an ad. But
Okay.
But it is weird though they're putting ads in the middle of it. But I was like, you know what? If I'm doing a 4-hour live stream, I might as well throw an ad. It's a service to me not to throw an ad in the middle there. You know.
Oh, by the way, after you do a live stream, you got to go, since you're monetized, go through your live streams and place your ads.
Oh, I have mine set on automatic.
Okay, good. Yeah, but do you have it placed where it's supposed at a certain time, like 12 minutes, 10 minutes?
I didn't do it. No, I didn't do it manually.
Go back and check it, because if YouTube put it on there, you've got to add every 30 seconds. So I highly recommend you go check that. Sometimes it's like a minute, 2 minutes, but sometimes they even put them 30 seconds apart. It's ridiculous. I think he's looking for some petting, and he ain't getting it from me. So somebody go help him.
He's about petting.
Oh, you got your dinner cooking?
The cat?
Alrighty. There you go.
I like Set. He's a great Egyptian god. Right? Or is it goddess? Yeah, I'm helpless on my phone, and some ads last an hour plus. If you don't skip, it's madness. There's times where I get like the ad on my phone, and it'll be like 2 of 2, like but it's like you can't skip it. But most part, you can skip it right after a couple minutes. He says like hit skip, but
yeah.
But the only problem is like if YouTube is like the ad pops up, you miss what was said. You need to rewind. Where Twitch, where a lot of Twitch users, like subscribers, will like if they're in the middle of talking to somebody and like they'll give you a warning the ads are coming up, so then like they'll stop talking, and wait till that person comes back, and then they'll answer the question. So there's ways around it. But like here's the thing though, I have friends that stream on Twitch and also stream the YouTube as well, Medium. So it's like if I'm not sub to them, I'll just watch their stream on YouTube and be like, yes. I've also closed Twitch out before too, and that like ended the ad, so I could just go back in. I didn't get ads then, so I found ways around getting the ads.
Okay, so Jim says 8 on A and D. That's the 0 hour and the War of the Gods.
Yeah.
All right. And then we have, let's see, for annual 6 on the X-Men and Micro from Black Spiders. Okay, doggies. That's 6. Next up, we have, boom, where are we going? 6 X Factor annuals. Alrighty, and that is from RDV. And let's see, how much for the Ghost Rider? We got 10 on the Ghost Rider. That's 7 issues from 1980, I want to say, the 1980s. Yep.
So they have like I'm looking.
We've got 7 for B, says Ken K. You got yourself a little challenge there, RDV.
I do?
Yep.
I don't have B. I have C.
Oh. Yeah, I'm actually looking at Black Spider's name while I'm saying it's you. War of the God is fantastic art. They also have many posters in the issues. I need War of the Gods number 4. How much for the Terminator? 6. It's 3 issues at $2 each. Black Spiders goes 6 on the Terminator. 6 on the 6 on the Terminator. All right.
So for my 3-hour live stream, they do it every like 3 minutes as an ad.
I know, right? Is that okay with you, or do you?
Well, I'm gonna start making it so it's every 5 minutes. Or 6 minutes.
I put every 12 on mine. Yeah. Yeah, that's TV. TV used to be every 15 minutes you get ads.
Yep.
So I'm okay with especially if I do a 2-hour ads every 10 minutes. I guess that's the best I can hope for, because I don't want anybody to get frustrated and turn off because all the ads. The entire top row has love, ladies and gentlemen. On the bottom row, not quite that much. There's no love for anything on the bottom row. All right. Let's get some love for that Ghost Rider. That's a Peter David Holt story, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm doing about 9 minutes. 9 to 10 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, but go through it after.
I don't have it turned on for everyone though. It's only like for the most part, I have it on manual for the most part.
On you got to go back and check your live streams because YouTube will add them. Got them.
I'm curious as to how it does it for like the 30-minute live stream. compared to the longer ones.
Bill says the whole point of internet vids at one point was avoiding the freaking TV-like ad breaks. I'm like, okay, well, I know there's a lot of stuff. I'm not a big fan of what they've done to like RDV, or I've got another channel, and so I'm going through it. But you got to get a certain amount of subscribers and a certain amount of watch time to get ad revenue. Not for them to put ads on your channel, because they will, and they'll take all the money from it.
I, as far as I knew, I already had ads on my channel before.
Yeah, because YouTube is using you. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I wasn't getting paid for it until I got the 1,000 subscribers.
That is
'Cause
actually
I
true,
had-
by the way. And I was a bit more of an Isaac fan.
For the past 2 years, this Geeky Poach Show had a 7,000 watch time. $7 of watch time.
All righty. Can we get any love for the bottom row there, kids?
Can we get some bottom love here?
Can we get some bottom love? Yes. That's what we're actually saying. Bottom love.
Under the bridge.
Yeah. Captain Stubing was a stud, by the way. All right, let's not show disrespect to man. Ooh. Yikes.
Unless you want to, it's your God-given right.
That is true. That is true.
We will not oppress you from oppressing others.
We encourage the oppression. Wait, what?
What? What? No, I don't encourage oppression.
Well, so long as I'm not the recipient, I'm
Right.
neutral on the whole thing.
What? Somebody else? Oh, carry on. All right.
Yeah. Let's see. What's the story, Morning Glory? Have you heard about Hugo and Kim?
I have a lot of freaking ads.
Say again?
I had about 20 different ads. Just the 3-hour live stream from Best of the Week. Crazy.
Alrighty. Wait, no, that was Gopher. Right. Let's see. Do some YouTube videos are drowning with so many ads. I'll just say, yeah, that's why I was telling him you gotta go in when you do the live streams. If you let YouTube handle it, they will put one every 5 seconds. I gotta tell you, I lose interest.
So you can turn off the mid-roll ads. So you just have ads at the beginning and the end.
In the end, yes.
You could do that. For the most part, like I've done that for mine, or just like during or after.
Start doing that for the live streams. Okay, kids, no love for the entire bottom row. No love for the X-Men Adventures at $6. No love for the Peter David Incredible Hulk story for $8. The first appearance of Wolveroach from Cerebus. Or the Ghost Rider Rides Again, all 7 issues.
Well, here's the thing.
Go to the reject box. And Joker goes back to the flea market. 0 Hour, however, is with Jim at 8. Micronauts and X-Men are with Ken K at 7. And then we have Kings of Pain, 1 through 4, the annuals with RDV at 6. Jim has War of the Gods at 8. And Black Spiders has Terminator Endgame at 6.
So these mid-roll ads are only for like the ones that are monetized, I think. Because I've always had ads on my channel regardless. I just was never getting paid for it. But
yeah,
I'm pretty sure, yeah, it's just for the bigger channels. But here's the thing that says, like, you can choose your ad frequency: conservative, lower earning potential, less interrupted viewer experience; balanced, medium earnings, balanced viewer experience; aggressive, higher earning potential, more interrupted viewer experience. Like, I'll try conservative, see what that does.
Hey, Phil, would you like the Cerebus and just pay me in 4 days? I'll put you down for it.
I've never got a 7-minute ad though. That's crazy. How do you get a 7-minute freaking minute? I know there's some people who actually, for their sponsorships, will record like their own ads, like for the product. They're say we're sponsored by McDonald's. I'm gonna give you like a 2 minutes. We talk about how I love McDonald's, how I start my morning off with coffee. Like, I've seen that, but I've never seen like people have like ads from like Nike or commercials or that in the middle there 7 minutes. That's crazy. That must be new. Like Twitch does that. Twitch will give you like, here's 10 ads, and then each of them are 15 seconds long.
Okay, now it's leaning the other way. Nope, now it's leaning the other way.
Oh, it's left leaning. We don't like that here. We want it right leaning.
Okay, there we go.
I know before Breen's like, no, it's good. It's good. I'm like, Breen, there's no glare because he's standing in front of the freaking light.
Yeah.
I'm yelling at my TV. I'm like, Breen, no.
Okay, it leaned, and I thought I would fix it, and I just made everything worse. Just like my marriage.
Though? That's good for those who are laying down while watching this auction.
There you go. Yes. See, I should look at the world half full, just like that. All right. Oh my gosh, I did make it worse.
Preparation H is not even Preparation H more. They took out the manual like actual.
There we go.
There's no more cortisone, what it's called in there. So it doesn't do anything. They're cheaping the over the counter medicines. If I notice that, but they're taking out the actual working ingredients. Probably because some animal probably lives where they got the ingredient from. Are you okay there?
He is trying to simulate an earthquake. I can't get the goddamn camera straight. All right.
You know what?
Here we go, guys. Not the big dog. Let's go back to $5.
When we edit this later on, we're gonna put like ocean noises.
There you go. Yeah.
So you're on a boat.
Alrighty. Let me hold on before we go forward. Let me make a fill the kill sheet, and you can get that Cerebus. All right, fill the kill.
Things you never thought you'd hear in a
well, Michael Taylor does money orders. I mean, if that's the way you need to do, I can understand. Obviously, I do want to pay my bills, so if you can pay tonight, please pay tonight. But we're friends around here. Alrighty, so that was Cerebus, and it was the Wolveroach story. All right, 15. Alrighty, there you go, Phil.
Wow, even for the 30-minute one, they did so many. So I'm just going to put in a manual.
Yeah, you got to. I would still look out for yourself on those. Alrighty, so here we go, kids. We have Wonder Man #1. Alrighty, I think my chair is blocking the sun. Okay, let me move these over and see if I can. It's always the lighting. It's always the effing lighting.
Calm down there, son.
All right, next up we have Avengers United We Stand, issue #1. That's based on the cartoon. All right, actually surprised at how much that was going for. Captain America #3, 383. Okie dokies. We have Bullets and Bracelets from the Amalgam. And we have Iron Lantern from the Amalgam. Next up, we have Silver Sable #1. And then we have Magic #1. Here is Wolverine issue #50. And we have Ghost Rider issue #25. And Ghost Rider Wolverine Punisher Hearts of Darkness. This is a double-size prestige format book. All righty. There we go.
All right, so just got to lower the screen down a little bit. That's fine.
Leaning. I'm not gonna fuck with it.
It might be a little
shiny. Ooh, it's shiny. The Silver Saber, she's so shiny. I like it. I like it a lot.
I wouldn't believe how many times I come across that Ghost Rider Wolverine Punisher book. I feel like there's more copies of that book than any other book.
Than any other book ever.
Or everyone just sold their copies and they're just floating around.
Gosh, there's so many.
Believe me, how many times have you come across that last book?
Looking for sales and everything. I probably had this up here about 7 or 8 times throughout. That's only because I didn't buy it.
Not even having you owning it. I'm just saying, you're going through and you come.
I used to a lot more than I do now. Like there was a time you're right. There was a time where I was bumping into that book damn near every day.
Before the MCU movies came out, before even Blade came out, that was at half price books.
I
didn't see it all the
used
time.
to see it all. I mean, but there's books that are just like that for me. Like
Yeah.
for a while, I would see certain books all the damn time. Like Valiant, I don't see Valiant as much as I used to. Now I don't know if your comic shops do.
I have like 40 long boxes of Valiants at my one shop because
I'm at a limited thing, but it used to be I'd see them everywhere. Now I'll see later Valiant, but I won't see original Valiant. I used to be able to find even the top 10, like the first 10 of certain books. Like number ones would be
like they have
issues, but no, I'm only finding like Solar. I'm finding 20 and above. On Harbinger, I'm finding about 15.
Dude, they have Malibu as quarter bins in my shops.
Wow.
Same with Brightest Day and Blackest Night.
No, not getting that at all.
Well, there's certain issues that there's certain issues of like I think it's Brightest Day.
Did I not put the go for lot?
No, you just put the stop. So.
14. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Sorry about that, guys. Here's the go for lot 14.
Dude, Eric, watered down hemorrhoid medication. I had to get it for one family member, and they're like, I was looking at the ingredients. I was like, this doesn't seem right. Like, because they're asking like, they're like, do they have this like the quarter or whatever? I'm like, no. And it's like, and then I started looking at other medications, and I started. The more the over-the-counter drugs if you use them, so you tend to look at the ingredients on the back, and then I started noticing the past couple of years, like, where is the ingredient that's supposed to be in there? Did it get like eliminated because like they felt it was unnecessary? But then again, I wouldn't put it past Big Pharma. We'll give you shitty over-the-counter stuff that you're forced to go to a doctor, and then you have to pay for a premium pills. Sure, it's not a conspiracy though.
All right.
I have no actual factual proof of that, but I wouldn't put it past.
Drew was here earlier. He did not stick around.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Let's see. Already we have that. Who am I on there? Eric and Boyd.
Right here.
Black Spiders had
All right.
Terminator Endgame. And Black Spiders has, let's see, with Terminator Endgame, that's 2, 4, 6, 12, 22. You are $8 away from your second spot on the wheel.
Is there a way to like automatically turn off the automatic like stuff? Like I don't want for mid-roll stuff, like or just in general.
Well, you should be able to put manual, but good luck on that controlling the damn thing.
So I'm looking at new stuff, and it's like, is there a way I can just put it on manual so I can decide when I want to have a mid-roll?
Because basically, what you're saying is YouTube. Is there a way for you to
Exactly.
No, there's not. We're surprised you found out you were being. Yeah.
Because I'm looking at stuff like that, it's like, what is this shit?
Yeah.
Not only do I have to go in there and tell them I'm not using any AI art now. It's all the other bullshit.
I know, right? Are you using AI? Are you mimicking a celebrity? Celebrities don't like to be mimicked, mother.
Is this safe for kids? Is anything on YouTube safe for kids?
Is this safe for kids? Kids channels turned out not to be safe for kids.
So here's the thing. Asking if it's safe for kids. This isn't the kids version of YouTube. You have a kids version of YouTube. Why would it be safe for kids?
It should just be assumed. Why not? All right, everything's written down from the last.
All right.
And let me see what is going on. Are there any love for these? Jim says D, E, and H, which is the amalgam and the Wolverine number 50.
So you do yours every 12 minutes?
Yep.
Okay.
I just don't like a lot. I think of the audience. I'm not thinking of my. I'm obviously, if you put one every 2 minutes, you probably are getting a lot more.
It shows ads to viewers at different times to maximize ad revenue. You have that checkmark, Max?
Which one?
When it, where you can set the ad frequency, it says show ads to viewers at different times to maximize revenue.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. But
No.
I chose to go through a time.
I was gonna say because you can set it, but do you check the box though at the bottom too?
Yep.
Okay.
But you always have to check it out because YouTube will screw you by screwing the viewer.
Because for a while I was like, I had.
Think about like what who was it who said the thing about the ads? Because that is, I'll guarantee you, there's more than just oh well, I don't like the ad. One person saying that.
It sounds like Ad Apocalypse. Remember?
Yeah. Tell me about the apocalypse. Gee, how could that ever affect you?
No, I'm just saying that sounds like they're doing now with this crap. Yeah. I gotta kid.
That was some nice sets. Yeah, they were good. They were good.
It's the best sets I ever had.
Exactly. Shadow Man, he can play a saxophone and kick you out at the same time. That's pretty good skill. No doubt, at least you were watching on RDV. Let's see. We've got, as an artist, it pissed me off when I'm asked that about my art. Wait, what? What are we talking about? And then we have, I remember trying to hang the Earthquake series Valiant Brand. Yeah, I'd like to.
Austin's, I guess people are asking me if it's AI.
Oh, okay. I got static. Do I get the Wolverine also? Let me run through really quick. I'm not going to go through everything. Just give a heads up about a little. Like Jim is at 147 right now. Darth Cato had the one book for $750. Phil, you've got Cerebus Wolveroach for $15. Michael has Weird Science Fantasy 4 for $5, and then Superman 255 and 270. He's got 11. $4 more, and you got a spot on the wheel to win 15 or 10 in credit.
The wheel? What's that?
Yeah. The wheel with the thing that we forgot last week.
I know.
Yeah. I mentioned it. I mentioned it before. Whoops. Tony Hayes is at 13 right now. Black Spiders has Thor 432, What If 36, Wolverine 51, Static number 1, and Terminator Endgame. Alrighty, and you're at 22. Every 15 gets you a spot on the wheel. Protectors number 1, FemForce 30 and 88. Spectre number 1, that's Eric and Boyd, and that is $13.50. So you're $1.50 away, Eric and Boyd. RDV has Wolverine, Wonder Woman number 1, and Kings of Pain. So you're at 8.
Yeah, and I owe you from last week too. That's why I'm not really betting anything because I still owe money.
Okay. But that's where we stand so far. King K, let's see, you are at 28 right now.
Every time you say King K, I think of
$2 more spent gets you a second spot on the wheel. So there you go.
Every time you say his name, I think of Kincaid.
Kincaid?
Yeah.
Kind of badass. Kincaid. Let's see. We've got 5 on C. Oops, I forgot to hit that.
So the options they give you for mid-roll ads is every 6 minutes, 12 minutes, 18 minutes, 24 minutes, 30 minutes.
Yeah.
I guess 12 minutes is good. But if you're doing I guess 3-hour live stream, maybe every half an hour.
Jim says 5 on C, the Captain America.
Right
now,
minutes.
No love for Wonder Man, the Avengers, or Silver Sable, Magic, Ghost Rider, or Ghost Rider.
Yeah. It's just annoying that I have to go in there manually and do this crap every freaking video now.
After every video, because they have been you since the beginning, but now you know they're you because they're calling your name. They're still not giving the reach around. Anywho, all right, let's get this. Let's get these down. I'm just gonna hit the. Yeah, I'll hit the 1 minute warning. Say 1 minute warning. You can tell I've got reverence for YouTube.
Well, you're Shadowban. I'm not. I love you, YouTube.
Yeah. Oh, goodness. Sometimes I love the number 18,000 being up there, but sometimes I just want them to do the active,
18 people.
Yeah, I know, right? But I've got people to watch the videos. Okay,
That's
so I've got Cliffhanger Comics, Captain Confederacy, Marvel Tale 73, Suicide Squad 22, and Flash Gordon number 4 at $1 each. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then a Web of Spider-Man number 97, Spider-Man number 16, and Amazing Spider-Man Annual number 27, and the Machine Man number 10. Well, it was Space Odyssey. And that is, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 9, 11, 13. So I'm missing a book. Have a good night, One Slick. Take care. Be safe. I'm missing a book on you there, Tony Hayes, and let me get the stop, and we'll move to the next round. I told you guys I'm acting very casual. I'm not kind of rushing through these. I guess I should be. I apologize if you feel I need to move along. There you go. Oh, if you had something on this one, I didn't count it. There we go. All right, let's get these down here. And there was no love for Wonder Man, no love for the Avengers United They Stand, no love for Silver Sable,
Avengers United They Stand,
Magic, or the Ghost Riders. Yeah.
What is that one? Is that the cartoon one?
Yeah. It's issue number 1 of the cartoon. Yeah.
Oh, I did not even know that.
Do you want me to put it down for you?
No, I'm good right now.
No. Right.
I'll come back to it later. Me and Dominic will fight over it.
Yeah. If Dominic shows up.
Hope he's okay. I haven't seen him for a while.
Yeah. Well, he's been like after our Monday show, he's been going through them.
Oh, that's where he's going. Okay.
Yeah. So he might not show up today. He might wait until tomorrow to see.
He's like, why should I show up twice?
Yeah. All right.
I don't blame him.
Oh, I was about to put these in the rejects. Those aren't in the rejects. Let me do that again. Jim. Oh, these are all Jim's books. Okay, there we go. Bullets and Bracelets, Captain America, Iron Lantern, and Wolverine. Okay, cool. And next up, we are on lot number 15 of 20, if anybody wonders. I tried to do 20 lots. And we have Violator, issue number 1.
Excuse me?
Focus.
I will not do that.
And issue number 2. All right, so
Violator.
there's 2 issues of Violator right there. Neil Adams' Crazy Man, number 1. That's from Continuity Comics.
It's like Martin Short.
And then we have Batman Grindel, the Ash Can. All right. And then we have Batman issue number 401. It's you can see like it's wavy right here, by the way. That's why it's $5 and not $20. But there you go. It's also got a little string, so it does have some water damage.
That's original too. Nice.
Yeah, this is yeah. Then we have Forbidden Worlds issue number 133. There we go.
No Herbie. I checked.
Yep, so did I. Because that would definitely make it more than 5. That Wilkin boy, issue number 6.
I just want Herbie with Herbie, like crossover with the car and the kid.
And we have Green Lantern number 70. It's got, you see the trouble right there on the spine. All right. Next up, we have Classics Illustrated Moby Dick. This is issue number 5. All righty. Then we have Classics Illustrated The Odyssey. And we have Classics Illustrated Mutiny on the Bounty. All right. That's issue number 100, 15, and 6. All right. Okay. Bidding begins at $5 each. As soon as I get the go for 15. Go for lot 15. Can you entertain the troops real quick? My teeth are floating.
Sure. Let me talk about our
That's what I'm missing, Tony. I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah, no, the other they give you ads every like 3 minutes. The automatic ads. That is annoying. So I apologize to anybody last night who was going through that because I normally don't get ads and I'm watching my phone. You know, I get an ad if I were to change close the app and restart it or hit the live button if I'm not playing live, watching live. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Michael, I'll let him know when he gets back. Wait, you want to wait? You want him to take out the D and go through the? Oh, that's not good. Herbie the Fat Fury has what? I'm afraid to even say those words. Like, I don't know if those are demonetization or not. Like, I don't know how sensitive YouTube is. But Herbie the Herbie the slightly out of shape Fury. Yeah. Oh man. So who here has bought the most in the chat so far tonight? I was gonna say raise your hand, but I can't see you guys. He made Fritz the cat look like an upstanding citizen. There's been a lot of good books tonight, and all you guys there's usually a couple of spenders here that spend a lot. Just curious.
I think there's been some good books here.
There's two Herbies, right? Yeah, Herbie the car and Herbie the. I can't say that word. That's not PC there. Okay, we say slightly out of shape.
You call me fat all the time.
You are slightly out of shape and deprived of the hair, unjustly. We are PC. Oh wait, I'm not on my channel. I can say what I want now.
So Michael Taylor wants me to take out my D and show.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said. Where you're going. I was like, show them off your D.
Yeah, like we're not going to do that joke over and over again. Come on.
Yeah, it shouldn't take long.
Wait, to Tiny? Is that going back to the Tiny joke from earlier?
Okay, so let's get this once again. First and most importantly, I got to point out right here. You see the waviness. Okay, that's and as you can see, it goes through. Okay, so this has been water damaged. All right. That's the big problem right there.
Then we should probably clear this up because I originally put down $5 Batman, but I didn't specify it. But that's what I was going for.
Okay.
Yeah. But underneath me, I have Jim saying D. So I don't know.
But there you go. If that's a deal breaker, this issue 401. Like I said, this would be definitely a big dog in double digits, were it not, and that's why I have it at 5. All right, so there you go. If that's a deal breaker, though, just let me know. I'm not going to hold anybody to anything. I mentioned the waviness.
Okay, cool. Thanks, Jim. We're gonna have a little bit more now.
Okay, so let me get a pen here. There you go.
Breen, I forgot you were even here. And he's like, Entertainment Treats. I'm like, I'm by myself. I'm like, well, that's right. Breen is here. He's just muted.
Alrighty.
Yeah, kind of.
Kind of.
So, yeah, I got to go with Jim on that one because he specified it. So I'll put him up here.
Oh, well, he already upped the bid. So if you want to, I don't care either way.
You put the okay, and then Jim went to 6.
I don't care either way. If you want me to put $6 or whatever.
I got you at $5.50, and I saw he put 6. So
okay.
Because I knew you wanted, he went first on that. So let's see. RDB says $6.50, and we got 7. And we have our second fisticuffs of the night. All right. And so far, it seems to be the only book with any love here. Oh, I'm hurt.
It's a gentleman.
Except for G. G has, it's the Green Lantern has some love from Jim.
But see, I don't know what his reason for bidding at it, but I'm like, ooh, Batgirl story in the backup. That's why I always don't want to.
You like that's a fine reason.
That's what I want. Jim, why do you gotta break it up? We're trying to get to the firefight, and you just jump in the bus.
What do you do, John?
Every single time he does this.
650, 750, and then we got 10. Alrighty.
Every single time, man. Just do 50
He went up.
cents.
He went 250. And by the way, that's also a Donnabrook. All right.
You know, like we're trying to get them to actually have their own firefight, their own
Bill
man.
Pill puts $5. Phil the Kill puts $5 on the Neil Adams Crazy Man #1.
All right,
All
Breen,
right,
are you,
we've
Breen,
got
are you there?
10.50.
I'm here.
Okay, not that you would miss it, and then you're like, oh my gosh, it's been the first one in
And
3
then
weeks.
Jim says 11.
We had 2 last week.
Yeah, I was there. I organized it.
I missed the first one, I think.
Yep. And I tried to take it, but then what's his name took it. And by the way, Eric, we have a firefight.
And if you had 3 hours, 19 minutes, you won.
Ooh, a
See,
new
now they're-
fighter enters the ring. Austin comes in with 12, beating Jim at it. So it's 1250 or higher.
I'm more at 13. All right.
IDV comes in at 1250.
See, that's the first one I didn't doctor up because it's now commonplace again.
A third bidder has entered the fray, says Eric. Yep. We have a. It's a 3-way. No, I don't know how to say that, but there you go.
It's not Gabe's 3-way, right?
Yeah.
I
It's,
live on SNL.
14 from Jim. All right.
I'm curious. So why are
This
they
is
bidding on
getting
it?
cray, says Tony.
Are they bidding on it for the same reason, or do they
I have
actually
no
have,
idea.
like,
Let's see a close up of that Batman cover. Okie dokies.
which
Yeah,
Batman
give me all
cover?
the indie stuff no one has love for, says Phil the Kill. Phil? Yeah, okay. There you go. This is a close up of the Batman cover.
I give it a 5.
That's a in 10. All day yesterday, kids. All day today, yesterday, the day before, and 10 days ahead.
Is there an elf in the background?
Hey.
Wow, why would you say that about
Actually,
Angleton?
I was unable to find those strawberry fruity pebbles when I went looking. It was a sad, sad day.
So,
Sad day.
Yeah,
AAE,
I actually looked online in the stores too, and I
Yeah.
couldn't find it either.
Say again, RDB.
you're gonna laugh at this. We're reading one of the band issues of the Turtles, and guess what came up in there? And I'll just say it reminded me of Ashley because Michelangelo got to say "great googly moogly."
Oh, in the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Batman series.
No, not Batman.
Oh, I thought you said it was. It just
Archie series.
Oh, the Archie series. One of the Mutant Ninja Turtles said, "Great googly moogly."
I've never seen that outside her username before.
I think it's a Frank Zappa reference or something. Like, didn't it come from him?
Because
Venmo, you don't remember the Snickers commercial?
No,
Which
they-
one is
they-
that?
they
Jim
did it
said
twice.
15, and then RDB says 16.
This guy, he's painting the end zone in Chiefs Stadium, and the coach goes up to him and says, "That's great, but who are the chefs?" Because he left the eye out,
oh,
and he looks at it and he goes, "Great googly mooglies." And then they redid it again about 20 years later with Andy Reid.
I remember the commercial. I just remember him saying "great googly moogly." But I couldn't believe it. I was like, I was geeking out, and then the live stream, I was like, oh my gosh, it's like, I'm like, he said, "Hey Ashley."
We all have our hurdles there, Michael Taylor.
Well, the water won't damage you. I know it bothers you, like a little bit. So what you flip through it, so they
Yeah.
can see.
Yeah, I showed everything. Yeah,
Okay, yeah.
I'm not. I really do not like to hide stuff like that.
I mean, I'm not worried if it says detect, and like there's no ease.
Yeah, I definitely made sure that the E's survived.
Jeez.
E is the water really bad or mild? Michael Taylor, it goes through the entire book. I showed it off. It goes through the entire book and all the way to the back cover. RDB says 18 on D.
Anybody get that Wilkin boy?
No. Not yet.
Must be something wrong with that boy.
All right. Jim says 20.
And I'm gonna fold.
All righty. Jim's got it.
I feel like we're gonna go forever on this book.
And Henry correctly says that's a Neil Adams cover on that Detective Comics.
I could care less. I'm like, it just says Batgirl in there. There's that Batgirl story.
There you go.
Bye.
Let's see. Are you going for the Wilkin?
I'm not going for any Wilkins, no. Unless it's Wilkins coffee. I don't want to get hit.
Ah, okay. Yeah, you want to kill a Muppet. Drink Wilkin coffee and kill a Muppet.
I don't want to kill a Muppet. The Muppet will kill you if you don't. Kermit was dangerous.
Kermit was a danger. He was. He was flat out gangster. He would shoot a bitch over coffee.
No, he'd blow you up.
Or whatever means of violence they could come up with.
Right?
Yeah. Let's see. Where's Jim? Jim's page.
I mean, at least Barney Rubble didn't try to kill me if I didn't smoke Winston's.
And it was Cap America, right? Cap America. And that was 283. Okay, let me get the 1 minute warning here. What issue is the green? The grade would be about maybe a 4. It's got a little staple trouble and some cover damage right here. It's got a color breaking tick here, and here. It's got scuffing along the top corner. You can see a line right here in the corner. And then it's got 1, 2, 3 lines right here. Little dirt in the light as far as it goes right there. And you can see a little scuffing here and here. I actually went over this. I was like, oh, man, that's an awesome Green Lantern. But I knew it would be low. So that's why it's at the $5. I would, like I said, I would put that about 4. Put it about 4, I guess.
Blow you off, right? Who said that?
Alrighty.
Who's talking about blowing?
Bullets and bracelets.
And he has blonde hair. You know the crazy thing about that? People would say it's Donald Trump. Have a good night, Austin. Issue number of 10K? Green Lantern? I can't.
Oh, I already. Yeah, I pointed out all the stuff. Have a good night, Austin. Take care. Be safe, man. And once again, guys, if you can't pay tonight, please pay tonight. Of course, bills and such. So.
All right.
Wolverine 50. Okay.
Mutiny on the Bounty, isn't that a movie too?
67. It was, yeah, a couple times.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Whoa. Okay, don't drop everything. That goes down here. And we are on the new book thing. Here we go. And let me get. Did I do the 1 minute warning? Is this like a? No, I didn't do the clock. I'm just gonna put the stop. It looks like everything that was gonna get a bid has gotten a bid. Alrighty. Now we go. And let me get to it. There was one with Harold Lawton and Marlon Brando and Clark Gable. And then there was one called The Bounty.
Charles Lawton.
Did I say Harold? It's Charles Lawton.
Yes, you did.
Was it during?
And I like Charles Lawton too. I mean, he was
the one I remember is the one in the 80s.
He fucking killed in Hunchback of Notre Dame.
The one in the 80s is I remember.
Yeah, the one with Mel Gibson, The Bounty.
Yep.
Isn't Anthony Hopkins in that as well?
Yeah.
All right. No love for the Violator.
Wow, nobody wants it. It sounds problematic.
Love for the Batman Ash Can. No love for Forbidden Worlds.
If you love the Violator, that we call that
this is the Ass Blaster 250. Alrighty, no love for the Wilkin Boy or any of the classic illustrators.
Spicy chicken breast. Yep. Like homemade, or did you like?
And Green Lantern is with Jim. Crazy Man is with Phil the Kill. And Detective Comics is with Jim at 20. All right.
Man.
What are we on here?
On drugs.
Black tar heroin. Anyway, let's see. Let's go with the $3.
Why is it gotta be black?
Race. All right.
Well, you said black tar. I was like, are you really going with it?
There you go. No, that's actually a thing, by the way. 1, 2,
It-
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All righty, kids. Next up, we have The Avengers, issue number 201. And these are in excellent condition, by the way. All of them. Here is issue number 205. And we have issue number 206. Focus. There we go. We have issue number 207. And here is issue number 208. And we have issue number 209. Here is issue number 210. And then we have Sonic the Hedgehog, issue number 227. And we have Sonic Universe, issue number 58. And to fill this out, we have Walt Disney's Sleeping Beauty's Fairy Godmothers. There you go.
So I'm gonna ask, X Factor. I noticed that Hank is in there, McCoy.
Yeah.
But he's not Beast.
No, he lost his fur when they redid it.
Oh,
No,
okay. I wasn't
or
sure
not.
when the time period was for that.
16.
Threw me off.
Yeah, it was in the 80s, but because they wanted to bring back the original X-Men, they decided to de-hair the Beast. All right.
If I remember correctly, they did a storyline where he was losing his intellect, and I think they had to remutate him or something like that. Is that how he got his fur back?
I don't remember.
Yeah, because I was like, when does this take place again? it just felt like it's like I know the Reese were kind of like they're supposed to rewriting, explain that the Phoenix that they saw was not really Jean Grey, it was something else. Or I'm assuming that's what it is. Because she was
What?
the Jean Grey that's in the X Factor was found in a cocoon.
Yeah.
But she wasn't the Phoenix though. The Phoenix was a totally different thing that took her form.
Right.
Yeah.
But apparently, since she had been in contact with her before, I guess that made her susceptible for having it happen again or something. So
I don't know current after that, but I'm looking forward to reading that, going through Peter David's run, and then I think I'll quit after Peter David's run.
That
Yeah, I
is what
pretty much-
everybody else did.
the problem is though, the some of the ones like in the 100s had Steve Epting art, so the art was really good.
Yeah.
Maybe I don't know. Maybe I'll pick up a random issue or again see if they're better than I remember.
Yeah, because I was like, because that's what I want to read in the channel. We're going to read the Avengers thing, and then we're going to have the Fantastic Four, and then my goal is to like do some of the X Factors on the channel because it's pretty much like the X-Men, but like without Charles Xavier there. You know.
All right, what do we got going on here, ladies and gentlemen? Let me go up to the top where we have $3 on B from Tony Hayes, issue number 205. Tony Hayes, all in my brain. Then we have, let's see, Eric question. So Laura Branigan or Pat Benatar? Who was hotter? Okay, not necessarily the best singer. Laura Branigan or Pat Benatar was a little bit mannish.
Yeah, Was Laura Branigan? Was that Gloria?
Yeah, I gotta
Yeah.
look. I gotta
Her.
look her up.
Who was what?
I haven't seen the Gloria video in a long time, and I
The-
think she wasn't in it. It was
Calling Gloria?
okay. Yeah.
If I remember correctly,
Oh, she did Self Control as well.
yeah, Laura
Yeah.
Branigan.
Yeah, Renegade's hot.
Laura Branigan kind of looks like she could have been Tessa Blanchard's grandma.
She, like I said, her husband grew ill, and then she grew ill. Like,
She died, didn't she?
yeah, she died early 2000s.
Pat Benatar was pretty, but she wasn't.
But yeah, Laura
See, I
Branigan.
think, yeah, but she was celebrity pretty. I got to go Laura Branigan on this.
Laura Branigan, and then I'm trying to think what her name was.
Yeah, like if you ever look at you ever look at some female celebrities, it's like I thought they were hotter. You know,
That Fiona singer. What
Yeah.
her name is? I'm trying to remember in the 80s. I'm trying to remember what her actual thing is.
Okay.
Fiona from back in the 80s. Yeah, she was in the Bob Dylan movie Hearts of Fire. She also appeared in the movies The Doors, and then she was also in the Little Miss Dangerous episode of Miami Vice.
Let's see. Yeah.
Fiona Flanagan.
Let's see. RDV said on the Sonics.
She was cute.
All right.
When you say Fiona or Flanagan,
Yeah.
she was in
Beast
Towering
with no
Inferno.
hair always looks weird to me. I like
She wasn't a singer, she was an actress.
It's yellow.
Well, yeah.
Jim says 3A through G, and $4 on B.
But
All
she
right.
did. She has her own song, so she did go on singing too.
Did she really?
Yeah. That's how I discovered her. Well, I discovered her through Miami Vice, watching her in like the second or third season. She was the girl who would be like, who was working as a prostitute for her lover, and then she'd kill the guys because she had like a history of abuse. So like, and she ends up like attaching herself to not Tubbs, and then Tubbs when he she tried to kill him and everything, and then it's like Crocodile go in there and basically like shoot her, or I think I can't even he shot her or she shot herself, but she was gonna kill Tubbs.
Let's see. The Detective 401 was one of the books I was waiting for. Oh, well, got to know your limits. Make sure I have the money for future auctions, says Michael Taylor. Yeah, that can happen. RDB lost many battle to Darkness Comes when he would come in and start bidding.
We all did.
Yeah, it's true.
It was a group effort.
Hello, and thank you for the super chat. What you get for those figures I sent? Nothing yet. Tell you the truth, I haven't put them up for sale yet. I guess I could put them in the comics thing. I was wondering if I wanted to put it in the auction or put them in the flea market, but I think I'll put them in the auction next week. I'll do that next week.
She's your age, Brain. Fiona Flanagan. She's 63.
Let's see. What do we got here?
But she's a couple months older than you. She turned 64 in September. Yeah.
Rhaegar's picking Pat Benatar. Pat was Shadow of the Night. Hi all. Brandon, hello to Leon, by the way. Annie Lennox is iconic hot. Okay. Celebrity pretty. I know what you mean. Any famous woman gets promoted as hot, even though it's obvious a lot or not. Yeah, there are some nice, pretty young ladies who are famous that all of a sudden everybody's thinking they're the hottest thing since sliced bread.
Yeah. Annie Lennox.
Okay, yeah.
Which version of Annie Lennox? With the Arithmetics? I think she was in there. Or are you talking about Annie Lennox?
Bill Kill says, well, I
Dracula?
wanted F Avengers 209. I'll go 4 for it. Okay, let me put you down for 209.
Oh.
Jim, you have a little competition. Bill the Kill went 4. All right. Sade, enough said. You know what? You're right. Sade looked and sounded beautiful. Let's see. Okay,
what's the
have
other
you
one?
heard the Grey Stones cover of Logical Song by Supertramp? I have not. If Annie Lennox had longer hair, maybe, but I am generally not into women with short hair.
Yeah.
Dark Admiral's still here. I know he went. I think he turned in for the evening. All right, let's get the 1 minute warning here. There we go on lot number 16.
I did see Annie Lennox do a song with a long blonde haired wig, and this was 30-something years ago. She was pretty.
He's got a nice face.
The one I used to like back in the day was Marie Fredrickson from Roxette.
She kind of looks like the.
She's pretty.
She kind of looks like the lady that's playing Invisible Woman.
Yeah, she does. I can see that. You're right.
The one that's playing Invisible Woman actually is a good actress. She was in the Mission Impossible series movies. It just sucks that she's got to be like the opposite of Pedro Pascal, who likes to touch her. You ever notice that Pedro Pascal is always trying to hold her hand?
Yeah, I'm wondering if there's some sort of social anxiety going on there,
Maybe he just likes touching women.
or he just likes touching women.
And he says, "Well, I'm for the gays," but like, no, bro, you're.
I could be reading into it a little bit.
Well, she's married, as far as I know, or at least I thought she was. But anyway, it's kind of weird. I noticed he's very touchy with women. And if it's a social anxiety, I don't want to hold hands with someone on there because then it sprouts rumors and stuff. It's weird. Vanessa Kirby is her name, yes, and she's hot, but she's not what I would have chose for Sue. I still see you could have had Emma Blunt and John Krasinski. That would have been great.
I'm going to
or not Emma Blunt or whatever her name is.
I'm going to wait to see the movie to pass judgment. I think the previews look good. I think it's a situation of they're saying you got Pedro Pascal trying to take the movie off screen, but I'll wait to actually see the movie.
But here's the difference, though. I don't see him doing what the other chick from Rachel said.
It isn't as bad as Rachel Zegler at all.
Yeah.
Okay, kids. Jim has.
Yes and no.
Jim, hold on just a sec. Jim has 201 and 205 at 4, and then 206, 207, 208, and let's see, 209 is with, I didn't see the response, so it's with Phil the Kill at 4. And then 210 is with Jim. And then RDV has the Sonic the Hedgehogs, and nobody went for the Sleeping Beauty. All right, and that hits the rejects. Okay.
Yeah, he did say he's still running his mouth about the over half of the country that didn't vote the way he wanted.
Yeah.
But I learned yesterday that those people are allowed to say whatever they want and disparage whomever they want, and you can't say anything to them because they make art and they're worth $1 billion of us.
Of course, you didn't know that already.
I didn't until Richard told me yesterday in a video.
Oh, good Lord, really?
Oh, he made a 10-minute video simping for Mark Hamill.
It's about. I've got to do an EFAP. I'm sorry, I tried to hold off on this, but I don't know.
That's just giving him oxygen.
You know what though? It's also giving me views.
Maybe.
And I could do that. I could use that.
No, nobody's watching him.
No, but people are watching other people complain about him. So why not join in the fray? It's what I used to do with other comic book artists and writers, and he claims he's a comic book artist and writer. So if he's going after the audience, isn't that what we were doing in the beginning? I love comics. Why do you think you unsubbed from me? Why? What did I do? You missed my bid after the 1 minute warning. Oh, okay, I did. I missed.
He's talking about Richard.
Yeah,
not you.
Right. I got you down there, Jim. All right, and let's get this next round up. All righty. Next up, kids, we have Governor of Kung Fu, issue number 91. And then we have issue number 92. Here is issue number 93 and 94. We have The Governor of Kung Fu, issue number 95. Here is issue number 96. We are not insensitive around here, so we have The Governor of Kung Fu, issue number 97. And then we have issue number 98. Unfortunately, we're going to skip one here, but we have issue number 100, or 100 if you're not raised in the South. And then you have issue number 101. Okie dokies, kids. Let me put up the go for lot number 17. I believe this is lot number 17.
Okie dokie are the jokies.
Yeah.
Bidding
Yeah, he
begins at $3 each. Go for lot
What's up?
17.
Yeah, that was his clickbait title, but he did spend 10 minutes. He basically said that that Mark Hamill was worth $1 billion of the people he went up against, I guess, for Luke Skywalker. But he did say that you can't criticize people like him because he makes art. And I'm thinking, dude, what the fuck does that have to do with anything?
Mark Hamill, the only thing he has claim to fame is Joker.
Well, there is that little Luke Skywalker.
Yeah,
thing.
that Star Wars thing.
No, it does. Stop it. Stop it, man.
No,
There's
hold on,
bad
hold on.
takes. There's bad
Hold on.
takes, and there's just stupid.
Hold
I
on.
mean, come on.
Sure, he is famous for that, but after that, if he never would have done the Joker voice, he would not be anywhere.
He'd still be Luke Skywalker. I mean, he's one of the most iconic characters.
Sure, but I'm saying his
in movie
career
history,
would
but-
have been done.
Now, he did not go on to have another signature role in front of a camera. I mean, he was making movies with Julie Strain.
He did that Corvette Summer or whatever that was. Or
That was right after it with Annie Potts from Ghostbusters.
Didn't that bomb?
I don't think it bombed. I don't think it did well. There's some movies that have low budgets that just kind of go by.
I had no idea it even existed until I came across it as IMDb.
I could tell you some hits that you didn't know existed.
But I'm just saying, if they're allowed to disparage us, but we're not allowed to say anything to them because they make art. And my response to that is, go fuck yourself.
Condition of 96, 97, and 98.
201. All of them are in near mint. Give me just a second. I'm writing stuff down.
I'm just saying, yeah, it's like as far as his career and he on screen stuff, he was in small roles, nothing really big.
Well, I understand that, but you take away Batman 66 and Adam West, but you can't take away Batman 66. I mean, he will always be a legend, just like Mark Hamill will be. But Mark Hamill, that doesn't give him carte blanche to run his mouth and say just hateful things about.
Of course, I didn't say it does. I'm just saying
I'm saying that that's to Richard. I don't care that you were Luke Skywalker. Yeah, I don't care. Stephen King wrote all those bestsellers. He says really shitty things about large groups of people. No, I know he doesn't hate me personally, but he hates everything I represent.
Dude, when I watched Star Wars, I hated Luke Skywalker. I hated Mark Hamill. You know what was great? Han Solo.
Everybody loved Han Solo. That's
No, and Harrison Ford is an aloof jerk. I mean, it's.
I could tolerate him a lot more than I can Mark Hamill.
But I will say, but here's the thing, and maybe it was out of necessity. I will give Mark Hamill credit for one thing. He was always more than willing to fly the banner for Star Wars. Harrison Ford always felt like he was embarrassed to have been a part of it.
The thing that made him. Look, he was really good in American Graffiti, but that didn't make him. He was a carpenter after American Graffiti. That's how he got the role of Han Solo, because he was doing George Lucas's cabinets when they were reading, and George Lucas needed somebody to read against actors and actresses. So he said, "Sure, I'll do it," and that's how he got the role. So no, after American Graffiti, Harrison Ford was not burning up. Force 10 from Navarone was his other 1970s movie, which I liked, but
actually,
nobody else did.
Richard brought up all that in that video yesterday.
About
Harrison Ford being a carpenter and reading to help out George Lucas. And he goes, well, shit, this guy's great. That's how he got hired.
Alrighty. Where are
Why do I know?
I wonder if Harrison Ford had more fun doing like Indiana Jones and some of the other movies than he did this Star Wars.
he probably
Because
would.
I imagine if I did Star Wars and blew up, and I had tons of nerds just constantly just like bugging me about it, and like I do other things, and all they care about Star Wars, I'd be kind of annoyed too.
That was William Shatner for a while.
Well, here's the thing, though. Harrison Ford.
Definitely, it was Leonard Nimoy.
Harrison Ford was a much better actor than either one of those two, and he got to be a leading man away from the genre.
Yeah.
Almost no one is able to do what Harrison Ford was able to do.
Quick run of those issue numbers again, says King K. Those are 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 100, and 101.
Let's put it this way. Harrison Ford never needed the appearance fees from genre conventions like Mark Hamill and others. Yeah.
Tony Hayes says 3 on A. I don't think I was there that night. Henry Jeremick. Okay. Let's see. I don't think. Let's see. Also, John Malkovich will be in Fantastic Four. Playing John Malkovich as usual. I know we like those big Toys R Us banners at the top. Let's see. He was the trickster, the Flash. Mark Hamill did have TV work, by the way.
Oh, yeah, he did. But
he did a really good, amazing stories.
Yeah, I'm just saying I said, and to be fair, really Harrison Ford is an anomaly. I mean, he had a great career outside of our sphere.
Yeah.
Sorry, Jim. When Supergirl gets closer, you're going to hear the same shit about Superman and that you did about Superman and FF. There are big people who used to be a part of the community. We know who they are, whose channels are built around making sure that everything looks like shit and talking about stuff. Oh my God, it's in reshoots. Who fucking cares? All movies have reshoots. Oh my God, can you believe that this has a budget of $300 million? It's gonna make what the fuck does that have to do with anything? Seriously, I asked somebody that. I actually asked them, what the fuck does it have to do? If you are scrolling around on Netflix, Peacock, whatever your streaming service is, do you really go, well, I'm not going to watch that movie. It had a budget of $350 fucking million. How little does that have to do with how much you enjoy a movie? Seriously.
My brother is talking about his girlfriend. She loves watching B movies on Netflix. That's her thing. She loves it. And that's what I do.
Is 96, 97, and 98 in? They are in near mint condition.
Do you know what movies I watch?
I'm not kidding about that at all. I mean, these are in excellent condition. I wish the light was good on this.
When Blockbuster was still open, you know what I was renting? Not the new big Blockbuster hits. I was renting the direct-to-DVD movies for Dolph Lundgren.
That's
what I was watching.
Yeah, these are in near mint condition. These are in every one of them, as a matter of fact.
Those are in 100% pixel condition.
There you go. Yep. I'm holding the light right above it, so you guys get a better shot. There you go. Yeah, I mean every one of these books are in excellent condition. There you go. All righty.
So how do we feel about Doctor Who replacing a gay black man with a white woman?
Well, that's I don't give a fuck.
Well, I say Venkman. I don't know if you remember him from the '80s, but someone tweeted, "Rick Astley has officially given up on Doctor Who."
Yeah.
Do you get that?
Yeah, I know who he is. Yes, his song never gonna get out.
Yeah, that's
Together Forever. No more. Yeah. And here's the thing about too. They're using the Rose Tyler character. And
any
so
of these
Billy Piper
done by George Perez.
I don't know.
And Tony Hez says 3 on G.
But so they have the Doctor turning into one of his former companions, Rose Tyler, played by AKA Billy Piper. What the hell? Like, it's like I don't know how. I mean, Pixel does his reviews, but I don't know how you can justify any of this being good.
4 on G, 3 on F and H, says King K. 4 on G.
Sometimes there's reshoots because they don't like the way it's made something else, or they come up with a different way, or because
sometimes it's because
studio-
they change
studio.
the storyline. Sometimes
Yeah.
it's because, well, I think they could do better.
yeah.
Sometimes it's because, hey,
But-
we were going to go one way with this, and let's go to another.
I heard, but like there's they change things because they get bad audio feedback or not audio, but audio feedback.
That's his. There's something not dubbing. There's something for the looping. Looping, I think it's called. It's been KKH.
Actually, as far as the Superman thing from yesterday, you're the guy that you responded to has been on your channel.
Yeah,
And
I know.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure he was trying to bait Richard, because Richard's little clapping seals are everywhere now, and they report back to him because he's been really, really going after Wes. And
you think Richard doesn't create like multiple fake accounts? Like,
I don't know. But,
he has before. I know that.
Yep. Doc isn't Gary or Critical Drinker. I think he's just being snarky to try to get a rise out of Richard.
Yeah, I had to say what I said.
At this point,
but that what you just unloaded could have just as easily been said by Richard, because that's what he says about it.
My only thing I said about that Superman
doesn't make him wrong.
The number 1 seed.
Hey, Black Spiders, King K put 3 on J before you. Do you want to go 350 or higher, or let it go? You give K9 to a sidekick. Billy Piper could work as the Doctor if they tie it into Big Bad Wolf and Parks Clear.
The Bad Wolf storyline. But the problem with it is that
K says 3 on B. All right.
The problem with that whole thing is that
it's Doctor Who.
Yeah, no. Well, currently the current story, before Doctor Who was great though. But no, the whole thing with Billy Piper's character, she's in an alternate universe, sealed over forever. Like,
and Black Spiders goes 350 on J.
Rose Tyler left with the human clone of the Doctor, and they were, and when he closed up like the paradox thing, she couldn't come back. So like him turning into her, it's just kind of weird.
Alrighty, I'm gonna put up the 1 minute warning here. Alrighty, so
but I heard
K, you've got, or no, I'm sorry. Wait. On B.
But it sounds like they fired him because of low rate TV
Black
ratings.
Spiders, you already have J at 3. Oh wait, no, I see. Okay, there we go. Yeah, all right, I got it.
Well, probably why they fired him is, for every Pixel and Oz Chris who are going to watch it no matter what they do because they are just Doctor Who to the core. I'm sure there's a lot of people that said, this isn't Doctor Who anymore. This is virtue signaling.
I don't even watch that show. I could tell
I'm Spider-Man to the core. The problem is, I still won't watch or read stuff that butchers what Spider-Man is.
Right, but there are some people that they can't shake no matter how hard they try. But remember, Vegman, it's all good now. You should consume it and then wait for the next thing to consume.
Spider-Man was, I dare I say, even up to One More Day, was good before he took unmasked, because he had a teaching job. He was friends with Flash Thompson, who was a PE teacher. He was great. Like, they didn't need to take his mask off, reveal his identity to anybody. Like,
well, that was a storyline.
That was a storyline they wanted
back in the bottle.
Yeah.
But what they should have never done was undo the marriage. And again, like I said, but again, some of the people, stubbornly didn't give it up. Just like they're like the Spider-Man what Pixel is to Doctor Who. But they lost a lot of casuals and even hardcore fans by getting so far away from what Doctor Who was, because you had a virtue signaling. Now, Jodie Whittaker's great actress, but from what I understand, her Doctor Who was a little heavy-handed.
The way I would have wrote it is that Peter would have never took off his mask. He would support Cap, but he's like, I can't do it because I have people that will die.
But again, like I said, it's you do the story and then you undo it. But I said a year later, no one knows who he is again, and he's not married. Like I said, they can't fix that one.
Yeah,
like I said, that was a choice made by a bunch of jackasses who They refuse to give fans what they want because they can get away with it, and that's their little bit of power in the world.
Favorite Spider-Man movie and why?
Okay, hold on just a sec. Let's answer that question after, okay? Because I'm getting the.
Let's do what you want to do. Like, it's your channel. Who cares?
I know, right? I am so fucking dictatorial.
You want conversation, but you won't let us have the conversation.
Wait a second. That was 4 unnecessary syllables.
What?
Tutorial.
I gotcha. Okay. That's actually kind of funny there, Eric. I'm surprised. Here we go. We 91, 93, and 94 did not get any love. 93 and 94. Alrighty. Was it 91? No, not 91. It was 96. Didn't get any love. Okay, there we go. Put that back. There we go. Oh, okay. These did not get any love. All right. Starting at the top, we have A with Tony Hayes. That's issue number 91. Then 92 is with Ken K. Alrighty. All of these are at 3 unless I say different. And then 95 is with Black Spiders. It's alrighty. Next up, we had issue number 97 right here, and that is with Ken K at 4. 98 is with Ken K at 3, and 100 is with Ken K at 5. And then Black Spiders has 101 at 350. All right. Cool. Okay. Next up. 1, 2, 3, 4,
And
5.
Spiders
6,
has 96.
7, 8, 9, 10. Black Spider says 96.
Yeah, I'll take it. So I'll take it.
Okay. Let me write that down. Black Spiders. All righty. I got you down there for it.
Right.
All right. Next up, kids, we have Lil Genius. I don't know what number because this is a Charlton book. And it is so effing small in the corner. All right, but it is definitely Silver Age in $3 shape. So there you go. Probably about a 3.35. Okay, next up we have Spawn number 8. Okay, and then we have Spawn number 12. Both of these are in near mint, as well as Spawn number 13 and Spawn number 14. There we go. For the bottom row, starting at F, we have Judge Dredd from Eagle Comics Presents. That's issue number 2. And we have issue number 4. Here's Judge Dredd issue number 5. And Judge Dredd issue number 6. And issue number 7. There we go. Bidding begins at $3 each. As soon as I get that go for lot number 18.
All right.
So, Venkman, can I give AEW the subtle as a flying mallet award?
I haven't watched yet, so no spoilers.
I'd say this doesn't spoil. It's after midnight, correct?
After midnight.
We're in the East. So
Yes.
What is it? What month are we in, E?
June.
Yep, and Anthony Bowen is now called the Pride of Pro Wrestling.
Well, to be fair, he already was doing that before the.
Is he
Since
gay?
when? That's the first time I see. Yes, he is.
Yeah, he's been on Dynamite. He's been on Collision. He's been.
Yeah, we don't celebrate Pride Month the way everybody else
He's
does.
been he's been calling that for about a month or so.
Really?
Yeah.
That being said, God bless America.
He
That's-
came
that's
back
how
with
it goes.
Billy. With Billy.
Well, I know, but I didn't know. That's the first time I've seen. That was in the backdrop. Like the movie screen size. That's the first time I've seen that.
So
Because I've seen him come out and I've seen a couple of his matches, but I don't recall them making a big deal out of that, which they've never done before.
yeah, I'm still waiting for him to go against his former tag team partner because he came out in the middle of it when the guy was doing the open challenge, and he pretty much interrupted him and had his own match. Yeah.
All right, that's good. You see who he's fighting tonight?
No, I said I haven't watched anything
I
yet.
know
so-
it's Okada.
Ah,
So that this is
yeah.
this has potential.
Even though he calls himself that, he still wrestles and that's it. And he leaves. He doesn't go out there like CM Punk and preach and wear t-shirts.
No, I know. That's why I was surprised by that.
Yeah. But I need to get back to Henry though. He asked me politely about 5 minutes ago. My favorite Spider-Man movie and why. Honestly, It's hard to say because I like a lot of them, but they all have faults. Every single Spider-Man movie has faults. I like the Doc Ock in Spider-Man 2, but I don't like Tobey Maguire. Andrew Garfield, I thought he was a great Spider-Man, but I didn't care for Jamie Foxx in the first one.
Second.
Or who's the villain in the first one?
Was the first villain.
You know what though? That probably is my favorite then. Amazing Spider-Man. Because I always forgot that Jamie Foxx is in the second one. Yeah, so I'd have to say Amazing Spider-Man number 1, but I love the opening from number 2, where he's going up against Paul Giamatti. The camera angle from him falling down and swinging him on the phone with Gwen while they're supposed to get there for their graduation. Like, I thought that was really good. Like, yeah. So, I don't know. Like I said, I liked it, but everybody says, oh, he's too cool to be Peter Parker. But the thing is that Peter Parker wasn't a nerd like he was in the beginning, but that was during Ditko years. After that, he became cool.
Yeah, but, Garfield played him a little cooler than he was in high school, but we'd already gotten the nerd version.
Yeah, exactly.
That's it. Yeah, my favorite is the most recent one because we got all 3 of them.
Yeah,
and I thought they interacted really well together.
Yeah, that was really good too.
By the way,
and Garfield looked a lot better older than he was in his own movies.
This might seem like, are they doing this live, or did they film this earlier? Because AEW pay-per-views go to like 4 a.m. anyway.
So no, this was already recorded, I believe, because the NBA thing was in front of them.
Okay, so they probably recorded this after Dynamite.
Yeah, they always do. Oh, Collision's always recorded after Dynamite. Same night.
Well, no, occasionally they'll do live, but I thought maybe it's like every once in a while, like basketball games we played at odd hours.
You will watch Collision, like especially on Thursday nights. It's basically a continuation of what happened after Dynamite. Yeah. So yeah, it's the same thing. Like they record it all at once. That's how it was for whenever they had like WE would be in like Chicago and go there. The next night, they'd be it's like you could tell. But
I said seeing getting something like Bowen's Okada on Collision means they're kind of starting to take things seriously again.
Yeah, he's the one that goes bitch, right?
Who?
The Rainmaker.
What about him?
Who's Okada?
Ken,
Rainmaker.
Yeah. I don't remember his name.
He was top 5 wrestler in the world for years, but he does nothing here.
Well, he was.
Ken McKay, you ended up winning 3.
Him and Kenny were big opponents, and so was Ace.
Yes.
Ace was also the guy who you saw giving the pay-per-view.
And I need some of the Meagle Dread issues, but I'm already stacked. Black Spiders says Judge Dredd 2 and 3. Are you bidding on Judge Dredd 2 and 3 there, Black Spiders? Okay, there you go. I got you. All right. 2 and 3 for $3 each. All right.
So Rainmaker, you notice he's no longer blonde anymore.
He is tonight.
He changed it. Well, he had a brown hair before.
It looks more gray than anything now.
Let's see. And he's adding in number 4. Okay.
But he's beginning his last
Judge,
matches.
I get it.
His last couple matches, he's actually beginning serious. So, like I said, you know what I want? I want to take a shit versus Okada.
And something's going to have to happen to get them mad at each other.
Because that would be great. The Don Callis family versus like the Elite.
Okay, let's see. 92 went to Kin K. Alrighty. 95 went to Black Spiders. Number 6. 96. I see.
He did go back to his brown hair.
Yeah.
It looked gray before. Now I'm looking at it. Well, that might be part of taking things seriously again.
I think he's going more face.
And I don't know. I mean, I notice he's not getting involved with the Death Riders like the.
Well, he's not with the Elite. He's not hanging out with. Yeah, that's what I mean.
That is correct. Yep, you've got F. Not Black Spiders. Sorry about that, Black Spiders. I got to give it to King K. He had it first. I misread it. I missed it. And Okay, I got you down for 97, and then I've got you down for 98, and then 100. But 101 Black Spiders came in and outbid you. All right. All right. So I've got you down one more time around the block here. 92. Yep. 96. Yep. 97. 98 and 100. Yep, we're all good. That's true. Sorry about that, Black Spiders. All right.
They just did something very WWE like, and I don't want to hear one stan bitch about it.
Okay.
I don't know. I like the way I watch a lot of stuff. It's like I watch it if I was watching a kid, you know. Like, you know,
What they did was funny.
no,
They just did something that was
so, like the way I look at this stuff, as far as like Rob and I, we're both watching the same program. We're watching that new murder bot thing. He's like, "Oh my gosh, it's so freaking woke and all that stuff," and I'm saying like, it's satire, bro. They're making fun of the whole point of the show is the robot is now self-aware and stuff. You know, he broke his programming so he can basically free it, but he's surrounded by idiots. Every single human on that show is an idiot, and they have queers and all that stuff, and he makes fun of them. The whole point of that. And Rob's like, "Oh my gosh, it's so horrible," and I'm like,
does he sound like Cartman when he's saying it?
that's what he sounds like to me, though. He sounds like
So,
oh my gosh, I can't like this. It
All
has the
right.
wokeness in it. There's a gay person. We have to cancel it.
Are there any leftover Kung Fu books? Yes, there are, Black Spiders. I think that's why I'm going back to the other ones rather than talk
Original
about Spawn or
Spider-Man
Judge Dredd.
Are you talking? He's asking Eric if the original Spider-Man from the '80s is still. Are you talking about like the actor? Or are you talking about the character? The character's dead.
Yeah, issue number 93, 94, and did not get any love.
The original like character from
Issues
the
number
16
93 and 94. Do you want them, Black Spiders?
Yeah. The actor, I don't know. There's two actors. There's a Japanese actor and there's a TV actor. From American.
Nicholas Hammond's still alive.
Yeah.
You know, what's Okada known for? I mean,
Low blow.
No, but what does he do all the time now?
Calls people bitch.
And
You know, and that gives him a low blow in the matches. Yeah.
but what does he do with his hand?
Oh, I can't remember.
He flips people off all the time.
Well, yeah, the finger. Yeah, he flips them
What
off,
is Anthony Bowen known for?
Scissors.
Just in case you're wondering why I mentioned they did something very WWE.
So they gave him the
like.
finger, and then he put the scissors on him.
Yes.
Yeah.
And, and Okada act like he was in pain. And that's like I said, WWE does just shit like that all the time. And I guarantee you, LK was probably aghast at that.
Did you watch that video I sent to you with Tony Storm?
I haven't watched it yet.
So basically, that was a while back when Tony Storm, after they fought, she says like, she's like, Mariah May is like, you know, after tonight's interview, it's like you'll be nothing. You'll be, you know, you'll drift away. No one will remember you whatsoever. And people are like, people were posting that saying like, yeah, if she goes to BE, no one's remember who she is because they already have 30 Tiffany's.
Well, she's better looking than all of them, but
Of course she is.
and she can go.
Yeah.
So she might make it there. But I said
She's been a favorite on Stardom and a lot of cross indie circuit stuff. And then, like I said, her best stuff was on AEW with her and Tony Storm.
Yeah.
So, and like, sure, like even Ricochet is talking about this. He's like, the dream is being
it looks
wrestler
like
in
only,
WWE.
issue number 2 and
'Cause you
4
get paid
Judge
the most.
Dredd got any love, and that's from Black Spider.
I bet he's
like-
making more at AEW than he was at WWE.
Well, what he said, like I said, like WWE is known for paying out the most people, and you get more exposure. The problem is that like people complain they don't see you enough on TV. Like, do you think the wrestlers care? The wrestlers like, if I'm making that paycheck to be, I'll wrestle like once a week as long as I get the money. It's because it's,
All right,
it's
guys, let me get these down, get the next round up. Once again, 2 and 4 is going to Black Spiders. The rest are hitting the reject pile. All right.
and every time I see Judge Dredd, I think of the Dredd movie and what they could have made into a trilogy.
I know, right?
It's like you wasted that. Carl Urban, that movie was awesome.
It would be nice to have gotten like Judge Death or something.
We'll continue with Judge Understand, having mature and like and have everything, because Elizabeth Urban was actually a good looking actress.
Yep. I would have liked to have seen a little bit of more.
And use her tap into her psychic stuff, powers.
That would actually be a good way of tapping into the Judge Death.
Yep.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10.
You got black
just a
spiders.
second.
Well, and that's what protected our auction.
Yeah, asking for 93, right?
Yeah, okay. Let's make sure you got that.
Yep. Uh-huh. All right, kids. Next up, we have Crisis on Infinite Earths, number 5. All righty. Then we have DC Comics Presents, issue number 12, with Miracle Man. And then we have DC Comics Presents, issue number 13, with Legion of Superheroes. All right. Next up, we have DC Comics Presents number 45 with Firestorm. And we have DC Comics Presents issue number 59 with Legion of Substitute Heroes. Excellent issue, by the way. Then we have issue number 81 with the Ambush Bug and Cobra. And then we have issue number 82 with Adam Strange. We have DC Comics Presents issue number 93 with the Elastic 4. It does actually say that, the Elastic 4. All right. And then we have Lone Wolf and Cub. I needed to fill this out. Lone Wolf and Cub issue number 7. And Lone Wolf and Cub issue number 12. Hey, Phil the Pill. Got you a couple of our really good independent comic books. Okay.
Did you see Phil the Pill?
I said Phil the Kill.
Okay.
With a K. All righty. And let's go for lot 18.
But yeah, how awkward it was, that you had Dread came out and then so did The Raid. And it was the same movie.
But they had no idea. That happens sometimes. They just have no idea.
So,
yes, go ahead.
Should I wake up the lump to give her more treats to make her fatter?
Well, she's already half an hour past. She's fine.
Well, she's in her treat chair. But then she got tired of waiting, so she fell asleep.
Nah, I let her sleep.
Let her sleep it off. Just give her, how much treats you give her? Like a handful?
I give her a handful in the afternoon and then in the evening.
Give her like 1 or 2 more like tomorrow. She missed it.
I overdo it with pistachio. I admit.
You trying to pump him up?
Oh, he is a fat little bird. Yeah.
Pretty soon he'll be so fat he can't fly.
Too fat to fly, like Kevin Smith. Yeah. But there's a thing that birds like. It's called millet, and every time he goes to his cage, I
thought Wyatt Earp was after Tombstone. That's Kevin Costner reprising the role, wasn't it?
Yeah, but no, it was just one of those things. They made the same movie. 2 studios made the same movie, and it was after, but it was in the same year.
Okay.
It was kind of like Armageddon and Deep Impact did the same thing. It happens occasionally.
Are any of the Superman books done by George Perez? If we say they are, will you buy them?
All of them are. Get them all.
I think Crisis is, isn't it?
Crisis on Infinite Earth is a George Perez book, yes.
The other ones are Bob Haney, aren't they? And I don't know who the artist is, but
let's see what we got. Yeah,
are they? They're not the Superman artists. I'm thinking of the Kurt Swan, are they?
No.
Or, who was the other one that did a lot of them with Haney? It wasn't Kurt Swan. It was the other one. I can't remember his name. Now.
What are we talking about?
Superman.
Well, Bob Haney didn't write Superman.
No. He did the. I'm thinking of the
World's Finest.
World's Finest, but like.
So
Party, right?
1 through 4, number 17 was Jose Lucia Lopez. Do I have any of those?
There you go.
They worked together on Teen Titans.
Okay.
And then let's see.
Cardi didn't do any Superman books.
Damn it!
What do we got?
No.
She's awake.
What did I say?
No. It's
12.
Yeah.
My stick is buffering.
Rub it, and maybe you'll feel better.
Not that stick, asshole. Here come Here come the misunderstood FTR.
Alrighty.
I used to call them "fuck the revival."
What? Oh,
Fuck the revival. That's who we're
that's who they were in WWE, right? The Revival.
Yeah. That's what I say. That's what I say. FTR.
Morning.
It probably is why they're known as FTR.
Let's see. We have 3 on G from Ken K, and Jim says A and C.
But having Stokely with them was a good idea.
Oh yeah.
From Ken K, and that
I
is
like the
issue
kind
number
of heels they're playing too.
82. All right. Jim says A and C, which is the Crisis and the Legion, number 13. All right.
We ask that those of you who are watching and aren't bidding, please click like.
Hit like, say hello. Any kind of interaction. She'll wake up when it's time. LOL. Don't disturb the kitten.
Oh, we just lost 2 people.
Yeah. So Fatty hovers. Yeah. Any Veritic or slave labor graphics stuff, I'm always hunting for that last Lone Wolf and Cub issue. Looks awesome, but I'm unfamiliar with it. It's pretty good. I liked it. Okay, but Veritic. What is Veritic? That sounds
Vericon?
good.
Veritique. That was like horror comic companies.
What did they do?
Oh God, I can't remember.
You remember? I'm having I'm sorry, I'm having a hard time remembering it.
I didn't read any of it, so I don't know.
When you say you're having a hard time remembering, that must be the only hard time you get these years.
Oh, well, that was a stretch, but okay. But yeah, it's just.
Well, actually, it wasn't.
Hence
the joke.
Oh, okay. Well, let's see.
Good night, everybody. I'm done.
I'll be right back. Fatso woke up.
Is like the one that looks like this. Yes.
So did the cat.
Any interaction is actually good, so it's okay. Oh, Grub Girl. Okay, I see. Yeah. The Glenn Danzig thing.
Gen V is getting a second season, apparently.
Gen V?
That's a spinoff from The Boys.
Huh. I wonder how they're going to do that. This next season was supposed to be the last season. So.
Well, this is Gen V, so this can take place between any of that stuff. It could be earlier, it could be during, or whatever.
And here's the stop. Okie dokie. We're going to get these down. Last slot of the night. Not a lot of love on these, on the DC Presents. Okay, so let me get these down. We have Jim with Crisis, and we have Jim with issue number 13 of DC Comics Presents. And issue number 82, The Adam Strange with Ken K. Alrighty, so let me get these down. And the rest are in the reject pile.
All right, we have.
We are still positive. We are still in the positives. I mean, it's very close.
9 people typing in chat. We have 18 watching.
I mean, as we're on the last lot of the night, and when I look at the boxes, the bidding, the sold, is actually more filled than the not sold. That's very good. Close. It's almost 50-50. It's very, very close.
Until Monday night, and then Dominic takes everything.
God, from your freaking mouth, God's ears. Yes, please. Yeah. All righty, kids. Next up, we have Fantastic Four Unlimited, number 1. And we have Marvel Team Up, issue number 60 with Spider-Man and Wasp. And we have number 81 with Spider-Man and Satana.
Dang.
And then we have 85 with Spider-Man, Shang-Chi, Black Widow, and Nick Fury.
Nice.
And here is issue number 86 with the Guardians of the Galaxy. The original, the better one. Here is issue number 88 with the Invisible Girl.
Wow.
We have issue number 91 with the Ghost Rider. And then we have issue number 92 with Hawkeye. And then we have issue number 96 with Howard the Duck.
Eh.
And finally, issue number 127, the Christmas issue, co-starring The Watcher. There we go. All righty, bidding begins at $3 each as soon as I get the go for lot number whatever we are on. 20. We're on 20. Go for lot 20. This is the last lot of the night. All right. There we go. I will get these written down onto the pages. I need to get Ken K and Jim, I think is the only pages I need to write down. Ken K and Jim. Ken K had DC Comics Presents number 82. All right, and that one was 3. So that is, let's see, from 28, that's 34, 39, 42, 46, 49 so far. All right. And Jim. And you don't mess around with Jim. You don't tug on Superman's cape. You don't spit into the wind. You don't pull the mask off of old Lone Ranger, and you don't mess around with Jim. Let's see. What were the numbers? Oh, that's right. Jim had issue Crisis on Infinite Earths. That's Crisis 5. And there you go. And he also had issue number 13. DC Presents.
Rhaegar, just look up above my comment. That's Jim. You don't miss Jim Sorensen.
213. 369. So it's 222. 222 for Jim.
Henry, your requests are in there. It's just I gotta have a smaller cast for some of these. So
Please consider my red for Marvel Team Up issues 82, 83, 45. Alrighty.
Yep.
Let's see. E condition on G.
and we already read D on the channel. We read the Nick Fury team up.
I'd
Like
go
Little.
B John Byrne Marvel Team Up. Okay. RDB went B John Byrne Marvel Team Up. C and E. Okay.
Then I went for D. Well,
Okay. It was B RDB for 3. And
because
then
that's the Nick Fury one is the one where it's the long kiss goodbye. Doesn't she forget or something?
Yeah, she thinks she's Nancy Rushman's school teacher.
Yep.
And she falls for Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Oh, Peter Parker, I think. I can't remember one of the two.
Yeah.
she's like, oh, Nancy Rush Chairman. Damn glad to meet you. You got that? Thank you. Okay.
And
And
these guys just have no honor.
Tony Hayes says 3 on F and I. All right. F and I. Tony Hayes. All righty. And then Black Spider says 3 on G. Okay.
Please don't bring up the singing. Well, we won't talk about Carrie Ann and what her game is.
Carrie Ann. These
Carrie
all
game now.
well?
Can anybody play?
Most of them are. I want to go over. I don't know if there's. I mean, everything looks fine. There might be
Spider-Man
some
Watcher
product
story
is
is
necessary.
really good. That's a good Christmas story.
G is the Ghost Rider story. Yep. And then RDB says 3 on D and 4 on F.
The good edition of F. It's with me right now. Oh.
And 3 on D. You said okay.
All the flaws on F are invisible.
Let's see. RDB okay. E condition on G. Give me just a sec. No idea. Rhaegar. E breaks.
We
into song.
look at our
Anytime
Marvel.
people put lyrics, E went for D under the bridge. That is correct. Condition of F.
Henry, go
F.
under our channel and
E,
look
F,
under
and
the
G.
list.
Okay, that starts with G because he asked for 3 times.
Yes.
Yeah, that's near mint. There's very fine, very fine. There's a little. don't know what I would call that. It's like a hanging Chad, and the corners are a little rounded, but otherwise, yeah, this is real. They're in good condition, and I don't mean good like the raking good. I mean these are in good condition. Yeah. There we go. You got those two little bumps right there. Alrighty. Hey, if I do this, you guys can see the same shit I see. All right. Yep. Right by the staple. But that is all I'm seeing. Just those two right by the staple right there. You see, it's almost between the two white streaks. Yeah, that would be the big problem.
You know what that is? That's what it looks like on a lot of the new books.
Yeah.
They all look the same. They all have little spine ticks, even on the new ones, because how they're shipped.
Well, I know they put that big plastic wrapping around them now. It's like a band.
I'm talking about when Diamond ships it to the shop.
Yeah, I am too. They put them in a box, but they put a big plastic band that wraps around them, and like the top and the bottom are definitely getting destroyed. Okay, what else was it? G, F, and there was another one, right?
Some of them have folds in them too.
E and F. Is that what I'm looking at? Okay, Michael Taylor came in with 4 on G.
You're to look at the condition of F. You look at F was the one, and then E condition on G. It's Michael Taylor.
Okay, I'll say okay. So it's just F. It's not.
You already did look. You already looked at F and G. Close up, as far as I know.
Okay. Somebody was asking for a condition. Please, condition of F. Okay, King K wants to see the condition of F.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll just be quiet.
RDV's like, I already got that book, bro. I already got
No, I'm saying I already told you they wanted F and G, and you completely ignored me. Like, hey, look at the chat.
Let's see. What are we seeing here? Okay. See a little scuff right below Invisible Girl in the it looks like it's got right on the side, not even on the page, it's like on the spine. There's like 2 little white dots right there. We've got where it looks like somebody picked through it, like maybe it didn't have a bag and backing board in somebody's box, right above the 88. You can see a little indent where it says team, where the E is and the A is. When you do this, by the way, you can make any book look incredibly bad. You go over every little freaking detail. I'm telling you, back in the day, we would look at this and go, it's fine, very fine. Okay, that's cool.
You know what I see when I see this
a little
cover?
crunch right in the corner there.
Eric.
All right.
I'm going back to that first time when Spider-Man left the heart for her. At the end of the issue.
Oh. So the reason why Sky Blue was gone
on the bottom?
Sky Blue, well, first of all, she's in shape now. She probably injured herself.
Did she have to wait for her ass implants to heal?
Yeah, you can see there's this a little dirt on the side.
She didn't get butt implants or anything. Her hips.
Sure?
No.
Are you sure about that?
Yes, because she went to the same thing. No, listen. She went to the same thing Mickey James went to. Mickey James quit wrestling
Staples
for a while.
are tight.
And her thighs went back down to normal instead of being like fat thighs. Remember when she did first debut?
Yeah, I would put this in very fine.
Yeah,
fine, very fine around there.
So it looks like she slimmed down. She toned up more because she was actually she had those thick thighs, like as thick as Tony's.
B and D are 2 best MTU books. C is the best cover though. Which one? B and D? Which one is Satana and Guardians? Okay.
No, Satana and Black Widow. He's talking about that B and D. Or no, wait a minute, Wasp and Black Widow.
Yeah, Wasp and
yeah. Oh, he's saying Satana.
So we have 4 on F from Kin K.
Yeah.
Oh, RDB already has 4 on it. It would be 450 or higher. Because RDB had took it from Tony Hayes.
So
All right.
2 masked dudes came out to mess with FTR.
Yeah.
And they just basically made FTR look silly.
K says 450 on F.
It's great because WWE fans can't say anything about it because they're pretending to love Penta.
RDD comes back with 5 on F.
Yeah. The Chastity Reimagined you had posted at $2. Didn't that already sell?
What?
You had a Chastity book up earlier.
It did not sell.
It did not sell, really? Okay,
It did
well,
not sell.
Eric and Boyd wants to get it for $2. I guess you had
All right.
$20. I saw that, and I couldn't tell if it was like a new or older one because the look didn't look like Chastity. The cover art though.
Because she had been reimagined.
Who
Yes.
drew it?
I don't know.
Because I've only seen her with a mohawk, bro.
I'll pull it out, but
No, she
nobody
used,
call
she
HR
used
on
to
me.
be hot.
I know. I have the books. That doesn't exist, though, you bigot.
Well, because when they reimagined her the first time, they kept her hot and straight.
Yeah.
When they reimagined her the second time, that's when they made her lame and gay.
Yeah,
All right.
I remember because I love the Chastity Rocks and all that stuff because she was literally like pursuing to be an actress, like in night classes and stuff. And she landed a role, basically like a Buffy the Vampire Slayer role. Which was for the play. And she's like, "Eat your heart out, Buffy Summers." I love like little references like that, like the early Spider-Man stuff, the Dick Cavett references, Ed McMahon, all that stuff, like Frank Sinatra. I think that's why that comic book was another reason why it was so special to me because
All right,
it was just like a
stop.
tight capsule of everything that was going on.
All right, Kincaid. I'll take a look for it. I'll keep an eye out. I'm always, if I could get early MTU, hell yeah, I'm grabbing. I'm getting it.
Yeah.
Thanks for my comment and getting the comment for me. I think we got a spot on the wheel. Yep, that I was about to say that put you on the wheel. All right, you know what? Let me grab these, and this, like I said, this is the last lot of the night. No love for the Fantastic Four. That was actually a filler spot, so I didn't expect that to go for 3. It might go for 2. Let's see. What else did not get
The top is mine.
92, issue number 92 got no love.
Yeah, I already own it.
127 got no love.
I can't believe. Yeah, I was if people don't have that last one you just pulled up, the Watcher one,
Really
that
good.
is actually a really good story. I think it might be Roger Stern.
Okay, so RDV has 60 and 81 and 85 and 86.
And then F.
And also at $5, you have F. And then we've got Michael Taylor with issue number 91 at $4. And Tony Hayes has 96 at $3. All righty.
Yeah, it's Santana. It's so smooth.
Okay, here we go. All right, we'll move the camera here, but I would like to. I dig this. Okay, I keep an eye on this a lot, of course, but it's very close. But the bids win because this is the reject box. That's the one that got bid on. Yeah,
I'll have to look at the reject because that's a full box.
that's almost a full box. Yeah, it's not a.
And I like your shirt there.
Well, thank you. I am not a secret Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles fan. One of my goals is to get the all of the original trade paperbacks.
So you're talking about the Archie ones?
No, the Mirage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Because Archie did a whole series, Adventure series,
Mhm.
and right now we're reading the band issues because
No,
they're
I don't mind
problematic.
getting those either, but I'm one of
Yeah.
those who was like,
I just can't believe because like
Just a second. I'll be right back. Just
yeah, this week's issue was all about the Dalai Lama and Kathmandu. But the Dalai Lama is actually like an actual llama, and apparently like it was frowned upon because the communist China does not like what they were actually saying about them.
These.
Okay, yeah, the one we read tonight, it was banned because communist China doesn't like the fact that they were it was bad mouthing them.
Cool.
So I'm like, I love it. I'm like, that's why I titled it the band series part 1, part 2.
All right, let me add these in really quick to the pages, and then we can get
Airboy
on with it.
Is Airboy still available?
No, Airboy, I believe, was Airboy sold?
I don't know, but I thought he was dating Valkyrie.
I don't think it's sold. Well, he wasn't in issue 1, but
yeah, good series. That's another one I want to get in trade. If they ever.
You want me to put it on your list there, Mike?
Mike, guess what date it is, Mike?
Yo, Mikey. Yo, Mikey.
Guess what date it is?
What's going on, guys? Looks like a funeral around here. We should be cruising the coast. Which is some chicks. But no, one older brother had to go screw it up by flunking your driver's test. Do you want the Airboy there, Mike Taylor? And that does put you on the list.
Are you just quoting License to Drive?
No, that was Google. Not Google. Goonies.
Google.
I don't know.
He's quoting Google now. Yeah. Oh, God. They got to him.
Goonies. This Mercedes has a dead battery. That's.
I'm guessing that was a Corey. I'm guessing that was a Corey Feldman quote.
Yeah, he was Mouth in Goonies. Yeah.
Yeah.
All
the fact that they call the Mouth is just so spot on because that's what his character was.
Yep.
Until
Michael. Yay, nay, may. I whipped it out for you. I need to know, should I be using it? Alrighty, so let's see. I need RDV's page. I also need, maybe I'll catch Airboy on the next time. Okay.
He's only in town for this week.
On the other hand, all right, let's see. Jim. Do I need a Jim? Jim. Tony Hayes, Ken K, RDV, Michael Taylor. Nope, no Jim. Tony Hayes had issue number Howard the Duck. That was 96.
Duck.
MTU 96. HTD. All right, that was 3. And that is 1821 for Tony Hayes. All righty, and that puts him on the wheel once. All right. Tony Hayes. There we go. All right, so let's see. That is Tony Hayes. Tony Hayes. Let's see. Whom else did we have? We need RDB. We need Michael Taylor. And did Black Spiders? Nope, Black Spiders did not win a Marvel Team Up. There we go. RDB. Marvel Team Up. MTU was issue number 60, 81, 85, 86, all at $3. 3, 6, 9, 12. And then flip over, you had 88 at 5. 88, 5. And then that was it. And then the last one was Michael T. What's up?
What was the total? Because I think I had one from last week as well.
Yeah, it was like $51, $52, somewhere around there.
If you can give me the tire total, so I can and I'll get the card and I'll pay for it then.
Okay.
The last week's plus this week's.
Tonight?
Yeah. Well, later on, whenever you can. Yeah, if you get back to me, get the total of last week's and this week's.
Yeah. Okay. Why don't we make it? I know it was over 50. Why don't we make it an even 50, just to make it simple? Yeah.
All right.
Oh no. Okay. Here's the thing. There were 2 books that didn't make it. I showed you these. There were 2 books that didn't make it to your list, so those weren't paid for.
They were Jonah Hex.
No, they were before. It was Film Force. Remember, I showed them to you.
Oh yeah, those yeah.
Yeah. So Do you still want them?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't want to push anything on you because
You could push on free credit.
free credit.
I'll take it.
Okay. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is 18.
Jackson.
And 8 is 26. 5 is 31 for tonight. And I do believe it was around $51 or $52.
Okay.
So yeah, let's just say 80, 81 or 82 or whatever. Plus the other ones. Let's.
Do I get a choice? 81, 82, or 30?
It would be It would be like $98 all told with the film force and everything.
All right.
So,
Okay.
there you
Yeah,
go.
that's fine.
Yeah.
I just need to know, so because not that I go in and like, oh, you still owe me. It's like what? Plus, I don't want to. I know with your memory, like, yeah, bro, I paid you that.
No, seriously, I paid you. Oh, you did? Okay, yeah, here you go. I am. By the way, I do have the gene. That sucks. I got good news and I got bad news. Both my mom and my dad have the Alzheimer's.
I can't genes.
So I am susceptible and I'm already losing my memory seriously. But on the good news, I also went to the it's a free clinic, so take it how it is. But I was having bad pain where my kidneys were. Thankfully, I just kind of twisted my back. So, small favors.
Eat more vegetables. All I can say.
Oh, I have. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I have been trying to lose weight. I still have the belly stuff, but I've actually noticed it in my shoulders. I've noticed it everywhere.
Also, the blood of virgins helps very good too. Yeah.
Yeah, but it tastes like pennies, especially virgins named Penny. Alrighty, let me get through this really quick here.
Well, speaking of pennies, apparently the rumor is he's going to get rid of pennies now.
Yeah.
Getting rid of the copper penny. It'd be weird though.
To help with our DVDs, but feel free to put the Jonah Hex books in my box to lighten his load, says Jim Soren.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll do that for you. By the way, I do have some Jonah Hex coming in on Tuesday for next week's. If you put these books in the last couple days auction, how much will shipping be? I don't think you got that much. I think you're still like within a $10 envelope right now. Yeah. The worst thing about eating vegetables is the wheelchair. Yeah, that's just the plating, man. You don't eat the plate.
You know what the worst thing about moving comic book boxes is when you go look in your boxes, you're like, you find weird Western war tales, or what are they called? The Jonah Hex books. I found more.
You found more?
I found more. I was like, I should probably put these all in one box.
Yeah, so you know what you got. Okay, so RDV tonight you had Wonder Woman #1 for 2, Kings of Pain storyline for 6, Sonic the Hedgehog 227 and Universe 58 for $3 each. The Marvel team up 60, 81, 85, 86, 88 for all $3 for a subtotal of 31. That puts you on the wheel twice.
That's right. You're up to the 15. That's right. I was like,
yeah. It's help offset the higher. Like when I could buy a $5 graphic novel. Okay, let's spend for it.
Sure.
Yeah. So I'm not losing money, or at least I feel I'm not. All right. And RDV.
Whoever wins the wheel tonight gets a free cat.
Oh yeah, Eric, you want to donate a cat?
No, I meant your cat.
Oh, well, I would have to deal with my wife, and I make it a point to not.
Wait. If Eric puts his cats in there, we're gonna put your name on there too, to win it.
I went cloth short
We'll
boxes.
We'll put like 30. You put your name Angle Team 30 times in there, and then you win the cat.
You know what's funny is Phil the Kill is saying to deadlift. Oh no, it's Black Spiders deadlift long boxes. I actually did the last time I was trying to build up. That I did. I lifted that, and when Gail would sit on the couch, I would lift the couch. Not the entire, not freaking Ben Grimm over my head thing, but I would lift one side of it and just I would work out that way. That was always fun, and she thought it was funny. Thor 432 for Black Spiders for $2, as well as What If 36 and Wolverine #51. Static number 1 for 10. Team in game. Oh, Terminator in game 1 through 3 for 6. Shang-Chi 95 for 3, 93 for 3, and 101 for 350. And then Judge Dredd 2 and 4 for $3 each. That is $37.50 from Black Spiders. I know I'm holding some for you as well. I think altogether still you are in the realm of a bag. So if you did want to have them shipped, it would be $47.50. If you are waiting for a box, just pay the $37.50 and we's all good.
Dude, the last time I did lift it a long box was at the shop because of the dollar box, and it's like trying to lift it out the middle shelf, and you're like squatting trying to move it, and then
yeah.
I told my shop owner, if I hurt my back here, I'm just gonna lay here and read comics.
So Michael, yeah, if you paid for the shipping and these can fit, I'll just throw them in. Tony Hayes, I think I read this one, didn't I? Cliffhanger Comics for $1. Captain Confederacy for number 3 for $1. Marvel Tales 73 for $1. Suicide Squad 22 for $1. Flash Gordon number 4 for $1. Web of Spider-Man 97 for 2, as well as Spider-Man 16 and the Amazing Spider-Man Annual number 27 for 2. Machine Man, the Space Odyssey number 10 for 2. Teen Titan Spotlight number 1 for 2. Shang-Chi 91 for 3, and Marvel Team Up 96 for 3, and that is a subtotal of 21. And Tony Hayes has a spot on there. Did I put that on? No, I did not yet. So, alrighty, let me put the Tony Hayes. Now, Austin automatically gets a spot because he's a $5 a month supporter over on Ko-Fi. I said COVID. I meant Ko-Fi. All right.
That's the new thing for comic books.
The COVID.
That's how you know when a book came out, when they mentioned COVID.
Yep. I think I talked about E&B's already, didn't I?
There was a new book that came out last week that was references COVID, and I put it right back on the shelf. I said, nope.
Eric and Boyd had Protectors number 1 for 2, Film Force number 30 and 88 for $5 each, Spectre number 1 for 8, and Chastity Reimagined for 1. That is $15.50. So that's one spot on the wheel. All right.
You just read out Black Spiders? Or did you get them yet?
Oh, hold on just a sec. Did I already read them out? Oh, why am I putting E and B over here? I need to get them on the wheel. All right.
But he was asking how much for Wolverine.
Wolverine, the one that he bought?
Yeah, I guess he was asking for total.
It was $1.
Okay.
Yep. I mean, I that's no, it was $2. Sorry, it's $2.
Chassis was $2. So was Wolverine was also $2?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Did I do? Yeah, I did. Yeah. B Spiders is on the wheel 2 times. Okay, Black Spiders.
I don't see him on there.
Yep, you're right. BS.
Wow, BS is on there twice.
BS, RDV. I got RDV. Yep. I got Eric and Boyd. Up there. Yep.
I've never seen so much BS on the wheel.
Tony Hayes is up there. Yep. Okay, so everybody's covered. Sorry about that, Black Spiders. Phil the Kill has Cerebus Wolveroach and Crazy Man.
How much do I own you? Blesses Black Spiders. Well, he owns you, barely.
Well, like I said, $37.50 for just the comics. If you want me to hold them, build up a box, it's up to you. If you want them shipped, it would be $47.50. All right. Phil the Kill had the Cerebus for $15 and the Crazy Man for $5. That's a subtotal of $20. If you do want them shipped, that would be $30. But considering it's only 2, I'd say build up to get a little bit more in the envelope so you can prorate them.
Does he get a spot?
Yep.
Okay.
He's got one spot on that. Austin, like I said, is a $5 Ko-Fi supporter. So if you want to join that, just go on over and do the same. Oh, I'm just passing on here. Let's see. Next up was Darth Cato, who had the Star Wars Golden Age of the Sith 1 and 2 for $7.50. Michael Taylor has Weird Science Fantasy number 4 for $5. Superman 255 for $3. 270 for $3. and Airboy number 1 for 5. And that is a subtotal of 16. And Michael Taylor.
That is true. If Brian Stam were to have a spot on the wheel too, it would be good interesting.
Yeah, I would have to probably do a dot or something. B dot, S dot. King K, Thor, 293 for 3. Tarzan, 208 for 3. JSA hardcover for 15. X-Men Micronauts 1 through 4 for 7. Shang-Chi, 92 for 3. By the way, thank you very much for the donations there, Jackson Roykirk, who donated a lot of the miniseries today, as well as the JSA hardcover. I certainly appreciate it. Shang-Chi numbered 92 for 3, 98 for 3, 100 for 5, 96 for 3, 97 for 4. DC Comics Presents number 82 for 3, which is a subtotal of 49. If you want them shipped, it is 59. All right. And if you want to hold them for a larger box or a larger envelope, just it's 49. But I do understand when you first bid that you want to test the water. So either way. All righty. I've got to get the calculator out for this one. All righty.
Yeah.
222 divided by 15 equals. All right. And so we've got Kin K down 3 times. 1, 2,
Ooh.
and 3. All righty. Jim. All of these are a buck. Forever People number 5 and 6. Lords of Ultra, 5 of the Ultraverse, 5 and 6. Legends of Dark Knight 7. New Teen Titans 18 and 121. Uncle Scrooge 242, 246, and 224. TV Casper number 23. These are all $2 books. Robin Hood NOH. I forgot the subtitle. X-Men 276 and Uncanny X-Men 276. X-Men 36. Thor. Oh, what? These are $3 books. Okay. 224. All right. Thor number 374, 381, 294, 295, 296, 298, 299, 300 for 5, 301 for 4. Annual number 10. Superman 292, 300, 315, 342, 347, 365, 368, and then Jabba the Hutt for 5. Alrighty, and then Defenders 28 for 10, X-Men Annual number 3 for 5, 6 for 8, JSA number 1 for 10, Adventure Comics 583 for, or that might be 383. And I've got bad writing. For 8, Our Army at War 265 and 295 at 8 each. 0 Hours 0 through 4 for 8. War of the Gods 1 through 4 for 8. Captain America 383 for 5, as well as Bullets and Bracelets and Iron Lantern both for 5, as well as Wolverine number 50. Detective Comics 401 for 20. Green Lantern number 70 for 5. Avengers 201 for 3. 205 for 4. 206, 207, 208 all for 3, as well as 209 and 210, and then Crisis number 5 for 3, as well as DC Comics Presents number 13. That is a subtotal of 224, which makes it a total of 224, sir. All righty. And let me 224 divided by 15 equals 14 times. All righty. Just paid the bill. Thank you, sir. Certainly appreciate it. All righty, and let me get Jim on the wheel here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and 14. Now, y'all are probably saying to yourself, well, holy shitballs. It's going to be tough. It will, but I've seen it happen. Jim's seen it happen twice, by the way. where he was the highest amount on there, and it didn't go. But we'll find out. Let's see. Please add those books with my other books when you get a chance. Please let me know how many books so far. All right, it will do, sir. Do you have a Twitter? Send me a message on Twitter. All right. Phil, if you spend $15 every $15 you spend is a spot on the wheel. I give $10 credit for the next auction or auctions. How many people are on the wheel tonight? One, two, wait, did I read off Austin's page?
He's on there. He's on the wheel. Once.
Wait, where's Austin's page?
And I know he also left early too tonight.
Yeah, but didn't he won a couple of things? I was like, wait a second.
I don't know. I wasn't here the whole time.
You know what? Usually when that happens, it gets mixed up in the other. I gotta be fair. Sorry, guys, I'm kind of cutting everything here, interrupting, but I gotta be fair, and I do believe he been on something. But where the hell did his page go? Austin 15.
I know he was. Yeah, the only thing I ever saw, he was bidding in a bidding war with me and Jim.
He might have not gotten anything. He might have lost. No, I think he did get some things. Sometimes the papers get mixed up.
I think that was the bidding war was over the Batman book, but Jim got it at the end.
Yeah, but I think he got something else.
I don't know. Brain was here the whole time. He should know. He pays attention, right? Right? Isn't that his air? Well, he couldn't talk sports tonight, so he kind of had to pay attention.
Okay, I guess maybe he didn't, because I'm not seeing him.
All I can say is go back. That's kind of the problem with people when they leave before the auction's over. Like,
oh, okay, Jim, I had a couple of $2 into ones.
I don't know.
Okay. Well, I trust your math over mine, man, especially if it ends up being higher. But I'll put you down for it wouldn't be an extra thing. Well, no, it would. It would be one more. Be Spider Phil. Yeah, I don't have any other page. Okay, well, he's on the board. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. The reason why I'm counting is I always say if we get 10 or more, I'm doing 2 drawings. So there you go. Michael Taylor, you're on there, right? I thought I put you down. I thought I put Michael. Michael Taylor, MT, right here. Okay, there we go. All right, now I'll shuffle them up. Okay, dokie. I was thinking if Austin was on there, we would have 2, and I would do 2 drawings, one for a $10 credit, one for a $5 credit. But we only had 9. All righty, Jim. Oh. There we go. And click. Let's see who wins.
Whoever's next to me.
Jim. Oh, it just freaking killed me.
Well, that's BS.
Oh, that's BS, man. It's BS. Oh my God, I was so freaking close. Okay, so BS, that would be Black Spiders. You win the $10 credit. You know what? We had 9 people tonight. Let me put that here. $10. Do, by the way, remind me next week also, Black Spiders. And because I do forget things. I don't do it maliciously, but I do forget things. I want to make sure. That being said, we had 9 people tonight. You know what? It was a good night. Let's see. We'll do for a $5. We'll do for a $5 as well. Okay. I mean, it's $5. It's a free $5 book, right? You know. Every shade of green got skipped real quick. All righty. Okay, let's see. That's the Chevy Chase from Caddyshack.
Are you trying to tell it to the people who haven't seen that movie as we're 40 years old?
Be the ball. Yes. And
Yeah.
ready, 1, 2, and there we go. Tony Hayes. All righty, there we go. All right. Okay, and righty, there we are. And I made a Tony Hayes page as well. All righty. But yes, every $15 gets you a spot on the wheel, and you see it's really random there. But I do this just for fun afterwards, so this doesn't count for anything. I just like to work it down just because I like the wheel. There we go. Right, who had the bad luck that will? There you go. I'm on fire. Time to play the lottery, right? Oh, I had different gyms. That actually means Jim was on there for a couple of different. How did I do? I put the same JS all the way through. I didn't lowercase them. That should have removed all instances. Did I remove all instances? Okay, I'm gonna do that this time. But I do this all the way down to the last name just to see. It's a personal thing. Just to see, okay, you know, who was the last name drawn. To see if it actually ends up with Aucton, because he's the one that's always up here. There we go, KK. Sorry, guys. This is the thing. I knew that Jim would win eventually. Yeah. This wheel is evil the way it spins so slow at the end. Yeah. Let's see. RDV, this would not have been your night.
Nope.
Alrighty. Well, he should have been removed all throughout. But there you go.
See, it was rigged again.
I know, right? He won twice before you won once, man. Nope, we got to keep him.
Well, it tells you.
Yeah, that is funny.
Well, you hit the remove button.
No, I can't because Austin's the one that has a spot on the wheel every night. Okay, I have to.
But he just won last time.
I know,
He won
right?
again.
There you go. I'll put him back. You win nothing. Good day, sir. All righty. Yeah, I know. Isn't it weird? Just watching the wheel spin is kind of fun. So yeah, that's why I always. Okay, RDV, you are now the big dog with 2 spots.
I still won't win. Look. Oh,
all right. Finally, you weren't the last one on the board. Who is going to be the last one on the board? All right. Is it the Phil the Kill, or is it Eric and Boyd?
I would laugh.
There you go. All right, Phil. Not this tonight was not your night, obviously. But yeah, that's how we do.
If this was rigged, do you know what happened? The last 2 people, it ends in the middle line.
Yeah. There you go. I think it's a fun thing to do.
It's like the crane game.
Yeah, I added it in hopes to kind of boost the sales a little bit. It has been proven that it does not boost sales at all, but it's fun. And why not? You know, and if I give away a few books, okay, you know, yeah. I am most hated, says Phil the Kill. Angler team prepping himself to ride a motorized scooter to casino in Las Vegas. That would be awesome. By the way, have y'all ever rode those things? They're like the little scooter things, like in Back to the Future, and they tore off those are fun as. I actually like riding those. Let's see. In chat, Huey Lewis in the news or Tom Petty? Oh, goodness gracious. Tom Petty is better, absolutely. There's no doubt Tom Petty. I think Huey Lewis, like Tom Petty, writes the better songs, if you're going to have a dance party, Huey Lewis, because I think he writes the bouncier tunes, but freaking skill, the depth of music, the depth of the lyrics, it's Tom Petty all the way.
But you know who you want if you want the whole world to sing.
Oh yeah, I'll get Barry Manilow any day.
Absolutely.
But Tom Petty, 100%.
You know what's the one worst thing that's always worse than Richard and his stupid takes? Holocaust deniers.
Yeah. Why would anybody I mean, is that a thing now? I mean, I can see it being going across.
I just came across a post he said this kid's like, when I was 12 years old, I went to Auschwitz. I'll never forget the somber atmosphere and nor the storm feeling of empathy I felt as I walked away. When I learned it was all a lie, I realized they weaponized my emotions and lit a fire inside me that would never be quenched.
What?
I'm like, that person I post right there, even if it's clickbait, I want to punch you in the jaw.
Yeah. It's ridiculous anymore.
Because I wasn't there. It was not real. Freaking people like grandmothers or people.
These idiots are the same people who were calling everybody Nazis, not but yesterday.
And now they're saying free Palestine.
And
Yep.
yeah, which is
Ugh.
kill Nazis.
Well, communists are just as dumb as Nazis. That's what these people are. These people are been raised by communist, standards, education.
Oh my goodness gracious! So what do we got going on tomorrow? Tomorrow we have our cover ranking, which we're starting season 13 already, and it is item cover comic book ranking live, and this is from, oh my gosh, I was looking up his name. Remember, the book cannot be anything that would get my channel. Okay. We are doing Storm covers tomorrow night at 10:30. This is from the Ko-Fi. And then we're doing One Slick Dudes, EC, no, not EC, LB Cole. And then we've got, after that, that's on Tuesday. And then Wednesday would be Jim Sorensen's Gen 13. And then Friday would be Supergirl covers. And then next Sunday would be One Slick Dudes, no, EC Comics rating. So there you go. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. Alrighty. I'm excited. I am excited for this new season. We've also got some empty spots so we could do the poll, and there are a couple of things I want to throw up there as well. Also tomorrow, if you are interested in movies, I'm sure that RDV and Rob are going to be talking about something.
I tried to tell you, Murderbot. First 4 episodes.
All right. No Vampirella or Lady Death covers then. You know what? I'm good. I'm good with those. Vampirella covers are fine. Sometimes, like, I couldn't do a reading.
I wouldn't do Lady Death because Lady Death is freaking boring.
Lady Death is basically posing in underwear. That's a lot of her covers.
Vampirella, if you're doing the magazine covers, that's different.
Yeah, the magazine covers, we did the first
The
12,
one,
I think.
Yeah.
So those are good covers.
Well, you can still do the Vengeance of Vampirella, the 90 hair stuff, but like
That's true.
Today's stuff might get you because those Lucia Perillo, very risque.
Yeah,
Might get flagged on
know.
YouTube.
Part of me though is just I hate capitulating to the whole
It's
thing.
CNN article. The R word is back. How a slur became renormalized. Retard.
You know what? I get pissed at people who get pissed at retard. Look, and here's the reason why. I got a good reason to get pissed at people who get mad at using the word retard. When I say retard, I mean an adult that should know better. When they hear retard, they think of some poor kid with Down syndrome who doesn't have a fucking choice about how they were born. To me, that's more evil than what I'm using it for. I'm using it for those freaking YouTube channels where all it is guys getting kicked in the fucking nuts.
When I
That
say
guy's a retard.
when I say someone's mentally retarded, I'm not saying that that you're have problems. I'm saying those people who actually are in a wheelchair and actually have the stuff, they're still smarter than you.
It's
you- 'cause you-
adults who should know better. It's not.
They were born that way. You just were raised that way, or something happened to you.
There was a very cute video. It was this young Asian girl with Down syndrome, and she was looking in the mirror, and she was just belting "Let It Go" from Frozen. It was around that time, and she's adorable, fucking adorable. And the headline said, and people call her retard. No, I'll guarantee you, there might be some troll on the internet, but nobody's calling her retard. They're not calling. They're, like I said, they're talking about freaking adults who should know better but still do stupid things. Let's see. One suggested Nightmare Magazine by Skywall publication, but nothing ever came of it. Was up. Ooh, I would have to check into that. There was something that was. I did run across something that was suggested that was inappropriate. That might have been it, or it like only had 6 or 7 covers. I remember there was another one like that. Let's say great show, great deals. Still happy about Static. Cool. I'm glad I'm glad I got it at a price where you could get it at a good price. MKF, the concert footage in the video was from Spokane concerts, crowd shot. You have to okay. I was born a poor black child. He's shooting at these cans. He hates these cans. They don't get mad if you say idiot or moron, which also has those double meanings. Yep. It's awesome when you can find something you've been searching for. Okay.
Yeah, they get mad if you
Hare Krishna.
They get mad if you use the word retard, but they don't care about Kate and Clark getting abused on the court every day.
Of course, yeah. All righty, Eric. How much are we split on this one? Even though MK may be talking about the cover band that does Motley Crue songs. The Smiths and Motley Crue.
I thought it was Smithereens. Different band?
No, it's Smith's is Morrissey.
I don't know what it is.
You don't know who Morrissey is?
Nope.
Which
one did the Charmed intro?
That was a cover of a Smith song.
Okay.
But yeah, Morrissey was such a pompous ass. The group broke up and didn't tell him. But now Morrissey's basically persona non grata in his home country because he thinks too much like us. So he's come around. He kind of followed the Russell Brand path.
Found Jesus?
No, just found common sense.
I didn't know I was supposed to be looking for him.
Yeah, I am a huge Smiths fan, but not a big fan of Morrissey's solo stuff.
Gotcha. Yeah, and I was raised on Motley Crue, to tell you the truth. So, yeah. How Soon Is Now? It's a great song. Yeah, I think that was obviously when MTV popped up, one of the first things that really grabbed on was Too Young to Fall in Love and Shout at the Devil. That was the big album. I liked them. I thought they were kind of cool, but didn't really get into them until Home Sweet Home and Smoking in the Boys' Room. And then went and saw them during the Girls tour. But in all honesty, to me, they stop. I mean, I don't mind the song Saints of Los Angeles, but Dr. Feelgood's the last Motley Crue album. So yeah, they're good. I've never really listened to the Smiths, so I can't. There might be a song out there that I heard, and I don't know, but yeah. What is a popular Smiths song?
The only one I knew was Charmed cover.
Oh, I know what that is.
Donkey Shows Are Under the Bridge work, which was better.
Yep. Here's one. Bad Company or Kiss?
That's actually kind of tough.
Not for me.
Can I just say or?
Or Okay, so I like Bad Company. They're fine, but to me, Kiss has they have a greater library. I can't tell you an album by Bad Company, but I could tell you 3 or 4 from Kiss that I would just say are really good albums. Their title, what is the one with Christine 16 is God dang it, Love Gun. That's what I'm talking about. The Destroyer album's probably their most famous. I mean, they were the band that really let people know that live albums were a thing. So they actually have cultural impact as far as that's concerned. Even after when they took the makeup off, I liked Animalize. I liked, there's a fucking cheesy album they did. Oh goodness, what it was. I can't remember the name, but it was in the late 80s. It's cheesy as hell. And why can't I remember? I got to look it up. My memory is dying here. But yeah, I think Kiss just has more good stuff. What was it? It was in the late 80s. Oh, yeah. Are you kidding me? Frick. Now I'm looking at it. Love Gun is awesome. Psycho Circus is awesome. Rock and Roll Over is awesome. The Alive albums are absolutely necessary. Destroyer, the Kiss self-titled album, Hotter Than Hell's okay. Hot in the Shade is okay. Revenge has Domino, and God Gave Rock and Roll to Us, which is from the Bill and Ted movie, which is good. But Crazy Nights is one of the worst albums that is so much fun to listen to. I mean, that is cheese up and down the dial. I mean, it is seriously a cheesy album, but I highly recommend it. Dynasty with the Dynasty, wasn't that the was made for loving you, baby? There's quite a few songs out there that I have to think whether or not it's Crew or Poison, says Jim Sorensen. Let's see. I was at a loss for words during it. I knew you were too. Wait. The comparison. Okay. There's quite a few songs. All right. But there you go. Okay. Anywho, join us tomorrow night, 10:30. Stop by the Extreme Movie Show. They'll talk to you about the Killing Robots show.
7 p.m. Eastern.
Yep.
New Apple Plus show, Murderbot. Starring Alexander Skarsgård.
Yeah, it looks pretty good. I've seen the first episode. Yeah.
The whole point of the show, all the humans are purposely cringe because the robot is like, I just want to kill everyone here, but I can't. It's like
today I watched Dick Tracy. I found the Blu-ray for $8 and was like, I want to watch that since we did the books. On Monday, we are reading Camelot 3000. So please join us for that. Should be 10 or 10:30 on Monday night because Gail and I have a date. All righty. Van Halen. Oh, here's one, Eric.
Are you serious?
Van Halen or Van Hagar?
Fuck out of here with Sammy.
Well, you know what? Once in a blue moon, Eric and I will agree on music. Sammy is awesome. I think he really elevated Van Halen. Like with David Lee Roth, it was kind of like watching a garage band, like a bunch of kids that were trying to mimic rock stars. But I think with Sammy, they truly became musicians.
No, I'll take Van Halen all day, every day.
You know what? I think both of us can agree, though. I think both of us can agree that it's Gary Cherone that made Van Halen shine.
Well, yeah, that's why he wasn't one of the choices. That's
right.
A duh.
I know. It's like Gary Cherone is way up here, and you might have a little fight between David Lee Roth. Yeah, I am fucking with you. I am fucking with David Lee Roth every fucking time.
You know, that Knack song was about the third Van Halen lead singer.
Oh, yeah?
My Sharona.
Yeah. Look, I do like Finish What You Started from OU812. I actually like that album. I did not like 5150 very much. But I was very much on David Lee Roth's side. Give me Crazy from the Heat and Going Crazy over 5150 any day. But
you know what? When you were doing your bit,
yeah,
you made a convincing argument, though. Because, I mean, I said they were, David Lee Roth was a showman first and foremost.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I said, I mean, I'm not a big fan, period. But if I had to listen to one or the other, I'll listen to the David Lee Roth stuff.
I have all of Van Halen's albums. I have OU812. I did not get 5150. The Ramones do not have enough songs to compete with the Doors, even if the Ramones are good. I can say that the couple that I know of the Ramones I liked, but the Doors are fucking classic.
Actually, the Ramones have a bigger catalog than the
You
Doors.
did really?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know about it. I know 2 songs, but the Doors are amazing to me.
And if you're a Ramones fan, you will argue in their defense all day long. I like them. I don't. I like British punk more than American punk. So the Ramones I like, but I mean I've seen them live, but I said I think I would go with the Doors, but it's two totally different kinds of music. I mean that's almost like the Motley Crue versus the Smiths.
Yeah. But I'm a big Doors fan. I have all of their albums. I do admit there are some that are less accessible than others. I will go on record as saying that the Doors could very well be the greatest debut album of all time. I'm sure there's something you could put up there, but it will give a fight to damn near.
You know what'll get put up with that?
Huh?
The first Ramones.
The first Ramones. Hey, look, you know me. My favorite band is Styx. I will not put Styx 1 up against the Doors.
No, I mean, like I said, there's the greatest bands of all time. Beatles and Stones. You couldn't put either of their first albums up in any of those kind of things.
Actually, to me, while I do like the Wooden Nickel years, Styx really didn't become a band until Equinox. What Styx was about to become, they did not until their 5th album. So I do enjoy the first 4 albums, but when they switched publishers, they had people who knew how to deal with them. And really it was Crystal Ball when they got Tommy Shaw that although Equinox does have Sweet Madam Blue and a couple of other really strong songs, some would say Crystal Ball is when they really became the band. I thought it was Yes, Not Styx. I knew it was something horrible. Wait, what are we talking about? Oh, my favorite band? Go yourself, Phil. Look, here's the thing. Styx gets trounced everywhere. So Styx fans, we're not affected by people not liking them. Who cares? Also, Ramon fans are basically...
Yeah, remember when it comes to people not liking Styx.
Wait, so you don't mind that I say that Styx sucks?
Wrong.
No, I've heard it.
Right?
I've heard it forever in a day. It doesn't bother me. I'm gonna stop listening to my favorite songs.
You know that band. I forget what it's called. About they just use a bunch of sticks, and I can't remember what it's called though.
Okay,
Eric. No, it sucks.
This is not any indication of talent level or anything like that. I just like the Who better.
Okay. The Who is awesome, by the way. Do not get me wrong on that.
Stones.
But I know Queen's like one of your top 5 favorite bands. So.
Queen is absolutely. I would probably go top 3. Yeah, definitely top 5, maybe top 3.
They're better than your favorite. That's just me.
They might just be. It might be a case like if you were to talk about talent versus talent. Dennis DeYoung's a fantastic singer, but Freddie Mercury kicks his ass up and down, and so I absolutely believe Freddie Mercury is the greatest rock and roll singer of all time. But when you get to Brian May, you go against Tommy Shaw and JY. They're really good guitar players, and Tommy Shaw can sing better. Like, I think Brian May has a chance against JY as much more than he has Tommy Shaw. The drummers, I think, yeah, Queen. Hold on, I know his name. I used to know his name, but I think the drummer's better in Queen than he is in Styx. So yeah, I think probably pound for pound, I would actually think that Styx is the better band. Styx just made or Queen is the better band, but Styx just made the more fun songs. I wasn't there a Styx and Stones tour at one time. Yeah, I actually Stones is a greatest hits band to me. I know they're Eric's favorite band, but to me they're greatest hits.
Yeah, about 75 of them.
Yeah, that's what Styx is though. Styx is greatest hits, 2 hits.
They've had quite a few more. They more to the point. They've actually had hits in like 4 different decades. So, no, they. But I'm not saying I would never say Rolling Stones is a bad band. I'm just saying when I listened to them, it didn't affect me the same way as they affected Eric. When we were talking about the Beatles versus the Stones, he picked the Stones, I picked the Beatles. I know a lot more of their songs and they're more accessible to me. So, let's see what else. How much money the Mercury family make playoff time? Yeah. But over Metallica or Megadeth, I could put some Megadeth over some of the Metallica albums. Like Megadeth is better than anything after the Black Album, but there are some Metallica albums that kick Megadeth's ass. So I'm going Metallica on that.
I've owned one record between the two bands, and it's Ride the Lightning, so I'm going Metallica.
Okay. Because I would say you got Master of Puppets, you've got Ride the Lightning, Governor of Puppets, Ride the Lightning, and Justice for All, the Black Album. There are a couple of good songs after that, but with Megadeth, there's only 2 or 3 that I can name that would hold up. So yeah.
All I'm going to say is Mariano Rivera didn't come to the mound of Megadeth. Case closed.
Well, if that's what you're judging by, you're right about that.
Yeah, the wrestler that came to the ring drinking beer and smoking heaters didn't come to the ring to Megadeth. Again, case closed. This guy called the Sandman. And he literally came to the ring drinking beer and smoking cigarettes.
See, and Sandman's a great freaking song by any measure. Sandman is
No, I'm laughing as I was during the sports ball. There's this strip club. It says, now hiring the class of 2025.
Nice.
It took me a second. I was like, wait, that's what it is.
That's funny, by the way. I don't care who you are. That's funny right there. Alrighty. Let's see. Dave Mustaine of Megadeth was a member of Metallica. Yep. The first 2 Metallica albums have Megadeth's Dave Mustaine material on them. That is true. Grateful Dead or yes? I'm going to agree with an answer from RDV earlier, and I'm going to go with or. Yeah. I've never been okay, space trucking, okay, that's fine. Touch of Grey was fine.
Grateful Dead at the very beginning was kind of the same as Alice Cooper. They were both kind of, I don't know, almost like psych pop.
Yeah.
And then, Alice Cooper veered in a different direction. Wow, Grateful Dead.
I just realized
became
something.
A jam band.
MK is really trying to get me to leave. He started this bullshit with the music again.
Styx and Loverboy remind me of each other. Well, yeah, there's this. Let me read the whole thing. I have both of their best ofs, and there are songs on both I like and heard a lot, but didn't know they did. Well, there was this whole period with arena rock. And by the way, no critics liked any of them, whether it was Kansas or what are the ones that did Heard It From a Friend, who REO Speedwagon.
Arena rock, prog rock, it's all.
Yeah, they got thrown in. Critics hated them. They made their bones from touring. Loverboy was one of them. Loverboy's okay. They've got some good songs. Is there a good song from a band you hated, or you didn't generally like or listen to? It's like, holy shit, they did this one. I love that one.
Good song from Styx. I don't know.
That's a good question. Yeah, I joke around about disliking bands, but I don't really dislike
Okay.
any of the people who've.
Good song from what I hated. Bruce Springsteen's "Born in the USA."
Okay, you were like, fuck America for bombing the yellow.
Well,
people.
no. When I was younger, I never really paid attention. I just heard "Born in the USA."
Not a lot of people paid attention to the lyrics of "Born in the USA."
And then I got older, and I said, "What an asshole!"
Now, I like a few songs from Bruce Springsteen. I really don't care for him as an artist, or definitely not a person, but I did like Thunder Road.
Thunder Road.
And of course, everybody likes Born to Run. And yeah, I liked the Born in the USA album. I thought it was fine.
What was the other one? I'm trying to think. Golden Years or something. What the hell is that?
And
That's David Bowie.
Glory Days.
Glory Days is
Yeah.
Glory Days. Yeah.
But
Yeah,
yeah, Born to Run's been my favorite album for 50 years now. It's a Governor piece. And I saw him live in 78 and 79. His shows were, because there was always a great debate who put on a better show, the E Street Band or Kiss. And I said, it depends on what you're looking for. Kiss was like bringing the circus to a stage with pyro. I mean, you got a spectacle.
Yep.
E Street Band was 3 hours of nonstop frenetic energy by seven guys that were just, giving it their all. Best shows I've ever seen. And back when Springsteen was a storyteller that hadn't, he would tell stories, not make political statements. And they were those were just great little great 3 hour blocks of entertainment. That guy doesn't exist anymore. I mean,
Actually, one of the reasons why I like Styx, and by the way, when I say Styx, I don't mean without Dennis DeYoung. I mean, you absolutely. I think Dennis DeYoung is an essential part of that band. You can't take him out and have the same band. I watched the new version, and I think it's a rock band. Part of what made Styx entertaining to me was Dennis DeYoung's bombasticness, his nature of him going. By the way, when Styx broke up, he went to Broadway, and I thought that's perfect for him. The other band members made fun. We're over here doing stuff with Ted Nugent and so forth, and he's doing shit with Liza Minnelli. I was like, he's a fucking showman. That's one of the things that made Styx bigger than your normal rock bands. If I'm thinking about musicians I don't like, or bands I don't like that I really have like a song that I love, like the first things that come to my mind, in all honesty, are I think I love you, but what am I so afraid of? I'm afraid that I'm not sure. What's that, Partridge Family?
Partridge Family, but but that's not a real band.
Okay, but I did that.
But
Captain and Tennille's "Love Will Keep Us Together." I don't listen.
It's hard to take them seriously as a band.
But they were.
I'm trying, I guess close I'd come. I am not a Styx fan. I don't dislike them, but I like, but I love Mr. Roboto.
Go figure. The one. That is literally the song that broke them the fuck up, and it was the one that introduced me to them. And it's the one that you like. Yeah, it's a fun song. No way.
But like I said, I legitimately do not like that album. I tried. I couldn't even get through the first side.
You are not the only one. I mean, there are Styx fans who hate Kilroy Was Here. I think Just Get Through This Night is some of the best music that Tommy Shaw has ever written. I think that, but I'll tell you what, as much as I like Dennis DeYoung, I think he's the weakest part of, and this was his baby, and he's the weakest part of that album. Like, he did Mr. Roboto, which is a fun song, don't get me wrong. And he did Don't Let It In, which I can't listen to because of the more thing, you know. But you had you had Tommy Shaw putting down some of the best music he's done. JY was the only one who knew the assignment. He did a song called Heavy Metal Poison in the movie, on the concert, the whole 9 yards. He seems to be the only one that's jumping into it and being as cheesy as he wants to be. So yeah. Journey or Styx. Journey, I bought all of their albums. I bought a box set of their albums because I loved what I saw on MTV, and I listened to them, and it bored the fuck out of me. I could not. It was just so dull, except the hits. The hits were entertaining, but the rest of it was dull as dishwater.
Okay, they did a song, is it When the Lights Go Out in the City or something like that?
Yeah.
Okay, that's as close as I can get. I do not like Journey, but I like that song.
Okay, but I like a lot of their hits. I like a lot of their songs on the.
I can't listen to whatever that Searchlight or Streetlight, whatever the hell that song is.
Streetlight People.
Yeah.
Separate Ways, though. Holy shit! Everybody points to "Don't Stop Believing" or any of the ballads, but
best Journey.
Steve Perry's voice. Steve Perry.
Yeah.
Joe Perry. Steve Perry.
Steve Perry.
Steve Perry's voice on Separate Ways, it freaking transcends. So I can't take that away from him. I just
The one that's in Vision Quest, I think it's Only the Young.
Only the Young can play. Yep, good song.
Yeah.
No, that's you're mixing it up with the Motels.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's like I told you, Only the Lonely can play.
Yeah.
Only the Young Survive or something.
Only the Young Survive. Is that it?
Yeah, that's only that.
Okay. All right. Well, it happens. No.
Now I want to go listen to that Motel song. I love that. That old lady's still going at it.
Yep.
Cool.
Yeah, she's still got the voice, but you kind of want to close your eyes.
A song by somebody I don't like that I like is "It's All About the Bass." About the bass.
Meghan Trainor.
That song gets me. I mean, I
guess what? Guess what? She's not with the bass anymore. She's now skinny.
I saw. I was like, oh, okay, all right. And then, what is the one about rehab? No. Amy Winehouse. Amy Winehouse has that one. That's the only song I like.
But apparently, she was very good, though. I mean, she
I might listen to more and like more if she's got that 1950s kind of vibe to her. Sure. Dire Straits' first MTV video was basically Roblox. Actually, they did do one for Sultans of Swing before that, but the I Want My MTV. What was that? It was Money for Nothing.
Yeah.
Money for Nothing. Yeah. Let's see.
The fact that they got Sting on there was made that song blow up.
Hotel California versus California Dreamin'. Hotel California is probably the better written and better played song. California Dreamin' is far more catchy.
I love both of those songs.
Yeah.
I hate Hotel California.
Is it just overplayed for you, or did you never like it?
It's overplayed and overrated.
Yeah. I've got a lot of songs I used to love that I'm like, please no.
California Dreamin' is such a better place.
It is. It's a catchier and more fun song. That's for sure. I agree with that. Anyway.
One time I had personalized ringtones.
Yeah.
Yeah, I said, my homophobic friend, I had a song called "Marching in the Gay Parade" as his ringtone. I always thought I always appreciated the irony.
Ooh, San Diego.
But my ringtone for my mom was Hotel California.
ICE agents raided a restaurant in San Diego. Well, guess what? The restaurant staff, including the managers, have all been detained because they tried to interfere with ICE arresting people. After flashbangs and smoke grenades were deployed.
Hmm.
Literally, ICE, all they got to do is just walk into anything like California and they'll have like 90% of all of the illegals. Literally.
Well, it was a sanctuary state/city and all that, so
Yeah.
what you gonna do? I think it's kind of funny when you get the angry people. Did you vote for this? This is yeah.
You see the photos? We got the guy got these like 4-year-olds and like they got zip ties. I'm like, well, the 4-year-old, I'm sure he broke the law too. His
That
parents.
4-year-old had a freaking bomb pop. Have you ever licked those to a knife? I mean, you can really stab somebody with one of those.
People are saying, oh, it's so cruel. I'm thinking, like, first of all, this photo could be doctored for all I know. And second of all, they're saying, oh, the parents didn't break the laws. You walk across into the country, you're breaking a law. Well, they need due process. You're not a citizen, so you don't have due process.
It's funny how that didn't apply to anybody that walked through the Capitol on January 6th.
Oh, that came out too. They admitted that it was all FBI agents were planted in there.
But you ask a Democrat, they still think that's worse than 9/11 because they're not ever exposed to the truth.
That's dumb.
Yes, it is.
But also, there was no process of them coming into the country.
Yeah.
So
they're fighting to protect their future elections because without them, they don't win them.
Not anymore. All righty, kids. I've got to get some sleep because I get to get up really fucking early in the morning to take my daughter.
It's 2 o'clock, don't you?
Yeah, I know it's 2 o'clock. Yeah, I'm gonna get 3 or 4 hours. All right, you kids have a great time, and we'll see you tomorrow at 10:30.
All right, see you guys. Take care.
Have fun, gang.
Good night.